Well, you know what that means, boys. We're getting started. I will say we're going to have to run off to finish making that coffee. I bought the teapot to make coffee when I started the stream. Did all my typing, got my things shouted out. Went back in there, mum, then took all that water and just reboiled in the teapot to make soup. Said, leave me some water for the soup. Walked out the room, walked back to make my coffee because I heard it go and mum used all the water to put in her soup. Beautiful. So I have to reboil the teapot. But how are we, everybody? It's Damo, and how are we all doing? Hopefully when that does go, it'll be fine. Stella is in here. And Stella probably wants to go out. Where do you want to go, Stella? What, in here? You know, look at going in there if you want. Where do you want to go? I don't know what you want, but not me. Anyhow, hopefully we're doing all very, very, very well. We've got a lot to get through tactically, at least. And today's going to be a pretty big tactical test. Normally, I don't try to do this, but I've actually come back right before a game before the international break. So that's annoying. Apologies. If I knew it was an international break, I would have quickly just played Middlesbrough this morning. I didn't realise. I thought it was Coventry international break. But it was Coventry Middlesbrough then international break. But yeah, we've got some results to talk about the system, and then if you are part of the Discord, you did get a slight preview into what we are doing today. I was actually quite busy at work today, but all I did is for the first half of work, because I watched about 3 different videos, 3 different content creators playing a free at the back system, and was like, what's working for them? Now, I really trust Nap, as in Knapp. I think he's the best content tactic creator, and FMDNA obviously must know him and does all his videos and tests them all out. So yeah, and he obviously puts them all in a tactic testing. The 3 at the backs don't do as well as the 4-2-3-1s and the 4-3-3s, to be fair, in his tactic testing. But I will say that he does say it in a lot of his videos. It seems on FM26, a lot of teams that do well in the tactic testing are like the top dog teams seem to dominate in a lot of those systems. And if you're a mediocre team, you do okay, but you don't do as well as if you build a system for them. Where on previous FMs, like FM24, 23, 22, you just go and go, that's the best tactic, plug and play. You could be one of the worst teams in the comp, and you'll do some sims where you win the title, right? Even if you're like Burnley in the Prem. Anyhow, I'm giving this till Feb. This is a bit of the manifesto that I wrote about it today. I can already hear that my kettle's been boiled. You know, you should try 4-2-3-1. True Teller's already on in chat. We actually should figure out how to get the chat working too. Maybe we should do it. It's the best. It is great. Like, obviously, True Teller. You're obviously having a joke with us though, considering you played it for freaking ages. It is the best system that I have played, but I'm very hell bent in this 3-4-1-2 sort of thing. But yeah, we've obviously played Twitch and YouTube chat on OBS. See if something comes up here. Twitch and OBS on OBS. Did you? 3-2-4-1. So you're talking about as in, yeah, enough my office. I was like, I thought you were trolling because that's what we played for 6 months, and you're the one that was like going, hey, this system's really good, as in the 3 at the back, and then yeah, I thought you were having a little bit of a trolling fun. I was taking it as a joke. Yeah, I guess you're meaning 3-2 DMs, 4 attacking mids, and 1 striker is what you're trying to say? Yeah, so I'd read that as 3, 2 DMs, 4 across here. So a left wing, 2 10s, and a right wing, and then 1 striker, which actually could work if you go out of position into a very deep 3 at the back system. We are going to talk about what we're doing today. In terms of the system as well. Just want to see if we can get this done. I completely forgot if we could do this as well. 2 DMs, 2 cams, yeah, I could imagine.
So if you want to have a particular, so click on this. There is a side here, you've got a bunch of different options.
I don't know about that.
On the chatbot. I've got mine set up already, but let's remove it. This, you can scroll down and...
Can I, like, add a chatbot? Have I got a chat? Scene, video, image, I don't even know. Because it would be cool. So you guys don't have to keep flicking between it. It's about time we just looked at this. I forgot to look at this before. And I need to make my coffee. I used to have one. Don't know where though. Oh, live chat. Live chat, as you can see here, if I go to my poker template only one, only has the Twitch chat. Does not have True Teller's chat, unfortunately. Would love to get True Teller's chat in there, but yeah, anyhow. I'll figure that out tomorrow, maybe. Maybe this is a tomorrow job so we can get straight into it. But yeah, I would love to have, like, the YouTube and the Twitch chat together. It's fine. I'm sure there's a way, because I've seen other streamers do it. It's hard to do a multi, yeah. I knew I had it set up for Twitch. I would love to set it up as multi and, like, have it right above where my mouse is right now. Like, have it here and have it, like, scroll down and disappear. So then when it's in games, it's not always there. Anyhow. Did you see the Gazo demo? I did. I opened it up already, JS. This one here, the Gazo link. Gonna leave him on screen while I make the coffee. But yeah, awesome. Yeah, it's very good. I'll look into it because I was tempted by that. It seems a lot of the systems that play free at the back that do well in the tactic testing have 2 wingers and a striker. So I was tempted by maybe playing 2 10s, a striker and 2 wingers and being super aggressive. But we'll talk about that in a sec. Alright, coffee made. I left my water in the other room. 1 second. Want me to switch to Twitch? Nah, I prefer you on YouTube, True Teller, to be honest. But you do whatever. I'm just trying to think from a perspective of a new viewer and look, I get more new viewers on YouTube, I feel, and I get more views on YouTube, hence why I'm streaming to both. I just feel like from a creator point of view, right, and I'm not a creator, right, but from a creator point of view for you guys, it would be easier if you both could see the chat. And there's surely a way where I can get that going. Even if it's like I have the YouTube chat on one side and the Twitch chat on the other, and you can see them bounce. That's maybe a way. I know Lex has it here where you can see both and when he used a dual stream. Anyway, this Mexican, by the way, at Plymouth is outrageous. Impact sub. 6'4". I would love him. He would be my target forward. Or my centre forward, I should say, in this new system. Yeah, he's great. 17 jumping reach, 17 determination, 16 flair, finishing, first touch. Yeah, I like him a lot. I think he's great, JS. Anyhow, we've got to talk about system and etc. So let me explain my day from again. And if you're watching on YouTube, give it a like, subscribe to the channel if you're new here. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you for already being here early doors of the stream. You're part of the OG community. Keep it up. Here we are. We're trying this till Feb. I've seen enough to try it till Feb. And I'll explain what I've seen. And maybe we'll do that first. Explain what we've seen. Right? Is we obviously tried this. Milos, good to see you. We obviously tried this against... tried this against Luton. We won 2-0, right? We then played West Brom on stream. We lost 1-0. We drew Swansea 2-2 in a game that we came back in. I then played Ipswich, and my missus had the detour to go to Cash Converters to pick up her a Christmas present for her son that he saw at Cash Converters. So I was able to get the Ipswich game played. So I actually filmed it for YouTube, part of the episode we were filming last stream. Drew 2-2. It was okay. We didn't play great. It was a bit here, bit nor there. You know, when you look at the stats, it's a bit whatever. It is what it is. Now, full disclosure, all the way up until Coventry, I instant resulted against Stoke because me and my partner I've been watching NCIS. So when I had to go get the Uber Eats for lunch, I instant resulted a game against Stoke. We won 2-1. Shocked me, but I won 2-1. I then, obviously, when I went to go put the dish on the sink, decided to instant result the game of Birmingham. 1-2-1. We then played Bristol City away from home, and I decided again to instant result because the computer was still on and drew 2-2. We then played Forest on instant result and 1-3-1. I then played Sheffield on instant result and we won 2-1. Cool. It's going great. Great taste of a show. I love NCIS, so I've been watching it a couple of times. My missus has seen it on TV sporadically, never watched it in order, didn't realise how much backstory there was. We just finished season 5 and the whole, season 5? We're in season 5 now, halfway through season 5. We just finished like the whole Jean Benoit season 4. The last episode we watched is actually towards the end of season 5, but that is when the FBI and Fournel go and interrogate Gibbs and his team for who killed the frog. And Jean Benoit says it was Denozo, but really we all know it's Jenny Shepherd, even though Trent Court says that it's that was him in the CIA, but that's because he wants the operation to continue, his long-term op to continue. Anyhow. So our instant result here, and the last game our instant result was against Sheffield. Now, I didn't watch any of these games, and if you're looking at the stats here, at home, we're conceding a lot of the ball, but we're playing pretty well, according to the instant results tab. Again, we had a lot of shots here. Again, here against Bristol, we absolutely dominated, got FM'd. When we're looking at the instant results, you're looking at Forest, we won 3-1 here, we were a little bit lucky, I would say, to win 3-1. Against Sheffield, we were utterly dominant. So yeah, it's a good system. The reason why I went deep diving into the tactics is I played this game this morning with my morning cup of coffee. While my partner was still getting ready, whatever, I was already ready. I had the computer on, so I was like, I'm going to play my next game of Football Manager. Didn't realise that there was an international break after the game we were about to play. Very annoying, or else I would have just played that too. We drew 0-0 against Coventry, and we looked dead ass bad. Like, I mean bad, I mean like real bad. We look like a team that new to the division, which, technically we are, and we're not got the greatest squad in terms of what the game thinks, even though I think our squad's quite good. And Coventry looked like a team that they were the best team in the comp. As you can see, Hansy getting man of the match, our goalkeeper. And I was like, that did not look good at all. And so when you play that game, and then you go to work, and you sit at work for 7 hours, all you can think about is, wow, we've created a tactic that actually the game thinks is really good, and if you instant resulted a full season, we would win the title. But it's a game, and we've created a system that in the match engine when you play it is bad. So I was like, and proven by the fact that when we were on stream and playing yesterday, this system, look, yeah, we beat Luton. We conceded 97th minute. Yeah, both Swansea's goals were bad. Obviously, their first goal was we literally cleared the ball. My centre-back cleared the ball into another centre-back's face, and it fell back to their striker in the 6-yard box. It was quite laughable, and a penalty. Both goals I conceded here were both from open play and were a little bit open. So I'm like, those are the 4 games I've seen. I then instant resulted some results just trying to get through the season whilst the computer was on. And it says it's doing well, but then the next game that we're playing in the match engine is a draw. So we've had 1 win, 1 loss, and 3 draws in this system in the match engine. So it needs to change. So this is what I discussed at work. If you're in the Discord, great. If you're not in the Discord, feel free to join it. It's not like it's an amazing Discord. It's pretty dead. So this is what we're looking at. I spent all morning whilst working. I actually did a lot of work today. I'm actually quite tired. Hence why I made the coffee. In looking at what content creators like Nap and etc., FM DNA and etc., FM Scout, what they're doing with their 3 at the backs. And this is things that I want to try. And we're going to give it till February. Now, in February, if it's not working, I'm switching back to 4-2-3-1 for the rest of the season to try and assault some sort of charge back to the playoffs. But yeah, a pass mark for me to be in the playoffs and playing some good football. Now, I watched a few content creators, 2 systems. Now, I think it's important to have 2 systems. We saw in the stream yesterday when we went super aggressive in this system, we came back from 2-1 down to draw 2-2 against Swansea. We should have won the game. And that was in 15 minutes. So I've got 2 systems and we're going to go and create both now. So the mid-block system is going to be 3-4-1-2, which is what we currently have drawn up in the system. We were 5 at the back out of position with 2 DMs and no screening defensive midfielder. So let's go and do that, all right? So what does that look like in this system? This is fine in possession, all right? Out of possession, and if you have a question, go ahead. We're looking to go at the 5 at the back. So we're looking out of possession to go something like this, right? Something like this. There's 2 fullbacks, right? And 2 defensive midfielders. That is giving us a line of 5, 6, and 7 people to defend with, right? And attacking midfielder to really help us out. That is making us super defensively solid, as you can see, right? Attacking works best, however, we'll start with balance every game and switch to attacking 30 minutes at home and 65 minutes away. Not going into the aggressive system, but stay on this system in the attacking. Now, why I do that is to try and encourage us at home to win games, and away from home to be in the game, move to attacking if we're playing well enough to try and win the game away from home. But yeah, the player roles I like is the advanced centre-back. I think it's great, and I'm going to use it for this system specifically, right? Box to box has been brilliant. The DLP apparently is what a lot of people have been using, and we have not been using a DLP in position. I'm going to go to a DLP. However, remember the goal we scored against Swansea or Luton last stream where we had the box and we're knocking it around between the DM, the advanced centre back, and the two ball playing centre backs, and then we picked the moment to find the box midfielder, swept in Appion cross to the other wing back goal, right? I want to see if the DLP still creates that, and if it does, great, and if it doesn't, who cares, right? So we're still going to go with that, as you guys can see here. The rest of the roles are the same. I really like the splitting centre forward out of possession, keeping Pozzo wide, trying to win the ball, and a channel forward with a centre forward, that sort of fast. Instructions. Seems narrow works best. We tell the wingbacks to stay high and wide to combat this. So again, we're in here, right? In possession, we're here, and out of possession, they're a little bit further back. Everyone's doing their job, and as you can see, combined, it's a little bit deeper. Cool, right? Team instructions is it seems in possession that a narrower system works best. Just seems that way. Now, out of everything else, I've seen a lot of people go and look for overlaps either side. Right, and all that sort of thing. But I don't think we're going to go with that. Now, I'm going to keep discouraged long shots because you see a lot of them. They recommend, all three tactics I watched, they didn't recommend this, right? I'm still going to play for set pieces. I think that's fine for us. Standard time wasting playing in this system, I'm okay with that too, right? You time waste whenever you think it's appropriate, which is perfectly fine. Oh, well, good. Now, a lot of the systems that we did look at, right, is it seems to want to play a bit more direct. So there was one from FM Scout where it's like, I have a defensive system, you play it as a direct system, and you play actually on balance with more direct, you play on more direct passing of a higher tempo, and you just try and exploit space. I still want to play football when we have the ball. So we're going to try shorter, but we will look at directive for the results aren't coming. And then player instructions, literally what they recommend. This is staying the same, by the way. If anything, we could probably go to much more often. So if they get into our zone, we're looking to trigger it much more often. And I think this is fine too, to win the ball back and go and counter. And then it's going to be to probably press in the mid block, right? Still wait, don't present the goalkeeper, but when they're in our areas, we do what we need to do, right? And when it looks like, out of possession, without the ball, it's like that. It's like that. And you see we've got the nice shape here, the DM, and etc. We got width out here. And then Pozzo's really going wide, and we got the options. And then again, if they were on top of our box, we got literally a 5, a 3, and then we win the ball, Pozzo's out. So, I like that if it works. And, in possession, when we build up, all good, Dennis, by all means. In possession, it looks pretty good. And we still got the box here, which is what we want. And then out here, we're looking really decent. So, I think we're okay. But, yeah, when we're looking at team instructions and all instructions, out of possession, we're going to try much more often. But I'm happy to go back to the other one, which is perfectly fine. Player instructions, everyone tackle harder, and wingbacks is mentioned to shoot less often. And it doesn't really matter what you tell your wingbacks because they're going to do whatever they want to do. So now we've got to do what we have to do, which is on every single player is we're going to out of possession and tackle harder. Right. I've also got my goalkeeper in this system on just normal goalkeeper, but in the aggro system we're about to build as well, we're going to try a sweeper keeper. But yeah, going and just putting everyone on tackle harder is what we're doing here. All right. And out of possession and tackle harder. And I think this works. Any tips? Put your play narrow is what I would say, Dennis. Is put your width to narrow, and because you have so many people close, I would work into the box because there's going to be a lot of combination passes to get into the area. I think would be really good. Tackle harder. Yeah, I tried it with Chelsea. We got sacked, but it was one of the systems I did go to. So tackle harder, just making sure we got it on tackle harder and tackle harder. Cool. And then with the wingbacks, because we're going to play a bit more narrower, we're going to go to a bit more width. Stay wider, right? Shoot less often. I've got cross from deep. You can go cross from byline. You guys have seen the match engine. The wingbacks don't listen to you. They'll just go and run. So we're going to keep it like that. If they start crossing early, then we'll change it. But we're going to keep it like this for now. And we're going to say stay wider. Right. And we're going to keep that as is and shoot less often. Out of possession, they're going to obviously go and hard tackle. And out of possession, we're going to go and hard tackle. Cool. Now, one thing I did see is with the box-to-box midfielders, FM Scout was the only one that said this and said to make this role work, you want to encourage the player to make more forward runs into the area. And the fact Matthias Frank is scoring goals already without this on, I'm going to try it to help him get going and really allow him to get going and help out Reed. So I'm going to do that, right? Out of possession, obviously, as you guys know, is tackle harder. And Adrian's going to just sit in there as a DLP and tackle harder. And I'm not going to touch any other instructions here for anyone else, just tackle harder on all of them, right? I think this is a pretty good system. And this is what we're going to use with those key metrics of at home. If it's 0-0 after 30, move to attacking in the system to try and get us a goal, right? And if we're away from home, wait until the 65th minute. I've clicked the wrong thing there on Mascara. Out of possession. Tackle harder. I actually think for Porro, we're going to increase the dribbling frequency. Because, for Pozzo, sorry. Because Pozzo's a natural little nippy dribbler. Like, good flair, good, agility and acceleration, etc. We could try and let Pozzo, who's the channel forward and the splitting centre forward, to get the ball and run sort of thing. Which I don't mind. I think we can do that as well. Allow him to dribble. Maybe not. Because he should combine with Reed a bit. So maybe we won't. So we'll do that. So yeah, again, combating what we've changed here slightly is in all instructions in possession, we've gone slightly more narrow. We've discouraged the long shot. We've done nothing to balance. We've done nothing else anywhere. This is all fine. Out of possession, we just changed it to much more often. All the changes have come from player roles, which I think is fine. And we're going to save this as a 3412 D23 version 1.0. So that is the 3412 by Damon_23 version 1.0. And switch to attacking game. Done. I think that looks good. Is Franz a box-to-box or a playmaker? Just a box-to-box, mate. And he's been, if I go to form, actually, since moving as a box-to-box in this system, we've been all right. Seems like they've moved to an inside forward at some stage. See, the assistants made changes in-game. Interesting, switching to the 4-2-3-1. I didn't realise they do that. So instant resulting has seen them switch to the inside forward role. So our assistant switching to 4-2-3-1 or a variation of a winger system. When we've been instant resulting. Interesting. I definitely have instant resulted every game in a 5 at the back system. So there you go. But yeah, as a box-to-box, he did well here. As a box-to-box, goal, not a goal. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, Matthias Frank has been good. And most of his goals have come playing as a box-to-box, which is fine. Let's have a look at this, JS. Damien Santoni. He looks good. He's very good at 18. Jeez. He can pass the ball, so yeah, he's definitely a good inside forward. 15 passing. He looks very nice at 5'9". Quite like him. Think he's very good. If you're already watching here on Twitch, thank you very much. If you're watching on YouTube, give it a like, subscribe to the channel. Thank you for being here this early on. I did, but it didn't really matter for us. It was just more about whatever. We were trying to win the game by 9 goals, so we set up very weirdly, Italy. But yes, I did. Waiting for Zealand to do his video. Still like the advanced centre back rule, etc. That's fine. Now we're going into the aggro dominate system, right? Aggro 3-5-2. When we played this aggro 3-5-2, we liked the 2 ball playing defenders, box to box defensive mids. Obviously against Swansea, as you guys saw on stream yesterday, we moved to this system. went to box, scored 2 goals, went ballistic, looked good, should have won the game in the last 15 minutes. It was really nice. Now, in terms of what we're doing here with this aggro tactic, mentality switched to attacking, and instead of that, we're going to go to gegenpressing, right? Because that encourages more press, which is fine. As you can see here, we're still on a fluid counter-attack with a balanced mentality. This is a gegenpressing on a balanced mentality. I have a system. I always play a system, especially in the lower levels. Playing a system definitely helps. I am a believer when you're when you're at a top club or have elite players, just get them in their best role, they'll perform. But when you're first building out and you're at a new club or you're coming up the levels like League 2 all the way up or the Vanarama National, etc., then yeah. But if you're at like Man City, Liverpool, United, whatever, I am a big believer. Get them in their best role and they will perform. And then over time, go and build what you want. But yeah, depending on where you are. Now, in terms of this system here, we're going to go a little bit more crazy with it, obviously. So the aggro system, right, is going to be attacking with typical high line and preventing short goalkeeper distribution. So in this system, we're going to keep this the same. We're going to keep that the same, right, which I think is perfectly fine. I think we need to go ball playing centre back, and another ball playing centre back. And the main reason for that is to actually get all 3 of them to hold, because I expect everyone else, like these 2 guys are going to go massively forward, right? We maybe could go with the advanced centre back and just be like, go and win the ball and leave 2 centre backs, which is probably pretty fine. Out of possession, I reckon a stepping centre back with 2 covering centre backs is probably the most important here too. So covering and covering. And the reason why out of possession is we're going to lose the ball. I want him to step in and try and win it now. And then if the ball goes back, centre back, off we go. Ball playing centre back's basically a libero. No, ball playing centre back's a ball playing centre back, Dim. It has not changed on any FM. The advanced centre back kind of plays like libero. Not as aggressive. You can't tell it to attack and get in the box, but it goes into midfield, which is fair enough, which is really good. Now, in terms of team instructions, we do need to change this. Out of possession, we're going to go with the higher line, much higher, press much more often, short distribution, counter press. You know the drill, right? You know the drill. You guys know the drill. The proper balls to the walls system, right? If we go back to what we wrote about what we want to do, 2 box-to-box mids, 2 advanced wing backs. So we are going to try what an advanced wing back does out of possession, right? Which is get further forward, which I think is perfectly fine. Right? Could maybe offset it with 1 advanced and 1 normal. That could be an option too, but we're true advanced. 3 ball playing centre backs. I'm going to keep 1, but the middle stepping out of position and 2 covering, I think is important. Shorter passing, much higher tempo, no time wasting. Rest is above, right? And we'll trial till Feb. So that's what we wrote in Discord today after watching our videos. And this is the aggro system to switch in when we're losing or to go against teams that we can beat, right? And we'll set up the plan of what we're going to do for our next month of games that we're going to play. So we'll go with that. Out of possession, I think a screening DM and a DM is fine. Wing backs are fine. Covering centre backs, tracking, attacking mid, that's all fine without the ball, right? And we're being pretty high with the ball, which is perfectly fine too. I don't think there's anything else that we want to add. If you want to think about adding something in this, let me know. I think this is perfectly fine. Mixed goalkeeper passing, no, we're going shorter. I didn't realise that. And I think we should still be passing into space in this system actually as well, which is fine. And yeah, I think everything else is fine. Less often counter-attacking, much higher standard passing directness. I think actually shorter passing. Yeah, something like that. So shorter passing at a much higher tempo. Yeah, they got rid of Mazzala, Traquatisa, etc. Yep. So I think something like that is perfectly fine. Supporting runs in terms of encouraging dribbling. I actually think we have a team that should be able to dribble, so I encourage my wing backs to dribble. I think is something we can do as well. So I reckon something like that is pretty good. Out of possession's fine. In possession's fine. I think that's pretty okay. Much higher mentality. We need to now just do this. So like in possession and out of possession, I'm going with sweeper keeper on Handsy. And then we just literally go out of possession. Tackle harder. Tackle harder. Wish we could do it just for all centre-back roles, but no, we have to go for every individual one. Like, he should now be on tackle harder. Should be doing this on combine just in case as well. Again, we're going to tell them to stay wider. And I'm going to cross from byline, sure, even though it doesn't really matter. Right, something like that. Cool. Out of possession, we're going to go to tackle harder. And I forgot to do it on this side, so tackle harder. Cool. And you're going to go to tackle harder. And I'm only going to get one of the two to make more runs forward, and that will be Mateus to make more runs forward. And then again, tackle harder. Could also start telling people to take more risk, less risk, you name it. But we'll go with this for now and see how this works. Tackle harder. Yet again, we're going to go into tackle harder. And tackle harder. And we're going to save that as the Press Ball 3412 D23 version 1.0. Right. Don't know why the intensity is not there, but yeah. Oh, balanced mentality. No, attacking mentality. Thank you. We'll quickly save over that. Should be able to completely save. Yeah, this is now working, which is good. But yeah, this is a proper attacking system. This is a proper keep the ball sort of defensive system. Don't know why the intensity is saying that, but sure, I think it's just a little bit bugged, but that's fine. All right, now that's what we're going to try. Let's see how it goes. Let's save the game before anything happens as well. If you're watching on YouTube, give it a like, subscribe. If you need me to run through any of that, again, more than happy to. But that's what we're going to try. I'm going to try it till Feb. Now, let's give it a blueprint of what we're going to do over the next 4 games. So, Middlesbrough are a decent side. So we're going to, they're 20th, but they're a decent side. They've been in and around, they, you know, etc. We've actually lost to Middlesbrough home and away in our previous meetings. No, usually is a sellout on the opening day, Dan. Yeah. I'll get rid of my webcam. You can see we lost the last 2. We won in the FA Cup, which is fun. So we're going to go and play the balance system, move into the attacking version of the balance system after 35 minutes or so. Against Oxford, they're down in the relegation zone, so we're going to play the attacking of aggressive system after the international break straight off the bat. We're going to try an away game against Sunderland on the balance system, and Blackburn are decent. We're going to play on the balance system. We then play Leicester in a YouTube episode. We're going to play balanced. And then against Wrexham, who are a better side at home, I think we're going to go on the attacking system against a better team. Wrexham beat us last year in the run-in, so they should be all right. Wrexham are in here. Be interesting to test it like that. So that's going to be the test. So it's going to be Middlesbrough in the balance, Oxford in the aggressive system. Both are around here, but that's fine. Sunderland in the balance, Blackburn in the balance, Leicester in the balance, and then a game against the team in the top half of the table on the aggressive system. And we'll make our mind up which one we think is better after that. And if we go, oh, the aggressive system just looks much better, we'll just play that. And if we go, no, the balance system looks good, then we'll just play that. But yeah, here we go. Send any news about selling out, but not odd. But yeah, the first day we'll sell, and then yeah. Let's go now. Let's go. In terms of injuries, etc., we did lose Henderson to an under-21 game injury for the next 3 months. Would you play Doggett or Nisa? I would go Doggett. Doggett every day. Doggett's been in outrageous form, and he can hold his own with the bat. So, yeah. I know Nisa's probably a better batsman, but, yeah, I think it's Doggett every day. Guy's been in outrageous form. Took another fifer in his last Shield game. Guy needs to play. He's really good. By the way, Rycliffe doing really well. Couldn't get a work permit. But, yeah, interesting for Rycliffe, what happens going on there. Fitness test, Hans Pullis is past fit, coming back from an injury. Under 18s won a game. Green probs won't bowl. He did bowl in his last Shield game, so I think he's bowling. But I honestly think they're going to not pick a specialist opener. I think they're going to go the Labuschagne at 2 spot, which I disagree with personally. But they're going to go Karaja, Labuschagne, Green at 3, which is never a free. It's a free wicket for England. Smith at 4, Head at 5, Webster at 6, Carey at 7, or Carey at 6, and Webster at 7 either way. And then they'll probably go with obviously Stark, Lyon, Doggett, not Hazelwood, Stark, Lyon, Doggett, and forgetting a Seamer. Or have I got 11 there? But yeah, that's what they were going to go with. Anyhow, that's eking me now. I have to write that down. Boland, that's who I'm forgetting. Boland. Anyhow, all right, first game of the stream. Let's see how this works. We're going to play on the balanced fluid attacking system. Don't know why the intensity is at this highest level. Let's have a look why it would be. Oh, they're telling me much more often is on a higher intensity. I think that's bugged out considering this is a higher intensity and this isn't. But anyhow, let's see how we go here. Henderson is injured. Yes, I need to take him off the bench. He is injured. Filbert will make the bench. He's a bit upset at the moment, Mr. Filbert, but what can you do? You can't please anyone. I've decided to put Sandbar, by the way, in the advanced centre-back role for the foreseeable future, just giving ourselves our best option at advanced centre-back, even though I want to play Adrian there. And because we're going to go to a DLP, Adrian's the best DLP centre defensive that we have, so we'll play Adrian there. Important to note, Ryan can play DLP or box-to-box, whichever one on either side, Mr. Dylan Ryan, our youth intake player. But interesting to see how this balance system goes. What do you reckon is going to happen in this new system, boys? We've got to remember, we've got an international break after this, which is a bit annoying, so that will take a little bit to get through, but that's fine. But yeah, let's see how we go. Nyberg getting a start as well, because I think he's really good and developing really well as well, Andy Nyberg. They're going to be in the black and the white, they're in the red. Dominate, but win 1-0. Interesting. I think it'll be an even game, but we'll win. Yeah, into the kickoff we go. And away we are in the 3 at the back system. We did play it on stream a little bit yesterday. Was it yesterday? No, yeah, yesterday morning. And it did okay. We did mess around switching into positive at some points, but I didn't really like it. So yeah, anyway, Adrian chips one out there to Appion, which I think is perfectly well done. Appion now finds Matthias Franca, who's been fantastic. Reed in a good area. Look at that ball to Helgeson. Can he whip the ball in the box or find someone? He might just shoot, let's be honest. Puts it just wide. A little bit of game lag there, which I'm not happy with. Don't know why. I think it's been lagging for me, or maybe it's just me and my eyes. Franco goes short to Reed. Out to Pozzo. 1-0. Very well worked, boys. Side-to-side movement. Pozzo scores. It is 1-0. So Dim reckons it'll be 3-1. If you're on YouTube, you can put in your prediction as well, too. But, yeah, I believe we'll be okay. Not what I was going to say. If we're winning, we don't move into attacking mentality. We stay on balanced if we're winning. As well, by the way. We don't go to attacking or positive or anything like that. We just stay on balanced. So far, though, 61% possession, another highlight here, and it's Adrian and a DLP into Appion. Sort of getting that box, which is not bad. Adrian's probably a little bit more advanced than I'd like. I'd like him to probably be a little bit more here. But semantics, right? Still in a not bad area. Still creating that box to play out with. And he can go back home if he needs to. And that's what I wanted to see. Does he go back into a box? Fish drops in. Franca, Pozzo, Franca, Sandbar. Good ball into Mascara. Oh, football. Unlucky, boys. Just wide. Still 1-0. Good football, though. Good football. Middlesbrough is a team we should be beating. And as you can see early doors here, we're having a lot of possession, which is great to see. We go into the match momentum. It looks like we've had the better of it. And definitely are. Always tempting to move into an attacking system when you're playing this well to go get the second or the third. But I think this system does really well on being imbalanced. And obviously, out of possession, if you look at it, we are in that back 5, which is really nice. Which should help us keep that ball. Or, limit their chances at least. They've actually, with 33% of the ball, had 7 shots. But yeah.
Well, the best word I can say to describe.
How should I put them? It depends on how you want them to play. I personally wouldn't go on an advanced fullback or anything like that. Just the normal fullback works for me. But yeah, Adrian finds Pozzo, goes down in the box. Referee says no penalty. Highlight continues. Helgeson beats one. Now, can he whip the ball in the box? Cuts it to Reed. His effort is blocked. And that's another block shot. On the break, it'll be interesting to see how we go. Actually, can we have a look at how we lost the ball on the break there? Would love to see our shape here. Like, let's just pause. Go to vertical scrolling. And I want to kind of see our shape. Can I reverse that? Maybe not reversing is the thing. Maybe we go off reverse, go back to broadcast, go to 2D Classic. I want to see the shape. Yeah, that's not too bad. Mateus Frank is here. It was obviously from a throw-in, so Adrian came short for the throw-in. I would love to see if that's in build-up if Adrian's about here. If he is, I'm happy, because it keeps that box. Anyhow, how do we lose the ball? We lose it like that. The shape's not bad, actually. So, Sander in the advanced centre-back creating that free that was always there, which is not bad. And we get underneath it pretty well. I have a very high-grade computer, so this might actually be the other reason why it's lagging a little bit, is NVIDIA. Should check this, actually. I find it's been lagging the last day and a bit, but that might just be me. Apparently, we've got a new NVIDIA version. Interesting. Should check if there's actually any graphical upgrades that are needed. Anyhow. But all I did is put it on, can't show you from here, but all I did was put it on like 200%, scaling and stuff. But yeah, the last day and a bit, it's been lagging a little bit for me. But yeah, anyway, back to broadcast. Good shape is what we're trying to get at. Anyway, away we go. Franco Fauzi's man, that's fine. It just feels a bit skippy, the highlight. I don't know if that's me or not. Could go back just to 1.0 speed and play it on 1.0 speed, but I prefer 1.25. We'll try that for a little bit. Maybe it's just my eyes. Maybe I'm just getting weaker eyes. Happy with how we've played, though, that half. Because like on 1.0 speed, I don't see it jumping. But I feel like on 1.25, it's slightly jumping. It's not as fluid. But yeah. Anyhow, we've dominated the game here, which is nice in terms of possession, chance creation. But Middlesbrough have had moments. Yeah, see, there's a little bit of lag there, and now it's fine. Well, it was a bit jumpy there too. Very odd. Not unlike this computer to jump like that. Adrian wins the ball back, and you see how he had the back three already, which is not bad. I might go back to 1.25 and play around with the scaling a little bit. We'll do that in a second as Mascara scores with that ball over the top. Apologies, boys. Should have waited until the highlight. But there we are. Might be the scaling. We'll just put it back on high, maybe. Mateus Franco onto Appion. Appion with the ball over the top finds Mascara. Great ball, by the way. Mascara, one touch, top bin, 2-0. Looking good. Going to just move it back to a high system then instead of custom. You can always change it back again. Pretty easy to do. But 60-odd minutes played, we are 2-0 to the good and looking fantastic out here as well, which is quite nice. Yeah, it looks a bit sharper. Still reckon it's slightly jumping, but if it's looking fine for you, I'm not going to complain. Great ball into Mascara again, by the way. Cut it. He went for goal and finish. Great run and finish from Mascara. I'm actually a little annoyed he didn't give it to Reed here. When we watch back this highlight, he really should have played it to Reed on the top of the box. But we're 3-0 up here, which is quite nice. Maybe it's just noticeable for me. Don't think it's as smooth, but anyway. I forgot to point it out. Can we like quickly point it out? Can I go back in the highlight by like 10 seconds? So like, Appion does well, right? This is a fine ball. I'm happy with this ball from Appion. It's beautiful. It's a great ball. He does everything right here, Mascara. See, there was a touch of a jump there. And again, maybe it's just for me. Great touch. He should be playing it into Reed or even better, Pozzo. Like, look at this. Look where Pozzo is. If he doesn't score, I'm screaming. Because if he just lays it to Pozzo, Pozzo just lays it into an open goal. It's game over. Sorry, I thought it was Reed and Pozzo the other way around. But yeah, anyhow, there we go. Flick on to no one in particular there, and Hansy will be able to just have the ball at his feet and play out. While that's going on, we're going to make a couple of changes here. We'll maybe pause the highlight. No, apparently you can't pause the highlight when you have this screen open. Mascara going on a run. And he has a hat-trick. There you go. Daniel Mascara has a hattie. 4-0. Flying through. I can't pause the highlight. I've tried everything to press pause. Mascara going on a run. This time I'm happy with him shooting because it's clear cut. But the last one wasn't. I can't pause. Okay. Very odd. Let me know if you can pause in your game. I've clicked it 3 times. Can't pause. Pulis is going to come in. I think that's fine. I think Dylan Ryan's going to come in for Mateus. We'll give Finn Welch some minutes here over Reed. I think we'll get young Wakefield in for Sandbar. And I'll get Blankely in there for Appiong, who's suspended, and give him some minutes out wide. There we go. 4-0 up. Brilliant. So it looks like these changes have really helped, which is nice. We could be 5-0 up here. Ball goes in, back stick. Nyberg's the target. Doesn't win it at 6'6". We need to look at set pieces at some point as well. Someone remind me to look at set pieces. And we're going to concede on the break from a set piece. No, we're not. Handsy with a good save. Great save from our Aussie, Serbian, Bosnian goalkeeper. Great tongue twister to say. And that's headed over the bar. Perfectly fine. It's a little bit jumpy to me. I feel like it's jumpy. But maybe not. Just the transitions aren't as smooth. Right, Blankely learning to play this wing-back role. Dylan Ryan, Hans Pullis, good ball out the other side. Finds Mr. Helgeson. Great ball to Pozzo. Now Pozzo now, he can cut it. He goes back sticks. Pullis is there, doesn't win it. Would have been a nice goal to watch, that one. The pause clip happened to me yesterday. Yeah, it's alright, is what it is. It's got to be on top of it. I like our shape when we lost the ball here. And these guys might... Oh, I can't pause. Alright, whatever. I liked our shape then in that highlight. I thought our shape getting back was really good then. Sammy beats one. Great ball in a Hans Pullis. Ball back stick, unreal. Pozzo. Oh, what a save from their keeper. I like that move. That was fantastic. Adrian is in a really good area in this DLP. I don't like that he's run forward there after making that pass, but anyhow. That's a great save from Green. We don't need to... Oh, it looked in. I see daylight. Never going to give it, but yeah, I see daylight there. Great ball from Hans Pullis, to be fair. Pozzo looking really good with 4-0 to the good. Andy Wakefield now into Adrian, loses out. I like the numbers coming back on the break. Sammy Blankely's a little bit out of possession, but is learning that role. But again, we've got the numbers back behind the ball here, which is pretty good. Nyberg loses out. This is going to probably be a goal. It's not. Handsy makes another good save. Good stuff from Handsy. And I'm just going to move us into a touch more of time wasting here to try and see this game out with a clean sheet. Feel like Middlesbrough are starting to dominate a little bit though, which is a little bit annoying. Helgeson heads away. Shot from distance. Handsy watches it go past the post. All their highlights coming late doors here, to be fair, Middlesbrough. Good from Helgeson. In to Pozzo. Look at the width of Sammy Blankely here. Look at Helgeson too. Both ignored. That's a ball and a half to Pozzo though by Adrian in that DLP role. Pozzo going on a run. Sure. Went to cut it on top of the keeper, which is a bit annoying. Nyberg does well. Sweeps up. And then Adrian decides to run into his man. And that's the highlight. Can you look at that Mascara and Appiong linking up for 3 goals in a row? Pretty cool. Time ticking away here. We've played pretty darn well. Pozzo's looked fantastic out there too. And the boys have had a really good game. And I'm pretty happy with that. I think that's a great performance. Yeah. A very good performance, boys. A good win. Very well done. Very happy with that. I think we looked really good then. So Those changes we made to the balance system, fantastic. Now, it's always hard to do this, boys. The plan was to play the aggressive system in the next game against Oxford because we should be better than them. But obviously, we kind of probably want to play the same system that we just won 4-0 in, right? Isn't that like what you would do? By the way, not season preview, XG table, we should be top. We now +1 on our XG, and our XGA is back to 0. Since moving to 5 at the back, we're not underperforming data anymore, which is quite nice. I think that looked really good. I think the one thing we are going to do is in the aggressive system is go to team instructions note here. Is this could have been byproduct of the cross from deep, because that the game might be thinking that was a cross from deep into the channel. You can't do that on the advanced wingback system. Interesting. Okay, cool. That makes sense. I think we have to stick to what we decided on, which was play the aggressive system in the games that we should be pumping the opposition. And Oxford on, in terms of quality, probably is whatever. Alright, this is going to be an important chat here. Thanks, Tim. We do need to look at set pieces here quickly. I'm going to discuss it with Jacob. Yeah, perfect. Mr. Jacob decided that he's okay to be the cup goalkeeper. Apparently it hasn't updated, but that's fine. But yeah, Jacob can play in the cup games. I kind of trust him. The only game he wouldn't play in for me is like a semi-final or a final. If we made it to Wembley, I'd play Handsy. And he will get the occasional game, which is fine. For those also wondering, once we got our training facilities done, I then again asked for more training facilities, and they agreed, and now they're completing that. Just think while the money's sitting here, we may as well get our facilities up to scratch. I'm not going to do any more after this. My goal is that in the year about 13 million in the balance, and then we'll get some extra money from obviously doing a few other things. We'll sim forward a little bit because it is an international break. Bycroft's injured, that's no good. Barnett, by the way, Toby Bell doing quite well at Barnett. He's one of ones up to 12, which is good. Ryan turns professional. Dylan Ryan turns professional, boys. 2-year deal, 450. No interest by anyone else, which is good now. So dropped off their interest. Need to look at set pieces. So let's go to set pieces. Corners. I actually feel that out-swinging corners is fine. Corners. Right. Corners is 13. He's by far our best corner taker. I'm going to take Mateus to set it on both sides. Right. And I actually think the near post one hasn't really worked that well. So I'm actually going to start aiming towards the far post, which is perfectly fine in our routine 1. In our routine 2, we're actually going to start going near post. And on routine 3, we're going to go short. Right? Which is perfectly fine. I think this is fine, right? Show starting 11. I think aerial threats is attack near post or attack far post. So attack far post, attack near post, lurk at the far post, go forward, I think is fine. Actually going to go mark a keeper, don't lurk. I'm going to go one marking keeper, one at the far post, one at the near post. So Anton's definitely our best header. He's 6'6", right? Will is what? Will was 6'1". He's pretty decent in headering and jumping reach, right? So he's probably a pretty good one. Who's our next guy? Is Samba, 15 jumping reach, 6'2". Can't really head as well. It's 12. It's fine. And then who's the last one attacking far points? Is Daniel Mascara. Mascara should be the one marking the goalkeeper. So you're gonna go and attack. You're going to go and attack near post, and you're going to go and attack far post. No, I want you to mark goalkeeper. Yeah. So attack far post, attack first post, attack near post, mark goalkeeper. Pretty good. Lurk outside area, that's all fine. Happy with that. Don't really care about the near post one, and this is whatever. Like, attack far post, attack movers, go ball here, and like, who's all of this? Should be Mascara here, which I think it will be Mascara. Yeah, so I think this would work, right? But I think this is the main one. Mateus Franco swinging the ball in. Mateus Franco swinging the ball in. Both are in good positions. Fine. I think that's all okay. In terms of free kicks in the wide area, free kick taking. Who's got the best free kick taking? Need two is staying back and then a lurk outside area to plug the hole. Because I feel like we're copying it a lot at the moment. And then from deep, same thing. Like outside area. Just don't want to get overly done. So like when we go to free kicks, shooting range, you shoot, right? Do whatever you need to. Go forward, go forward, go forward. Lurk outside area. Stay back if needed. No, stay back. I'm always wanting to keep two staying back. And then lurk outside area as well. Something like that. Right? That's all fine. Box threat, whatever. First player is a centre back with 16 pace. I'm like Spurs. I love it. Right, so that's shooting range, right? But now we got people actually staying back when we're shooting range. When we were out wide, we were only having one person sitting back, which is a little bit hard to see. It's not too hard. This is kind of the cutoff anyway. Now we've got people in the box. We've actually got a line of three. If we lose the ball, we've actually got two people plus people to break it up. And now from deep, we got the same. We got the three at the back plus the taker. You know, you can do whatever you want. You can mix whatever you want to do, to be fair, which is perfectly fine. So we're going to go with that. I think that's fine. Defensively, I think we've been really good, but important to get your set pieces out of the way. I've been meaning to fix that because we've seen a lot of highlights where we actually lose the ball on the break from a set piece or corner. We don't have enough people back. So we should be fine now. Nyberg's a decent League One player. He should be a Premier League backup player according to my scouts. According to my assistant, they reckon he's going to be this. I look at him and go, mate, this guy's got 11 pace, 11 acceleration, 14 pace, 19 jumping reach. He's 6'6". He should be really good. So yeah, I've got no issues with him. What are we working on anyway? Training attributes. Currently working ball control, which To be fair, his dribbling is 6. His technique is 9. His first touch is 9. We could get them to 11. We can then work passing as well. And the rest will come along just with game time. But yeah, I think we need to start playing Nyberg every game if we're playing 5 at the back, which I think is perfectly fine. All went good. Nyberg training at a 10. Frank is still learning how to play box to box, but he's developing quite nice. Dylan Ryan's doing quite well. And Adrian is doing pretty decent too, which is not too bad. We are going to rotate here against Oxford. We will rotate. Or semi-rotate, I should say. I'm going to pick a semi-rotated team. I never scored from corners. It seems better to win the second ball. Yeah, same here. I never really score. I score the occasional back post far header corner. That's why I've made it now my first preference. But never from the near post, or very rarely. But yeah, I think that's very nicely done. If you are enjoying the stream, give it a like, subscribe. If you're watching on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you very much for being here and being part of the OG community since 2018. And if you ever miss a video or a VOD, ladies and gentlemen, I do stream it over on YouTube, create a thumbnail and publish the video after the fact. So more than welcome to watch back anything you may have missed, as Otabayo has got a tight hamstring. We will rotate for this game. I will give Philbert a start as a wingback over Appion as well, which I don't really like doing. But yeah, I think for this game here, what we're going to pick is Handsy's fine. I'm going to probably give Blakely a game out at wingback on the right-hand side because I think he can play it fairly decently. And we're going to give Philbert a start out here. I think we're going to give Hans Poulos a start over Pozzo to give him some minutes. I think we're going to give Andy Wakefield a start in here and actually get Nyberg to play the advanced centre-back role. I think that's fine. And I think we're going to give Dylan Ryan a start with Adrian and play both Ryan and Matthias Franker in the middle of the park in this system. And I think that's really good. All good, mate. Plenty of time, Dennis. We're going to be live for a few more hours, for sure. But yeah, if you ever want to check out the VODs from previous VODs, etc., they're only safe for 30 days on YouTube, and that might not be enough time for you to watch the streams or watch them back or whatever. They'll be up there forever on... sorry, Twitch only saves them for 30 days, 20 days, whatever it is, unless you pay for a Nitro account. On YouTube, it's part of your YouTube channel forever, right? So yeah, you can definitely go check that out. Plus the videos are there too, right? Which is all good. John Terry is a Wrexham coach. He is. We played against Terry at some point in this save. Was he at Wrexham? Can't remember. Might have been at Wrexham when they beat us in the run-in last year. Anyhow, finally getting through the international break. We're 2 days away now, which is good. Mark Reed is injured for a twisted ankle. He's out 3 to 4 weeks. So there you go. Wycliffe playing well. 14 games, 5 goals, 1 assist. I will go and ask for a work permit a little bit in November. Mark Reed is out, which is a little bit annoying, so that's no good. What we might do then is put Blakely out wide for Philbert. Philbert will actually come in and start in here. We're going to bring in Borelli to start, which is one of the young Americans that we picked up, who is looking pretty decent. And we'll get to the bench. Got a right back in the DM. Got a probably another centre back option. So we'll probably just bring in Otabayo, even though I'm not going to really want to use him, and I'll try not to use him here. But we'll go another centre back option, I think. Could start Finn Welch, right? Obviously, for obvious reasons, over Sammy Blankley, but Blankley needs to develop and hasn't really been developing of late because he hasn't played enough minutes. So we'll do that. Unfortunately, we lose Reed for 3 weeks. Another training injury. What's new? Gary's now out for a fractured lower arm. Play for the equipment just in case. But yeah, we cop a lot of training injuries, unfortunately. Right, Cleve with an update, which is nice. 7.7, scored another couple goals. Playing really well. I'm actually going to go and interact and praise Lone Spell Scored 4 in his last 5. How have they been using you, mate? Should be able to see how Ameen's been using him. Ameen's been playing him as a shadow striker, which I quite like, and he's scoring goals as a shadow striker. Very nicely done. Good job, JS. Hopefully you stay up this year. Good job, good job. All right, so obviously with Reed out injured, we're going to be playing Finn Welch. We're going to be playing Finn Welch for the foreseeable future, but we'll start Filbert to keep him somewhat happy. But Hansy in goal, which I think is fine. We're going to go Fish, Nyberg and Wakefield, Borelli, Ryan, Mateus, Franca, Blankley, Filbert, Mascara and Pulis. We have gone into the aggressive 3-4-1-2. The main reason for that is if we look at Oxford, they're 23rd and did draw their last game, but have been on a massive losing streak. So, or lost a lot of games. So what we're going to do is go into this system. Andy Wakefield's not 100% fit, but I will start him and bring him off at halftime as well. And the main reason is we want to see how this system looks now. In the more aggressive system, trying to dominate from minute 1. Be interesting to see how this system does look. We're in the black and white and they're in the blue. And away we go. Game feels not skippy at all there. Thank you very much. I would read that as Farkasut. So yeah, I think you're trying to make me say something that you want me to say, but that's a great name, and off we go. Oh, straight off the bat, first 10 minutes. Looks like Oxford are dominating us in this system, which is a little bit interesting. But we'll stick with it for now. But yeah, we should be dominating in this system. We're not. Short corner, hello. Great save from Hansy, by the way. Flung himself to his right, what a save. 11 minutes in against 23rd, and this is why we test. They're playing a 4-2-3-1, which is really good. But yeah, we're in that aggressive system, and it's not really going for us. And Borelli wins it, though. Hans Pulis. Into Borelli. We'll say we are rotated, so it will take time. That's a great ball from Dylan Ryan, and that is sensational. We do lead 1-0, 14 minutes. Dylan Ryan has looked sensational every time he has played in the box-to-box. Kind of similar to the goal he created against Swansea to start the comeback. Borelli finds Dylan in that half space, and a great ball to Hans Pulis. And he takes a touch to the under-20 German international and score 1-0 to the good. I still think we have maybe committed too many men forward. I expected us to dominate this game a little bit more, and I'm very tempted to switch back into the balanced system, considering what we've watched. But yeah, interesting to see how we go without the ball at our feet. Good goal from them, 1-1. The fullback didn't really engage then. So I would say we're lacking control, is what I would say. It's also important to note that we are playing with rotated side, right? But we have to rotate in games like this, so yeah. I've hit the bar. Interesting. 23 minutes. I'm very tempted to change it. I'm going to give it 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes, see if there's a change here. But if we look at the match momentum, Oxford are actually having a lot of it in this 4-2-3-1. Move back into the balance system, see if that helps us here. Right, now back on balanced. Hans Pulis. Good ball in the Nyberg. Great ball in the Filbert. Can you show after the game both of your tactics, please? Can do, Milos. Can do. Can do indeed. Borelli, I should say. Good ball, backstick. Mascara's there. Oh, Borelli, what a ball. What a ball from Borelli. Switch back into the balance system, and Mascara goes bang, and that is 2-1. What a ball. from our backup right back. Look at this from Borelli, the American. Knows how to get forward. Doesn't have any flair, but that's a pretty good ball. Hang it up to Mascara, and that is a great goal. Liking the balance system quite a fair bit, not going to lie. You can see straight away, being a bit more pragmatic, we're starting to dominate the game a little bit more, which is a bit interesting. So maybe this aggressive system is something we don't play with from the minute one. But, yeah. See, yet again, we switch into balance, and straight away we're looking a little bit more dominant. Keep it up. Wakefield needs to come off. Yes, that is correct. Wakefield does need to come off. Sandbar will come into here, and we will move him through the centre with Nyberg. I think that's the only change that I'm going to make here. Actually, Finn Welch needs to get minutes because he's coming back from injury. I'm actually going to move him up front. Can't naturally play up front, but I think he'll be okay in this role, to be fair. Mascara will come off here. We do have a game in 3 days as well, so important to... That's why we've rotated, is we play Sunderland in 3 days. And yeah. Anyhow, one with the ball out to Rohan. And Borelli wins it. Yeah, and that's kind of what I've made it for, right? But I wanted to see if we could start against weaker teams and dominate. Dylan Ryan in that box-to-box role was loving life. Well, no matter what role. Good goal in the end. Finn Welch, by the way, gets his first goal in 15 for us this season. There we are. Philbert with the assist. And Dylan Ryan was the one that created it all. Don't know why Ryan is so far forward, to be fair here, which I don't like. Still keeping the shape of the free, though. Don't like that Ryan's here, though. But look, still not bad shape. And Frank is holding here a little bit on top of the box, but not much. Would say if we lose the ball, we're in a little bit of trouble. But yeah, we've obviously moved back into the balanced system, and bang, straight away we're 3-1 up. Dylan Ryan having a great game, it has to be said. What I will do is go into the attacking version of this system, maybe. Go into the attacking mentality and see how we go if we go 4-1 up here. Short corner, Matthias Franca. Oh, could have been a goal. Hans Pullis missing one on the edge of the area there. Borelli, Matthias Franca will come off here shortly as well. I'm trying to rotate a little bit if we could. Maybe we'll just leave it on balance. It's playing so well, why change it? But yeah, we are going to go and get Ryan on that side. And we're going to get Enzem in for Matthias Franca to give him some rest for the next game coming. Which is fine. Borelli is apparently tired, so we're going to get him out. And I think the only option is going to be Helgeson. Thought about maybe bringing on Blankley to the other side, but he might as well continue to learn out here. And then we'll leave one change for late doors. Balance system is GTO. Might be GTO. Might be GTO indeed. Looking really good on balance, so kind of got what we needed to. I am going to move us into... I want to go into attacking and see if this system plays well on attacking. But yeah. Hans. Great ball out to Helgeson. We look good, boys. As Helgeson puts it over the bar. Do I dare go to attacking and see how we look? Why not? Do it. Do it. We'll be alright. See what happens in the match stats here. Not much, to be fair. Another highlight for us, though. Because I do have I do want to go into attacking and see how we go. That's a great ball. Sammy Blankley with the set piece, back stick, and Sander. And it looks like these changes we've made to this 3-4-1-2 in our initial balance system are working really well. Obviously, we don't know how the free kick was won. And we can't go back and skip. But yeah, looking really good. Dim calling that a masterclass. I don't think we would say it's a masterclass, but thank you very much, mate. Can see the old school chair in the background. We still have the Italian chairs. They've just been moved into the kitchen area. But yeah, if you are enjoying the stream, give it a like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And if you're watching on Twitch, thank you for being part of the OG community since 2018. Cameron Brannigan, former Liverpool youth prospect. That's a goal. Against the run of play a little bit, but yep. In my tactic, how would you put the DMs? Depends on what you want them to do, getting up and back, or you want them to hold. I always like 2 defensive midfielders, so 2 DMs, and then work from there. And then, yeah. Great set piece, nothing could be done. We'll see how that goes. That was their only shot since being on the attacking system as well. Seems we've played okay on the attacking system. Just going to have a look at this. They've had another shot there. Looking at the match momentum, it's fine. Because it's only 2 goals, I am going to move back into the balance system here. I think that makes a lot more sense. And I think with not long left to go, we're just going to go to a little bit more time wasting. One highlight left, or one thing left. I'm going to get in... who's tired? Just get Appiong in, I reckon, for a young... Who have I clicked on here? Apparently Appiong wasn't one for Sammy Blankely, but there we go. Weird that it was highlighting wrong areas. 91st minute, another short corner. Interesting. I don't mind the short corner, to be fair. It seems to create havoc. Finn Welch taking his time. He will start the next game out. Finn into Filbert. Filbert should have scored. Welcome to the Premier League, JS. Yeah, the balance system looks good. Nice work, everyone. Well done. I think we've just played balance to the 60th, go to attacking is what we're going to play it as, no matter if we're home or away. But yeah, Welch breaks his goal streak with his gold streak, which is good. .7, unlucky. Bell had a pretty bad day out. Still a draw. Yeah, still a draw. All right, now we got Sunderland. Got Sunderland at home, or away from home, I should say. So we are going to go and back into the balance system and pick what we need to pick. I think Finn Welch comes in for Filbert. I think that's pretty easy. Obviously, I'm going to play Inzem over Ryan. I'm also going to bench Adrian. I'm going to move Nyberg back into here. We're going to get back in Sandbar. Appion will come back in for Sammy Blankely. Barella out for Helgeson. Don Weller can make the bench now as one of the backup strikers / centre-backs. Weller's been playing more under 21 minutes this season, so he hasn't been developing as much or playing as much, but that's probably good for us as a football club that's like that. Just needs to learn how to play advanced wing-back a little bit more, does Helgeson. I think he's already working on that, right? Back on the right, yeah, that's fine. Poulos is good, Barella's good, Wakefield's good, Blankley's fine, Ryan's fine, Adrian's fine, Filbert on the bench, Weller and Pozzo. I think that's a good bench. And we're going to start in Zem in the middle of the park, with Mateus going a little bit more experience in the middle of the park, because I think it's important. I wouldn't sell Helgeson. Look at the clubs that want him, though. Did I miss the tactics? No, we just finished the game, Milos. We just finished the game. We haven't missed the tactics. Let me know when you're ready, Milos, and we're more than happy to run through it for you. But these are the changes that we made. These are the changes that we've made. Ready. Perfect. I might even do this for YouTube, right, as a part. As a part as well, because they're probably going to want to know on YouTube, right? FM26, 34 and 35. I think I've already done them, right?
The best word I can say to describe this was boom.
Thank you very much for the follow.
Ooh, what was this?
34 and 35 are done. So let's go and stop the recording here, and I'll just delete that quickly. We'll get rid of this out of the editing here. We'll do it right now for you, Milos. Just 1 second. Just getting this all out the way. So then, yeah, I know that we've already done that. I can do what you like, mate. Three, two, one, and let's go. We've made some changes to the system, ladies and gentlemen. This 5 at the back, 3-5-2, 3-4-1-2 system has been great and seen us flying up the league. We have this system, we have an aggro system, and well, it's been working that well. We might be back in the title race yet again in charge of Maidenhead. But today, it ain't about this. It is about Phil Hill returning. We've got Leicester away from home. Let's see how our star boy is doing at a different football club. We'll run through the tactics in a second, so let's run the intro. See you guys on the flip side to break down exactly what we've changed. Perfect, that's out the way. Beautiful. All right, and you want them next to each other? That is fine. This is episode 36, part 2, Prem, episode 36, part 1. Done. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. As always, thank you for being here, everybody that is watching the video. It is, of course, Damo, Maidenhead United, Park the Prem. We look to take Maidenhead from the Vanarama National League South to the Premier League and beyond. The 5 at the back has been flowing, and we're going to go through some of the changes. We've had the question come in on Twitch. We, of course, are live, so give the video a like. 90% of you aren't subscribed, hit the button. And if you hit the bell, you'll know when we're live over on YouTube, and we stream on Twitch both at the same time. This is what the system looks like, our normal balanced system on the forward counter-attacking style. This is definitely the better of the two systems. The aggro system, when we have played it, hasn't been great when we have played it. But it's okay at chasing a game when we needed to chase the game in behind. But starting in it has not been good. In terms of the system, you can see we've made a couple of changes. First notable one, we have moved to a 5 at the back, out of possession to make us more defensively solid. With 2 defensive midfielders, we just always seem to be in that back 7 with the 5 and the 7, and we're fantastic, and it looks really good. And it keeps a great shape, it keeps people behind the ball, and it's really, really good. Second thing we changed is the DLP. It's been a little bit more creative, it's unlocked the doors, still creating that box in the middle of the 4, but when appropriate, we'll make a run into that forward half to pick the lock with that last final ball, or play the ball in and across the box, which we have seen as well, which is not too bad. And I think the system's looking really good. Outside of that, it's the same tactic you guys would have seen last video. We have a splitting centre forward who will get into these wide areas, a tracking attacking midfielder that will track back, etc. There has, however, been a few changes in team instructions. As you look at all instructions, and if you are on Twitch and you want me to slow down or pause on a certain spot, more than let me know. As always, in terms of player roles, we'll get to that in a second. But yeah, nothing is too much changed here apart from we have moved to a slightly more narrower width, and that is to try and encourage our players to combine that little bit more. And it also means Pozzo will get wider into a channel when he is playing in that channel forward role. It seems to have really helped moving to that a little bit more narrow width. Has really done well. Everything else has stayed the same, still discouraging long shots, playing short out of the back, etc. And playing on a balanced mentality, which seems to be the bee's knees in this system. I will say moving to attacking does do a job, but yeah, I still think the system plays better on balance. At the moment, we're kind of playing on balance, get to the 65th, 70th, and if it's level, go into attacking in this system. Only using the aggro system, which I'm about to put on screen in a second, if we need to score a goal. In terms of player roles, because I know people always want to look at that, out of possession, everybody's on tackle harder. Do that for every player, including a goalkeeper. I've always done that on a lot of FMs. In terms of what we do with our wing backs, stay wider, because we're on a narrow system, we need them to keep the width, so stay wider. I've got cross from deep on, and it seems to work better than cross from byline. The wingbacks don't listen to you, so shoot less often than cross from deep, cross from byline. They're still going to go and run, try and beat people and score because they think they're messy. It's kind of the match engine. But what I will say with cross from deep is you get a couple things. You get them crossing slightly more, not much more. Secondly, they'll get into these areas here of the park, and they'll think, well, I'm going to cross the ball into the box for your striker to run off the last man and score. And we did just see Mosquera 2 games ago score a hat-trick with Appion getting into this area, picking the ball up, and for him thinking he's crossing from deep, putting the ball over the top of the centre-backs into space for him to get in behind and score. So I highly recommend it, and that's what I would do. Everyone else is on player roles and tackle harder. The only other player role is to get Mateus a little bit further forward, helping out what is usually Reed. He's injured at the moment, but helping out the attacking midfielder is the box-to-box just to get that further forward, and it gives the space for the advanced centre-back just to get in that DM role and really help out, keeping that back 4 or that box 4 with 2 centre-backs and the 2 the deep line playmaker and advanced centre-back together to knock the ball around. I think that's really good, and that's what the system looks like. In the aggro system, you can already see no no what's it called? No back five, and no seven sitting. Out of possession, we actually go to a one screening DM, being a little bit more aggressive, trying to win that ball in front of that back three. We actually go to a stepping centre back, and because the high line, and we play in a really high line in this system, as you can see from the intensity at max, because we're so high, he's going to step in, he's going to screen, we're going to try and win that ball early in this system. Wing backs, obviously, DM, tracking, attacking mid, the out of possession roles is fine, and then advanced wing backs, etc. What I will say is you play two box-to-box midfielders, only one has forward runs. I make it my left one, it could be your right one. Both do really, really well, doesn't matter. And I go with advanced wing backs, stay wider. You can only go from cross from byline or standards, so cross from byline, and shoot less often as always. They'll do whatever they want. I will say this system's kind of balls to the walls, off you go. I definitely think if you want to control a game, manage a game, and win the game, this is the system for you, the balanced one. This is definitely, you need a goal, go get your goal, right? I tried it against Oxford, last game out that we just played, who were in 23rd in the league. We should be dominating Oxford. They were dominating us in this system after 30 minutes. We started from minute 0, moved into the balance system, won 4-2, should have been 8-2. It's a really good system, this one here. Can also note fluid counter-attack and balanced, and then Gergen pressing and attacking, right? Nothing stops you going from fluid counter and onto the attacking mentality, just to try and help your boys be a little bit more aggressive. That's how the tactic looks. If you have any questions, feel free to leave them in the comment section down below. If you are watching this live on stream, feel free to go into there. And now what we're going to do is recap the results. We've still got a few games to go before Leicester as well. We've got Sunderland and Blackburn before we play Leicester. But we moved to 5 at the back. You guys would have seen that last time out against Ipswich, and we played against Luton, Swansea, etc. It didn't look great. And even here, we got a little lucky. So we made these changes and, straight away off the bat, bang, and then just made a couple extra changes to the system you just seen. Beat Middlesbrough 4-2, started that aggro system and then went back to it 4-0. You guys saw a little bit of that aggro system here against Swansea where we drew 2-2, and we've kind of just made a little bit more on that. But yeah, that's really good. In terms of where we sit, we currently sit third, only a couple points off top, and our XG table, unlike last year where we were 19, 18 goals under our XG, 8 goals, 9 goals over XGA, it's about a 20 to 25 goal swing, 13 points under our expected points. This system actually allows us to outperform our data, which is really good. Hence why we're in third, mounting a title challenge. But let's get over to Leicester and Phil Hill, and he is definitely still one of their key men. Phil, as you can see here, has been playing as a striker in their system more times than not. 17 games, 6 goals to assist. He's probably got to outperform the 9 goals he scored for us. But yeah, he's still looking fantastic at an A+ level, still playing as a Premier League player. He looks great. 49 to 56 million. We obviously got the 29 million for him. I miss him, you miss him. I'll see you guys in a second for the Leicester game. Perfect. Dunsky. Awesome. He would have been really good up front for us, Phil Hill. Got Sunderland in 3 days. We do need to go to the bathroom in a second as well. Hopefully we'll be alright against Sunderland. Hopefully that helped you, Milos. If you need me to go through anything, let me know. New facilities upgraded, which is nice. That's good. We've got a good stadium. We've got adequate training facilities, average use facilities. That's about to become an average training facility, which is not too bad, which would be really good. Obviously still got the stadium being expanded as well. And yeah, we got Sunderland, then Blackburn. I think very quickly we know we're going to be playing this balanced system for the most part. Nice when you get a tactic, look, in before we go and lose the next 2 games, but yeah. There you go. Poker Utopia. As someone that plays poker professionally, as you can tell from behind here with the trophies and the Lex Live photo. Yeah, look, Poker Utopia, Maidenhead, great club. I obviously live in Australia. It was recommended to me along with about 8, 9 other clubs, and the spinning wheel chose them, so I'm pretty happy with that. But yeah, Adrian show is pleasing. Look, I hope it is. He's developing quite nicely. Still training him to be a DM, I think, or playing as a centre-back, either or. I'm going to put him back to DM as a deep line playmaker because I do plan on playing him there mostly now, with Nyberg's development being really good. Come back, Field Tree Teller says over on YouTube. Yeah, I wish he could. Wish he could. Maybe one day. Who knows? Maybe Leicester screw the pooch and get relegated into League One. He has a relegation release fee. Who knows? I like going back to combined view personally and seeing a wider of this, but you can definitely go on both. It doesn't really matter too much. In terms of the team, we've already been through, obviously with Reed being injured, Finn Welch is now going to start the foreseeable future of games in the 10. I think that's fine. We'll use Philbert off the bench a little bit in the 10. And in these bigger games, I prefer going Nzem because he has a little bit more knowledge in the 22-year-old, and yeah, should be right. Blacko, good to see you, mate. How's things? Congratulations winning the Champions League in your yesterday's session when you were in the live stream with us. How has your session of FM gone today? As I said, I will need to run to the toilet briefly as the players go out there. Oh, hanging on every word was Daniel Mosquera. Beautiful. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. That's still a great-looking team from Sunderland. Right, 3 minutes in, don't know what the highlight is. Sunderland looks like they've dominated the start. It's going well against with Hambo, 2-0-2 in the league. Not bad, not bad. Solid, solid. Look, away from home, I'm happy playing in this balanced system, to be honest. I don't mind what happens here. Thought Hans Pullis won that back then. Oh, I forgot to put Pozzo back in the team. Whoopsie. My bad. We'll get Pozzo in at half-time or something. It's my bad indeed. And that's the thing. Because of this back seven, those are the chances we're conceding. Heh. Go. Shoot. Wing back. Shoot. In before the wing back eventually scores one of these. But yeah. Yeah, buying is buying, mate. Not much you can do. Yeah, you can see that Sunderland have that little bit more quality, as you can tell. And are really dominating us here early doors. Sunderland is the better side. Which is fair enough. They're always going to be a better side, but yeah. It's a pretty good ball over the top there, to be fair. That's probably a goal. Yeah, Yantar Gill with a goal. 1-0 down, 25 minutes in. Sunderland have been killing us here. Sunderland killing us. All Sunderland, you would say. Didn't start on the wrong system by accident. No, it looks like we're in the balanced system. Very odd to come and play this poor here at the Stadium of Light. It's a great ball again. What a save from Hansy to keep it at 1-0. Wow, what a save. This could backfire, boys, but I want us to be a little bit more aggressive here 10 minutes before the half-time. See if we can get back into the game, be a little bit more aggressive with the football. Highlight. Sander. Into Will Fish. Sander. Should say Will Fish is Virat Kohli. Ha ha ha. Oh, I lost the ball. I thought for a second we were perfect. Well done, Will. Good ball in that Pullis. Beats one. Shoots off. Hans Pullis. What a finish. Just like that, the move back into attacking has got us our goal, and it's 1-1. Hans Pullis sidestep and slots it. 1-1, 41 minutes played. The move into attacking has worked. Very well done. Highlight from kickoff, not what we wanted to see. Not that I wanted to go to attacking this early, just we're getting absolutely pummeled, so something had to change, so I changed mentality. Hopefully it does not end with them scoring a goal. Making it 2-1. That would be a little bit annoying to get back into the game and then concede straight away. Wow, Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, Sunderland. Won the ball back with Nyberg, though, and he pumps one into the channel. Mascara's going to get on that. Good out ball. Appiong has options. Mascara. Finn. Oh, my God. 2-1. Oh, it should have been. Mascara should have made it 2-1. Highlight continuing still as well. Wow, Mascara a big miss. Good football, though. They came forward, played like Barcelona, won the ball back, and Nyberg's just gone pop one into the channel because I can. And Mascara's gone and played a 1-2 with Finn Welch and then nearly back a goal down the other end. The move into attacking from balance has really helped us here today. Still think balance is the way to go. But sometimes if you're being dominated, you need to make the change. We made the change. So be that little bit more aggressive. Would love to get into half-time, though, at 1-1. And it doesn't look like we're going to because this highlight has continued. Hansy will win the ball. I am going to move back into balance after this highlight, though. Trying to get back into the halftime at 1-1. Helgeson beats one. What a run. Now, can he have help? He's got to shoot in, isn't he? Oh, he's offside. Good ball from Helgeson across the box to Mascara. Mascara's missed a big 1-on-1 and now is offside. Not great. Move back into balance here right on halftime, though. And you can see, as soon as we moved into attacking, from being on balance, played well. Delighted with the performance is what I'm going to say. I actually am. I think we've actually played really well here. Considering we're playing against Sunderland. Got to stay on balance, then in about the 60th switch again back into attacking. And then try and play the game from there. Because this would be a good result. Time is ticking. 60 minutes as mentioned. Gotta actually keep it like this for now. This would be a good result. I'm gonna get Pozzo on for Mascara, who's had a stinker, but I'll move these two around. I think we're gonna get Finn Welch off for Filbert or Dom Weller. Filbert, I reckon. Helgeson for Barella, who's created that goal last time out as well. On balance. Gonna leave it on balance. We'll move to attacking 75th minute. Or maybe after they score here. Maybe we'll score. Who knows? A draw would be great. So staying on balance probably makes the most sense. But we look so good on the attacking version. Anyway, Barella going on that run. Borelli, should say. Pozzo. Good ball to Filbert. Filbert has Hans. Great football. 3-2-1, let's go. These are the goals that I love in this system. Next game, Sunderland. Look at this. Now, hopefully it lets us go back a little bit more. But we have the ball here with Samba building out. Ball into the space to Borelli, right? Our new signing from the MLS Academies. Goes on a run. And then look at this. It's into Pozzo, who's playing as the channel forward. Attacking midfielder Filbert's just come on. But yeah, ball into a channel, right? And because he's playing in the attacking midfielder, the other centre forward comes screaming through. It just breaks like that. We're on the balance system. That's how easily you can break in the 5 at the back of this system. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. That's great football, boys. And we lead 2-1. Very well done, boys. That is a great bit of football. We win it again. Look at Pozzo on the break. Filbert. Pozzo. Filbert. Back into Borelli. Good ball. Now get the cross in, son. Shoots. Hits the... Oh my God, Borelli scores. Borelli scores. From that highlight, we made it 3-1, by the way. Just thought I'd keep this in the YouTube episode. Like, we win the ball back from the kickoff, right? Here. And then look at this. Because you have the splitting forward, you always have an out ball. bang. And this is why I think having one splitting forward to have an out ball is great. And look at that. 1-2, back into the space as a channel forward, being a bit wider. Attacking midfield is so important. And look at the width that the wing backs provide as you pause here, because they're staying on wider. But look how narrow everyone else is. You get the box that I was talking about, 1, 2, 3, and 4, which I think is really important. DLP here being Nzem in this game, right? You get your box-to-box midfielder getting more further forward to help in here create the lines, right? And then just get it back, play that 1-2 again. And then Borelli, look, Borelli does what he shouldn't do, right? Borelli probably in this area, it's not the worst shot. He scores, which is great from our MLS fullback. But yeah, we really should have probably maybe cut the ball, gone into the byline. But yeah, even on shoot less often and cross from deep, they're still going to go and shoot. But it was a goal. And yeah, that's how good the system works. That is outrageous, boys. What a system. What a system the balanced system is. We have dominated the second half. And saying that, though, that ball has been turned over. Franca winning the ball back, only as far as Appiong. We will make some changes after this highlight. Great save from Hansy. Fingertips onto the bar. What a world-class save from the keeper. That's a sensational save. Let's just rewind that one too, please. Look at this for a save. Oh, brilliant. Love the animations. Pozzo in that splitting role. Beating people. Has options inside. We're going to get Franca off here for Adrian. I think that's fine. And actually move these two around, I reckon. Also going to get Andy Wakefield in for Nyberg. And I think that's all our changes. Pozzo, corner, whippage, back stick, keeper claims. We'll start time wasting a little bit more in just a second as well. Trying to see it out. Adrian doesn't win it. Here we go. There's the right. That's a ball. Should have been a goal. Should have been a goal. That was a ball. Well worked on the break. We'll go and time waste that little bit more here against Sunderland. What a result. What a performance, boys. Appiong diving in here. Should have just stepped in and won it. But anyhow. Backstick ball. Outrageous ball. Borelli wins. And on the break we go again. Adrian now. Look where Puzzo is. Splitting wide. Doing all sorts of business. That splitting centre forward is so good. And Puzzo can go and run. Driving. Cutting it. And that's a corner after the block from Hans. What a performance. Welcome to your new system, boys. Welcome to your new system. Finn, Andy Wakefield. Good ball out the other side. This is a pointless highlight, you would imagine. Who knows? Maybe they'll give us enough time here for Hans to maybe get one more. Oh, the footy, boys. The footy, boys. I have to show you this goal too, guys. This is just outrageous. The Sunderland are one of the best teams in the comp. And we have just gone through and gone, see ya. We win the ball, right? And we knock it around, as you can see. Like, they're going to try and play forward here in the 90th minute. We win it here with Borelli in that back seven, by the way. And then just look at the recycleness. Gets the ball. Look at Pozzo's movement. Straight away, starts being a little bit wide, a bit outside. Is the ball coming to me? No, it's not. Right? Then Appiong into Nzem. Straight away, the attacking midfielder peels in the space to pick it up. Centre forward makes that run forward to stretch the opposition. And then instead of shooting, they actually cut the ball because they're just playing as a strike partnership of two. Instead of having one striker, they always seem to shoot. When they have two strikers, they cut the ball across the box. It's good to watch. It's 4-1. Sunderland were in the in and around the top half of this table. And now that moves us in the second equal top with West Brom on points. That's how good this system works. I'll stop cutting in for goals now. I'm just going to give you the Leicester game, who are in third, by the way. They've actually put us top now on goal difference after all of that. But yeah, Sunderland, who are in fifth, and we just jumped with that win. If I actually open up the table, you guys can see that. That's what we just did to them. 4-1 win. Huge. Let me read that again, JS. 1 second. I'm gonna just save the game if we could, please. Thank you. Damo, I just had the VAR thing like you earlier, but you could see even more daylight between the goal and the goal line. Yeah. Bit weird. That you can clearly see it is what it is, and then it doesn't get paid. Really pleased with how Hans is playing at the moment. Good job, Hans. Very good job. Good to see. Wanted to buy a few clubs. I would be open to selling him for about a couple of mil. A bit more, maybe. Think we now go and get Puzzo back in, though. And, yeah. Pozzo, by the way, has got 6 goals, 5 assists playing in this role. It's pretty nice to watch. He's doing very well. He's Mr. Puzzo. By the way, our youth intake players, right? Where is he? Have a look at this bloke if I can find him. Timothy Daniel. Trinidad and Tobago came out at 3.5 or 4 stars, right, in the youth intake last season. Has been playing that well in the under 18s and been developing. He's now looking like this as a DM. He's got 5-star potential. And when you look at his mentals, you're like, he's mentally well rounded apart from off the ball and composure. So it's like, okay. And he's technically well rounded apart from finishing, dribbling, and crossing. So you're like, a DLP, if he could learn to pass, he could probably play it. But yeah, interesting. Just keep a note. I was very shocked. I had Candace here and I was like doing some editing, and then he came up in a scout report from my coaches. I'm like, what? Where did you come from? Will Fish is suspended for the next game. He played Blackburn. That's fine. I think that's okay. We'll get Nyberg out on that side. We'll start Andy Wakefield. I think that's pretty easy to go with. And we'll just get like Joe Neal to the bench, I think. Adrian will come in as well for Enzem. So Blackburn are sitting where? Blackburn are sitting 10th. Then Leicester for the episode that we're filming. Finn's fine to play. Apparently Matthias wants a rest. He's being rested for 1 day. Okay, cool. Right. Not getting as much notification that my players are developing, which is a little bit annoying, but yeah. Hopefully we're still getting some development. We'll go to squad and training and intensity. Double, no gym work, pitch work, all that sort of stuff. Cool. That's sort of developing. Adrian's developing. Franca has been developing. Like, he's getting there. Appiong's still developing. Puzzo won't be developing. Mascara shouldn't be developing. Nyberg's the one. Like, Nyberg's starting to look really good. Samba's actually going on. Andy Wakefield. Look, to be fair, there is development. So, yeah. Hansy, by the way, working sweeper keeping. I'm just going to make him the best shot stopper I can. And then, yeah. Alright, coffee is done. I need to go get my food, which is a little bit of water. Soup. Drinking water. Apologies, guys. Do that after the Leicester game, I reckon. Nice to know that it's working, though. I am working from home tomorrow, so we are going to do a morning stream. I'll be on at around 7 a.m. So that's like 12 hours time, something like that. And then we'll stream until my first big team meeting at 10:30. Does mean there's a few hours where I won't be streaming. I'll be playing FM. Hopefully we're not in the title run or anything. Or like we get through enough of the season so we get that all finished. and we're just scouting for the Premier League or something. And then I'm playing golf in the afternoon before the podcast, and then I'll be home and be back with the FPL podcast. In terms of the team, though, we're playing Blackburn, so we've got Hansy, Nyberg, Sandbar, and Wakefield will get another start, which I think is perfectly fine. Helgeson, Adrian, Mateus, and Appiong, Welch, Mascara, and Pozzo are up front. They have a very good understanding to those two. Out of possession, we're doing all right. I'm pretty happy. You're happy. We're all happy. Old MacDonald had a farm, and he was happy. E-I-E-I-O. Let's go. Right, Finn Welch, captain. Nice to have him out there. Hopefully he has a good game. And into the balance system we go. Playing against Blackburn, who will be solid in the yellow. And hopefully we play well. Mascara having a great time of it of late. It's a pretty good ball out to Helgeson. Do think in this system you do need a natural right footer and a natural left footer either side. And Helgeson obviously being left footer is not great. But we're not going to drop one of our best fullbacks just because he's not right-footed, even though Borelli is playing really well at the moment. How many people at Adams Park, actually? Nearly 9,000. The 9,000 seat stadium, so that's pretty good. So far, 20 minutes play, we're looking okay. Game's been pretty even. I'm going to leave it on balance, and 65th, if it's still 0-0, we're moving to attacking, but we should be alright on balance. Anyway, Nybird. I'll take 9 points from the first 5, always. That's always a solid start. Helgeson beating people. And then runs into a brick wall. Adrian, what a ball. What a ball, sir. And now Pozzo, Finn, Pozzo, Helgeson, Mateus Franca, just wide. Good football. Deserved a goal, 0-0. Good ball, though. Very well played. Adrian can hold his head up there. He played that ball fantastically well. Helgeson, Adrian. Back into Helgeson. Adrian again. Mateus Franca. Shoots and goal. 1-0. Big away day in Cologne up next for Blacko. Good luck against FC Cologne. Adrian picking the ball up. Still getting that midfield free, by the way. Or that's free centre-backs. And Franca has been scoring goals for fun in this box-to-box. Hits one low and hard in the driving rain. And we lead 1-0. Andy Nyberg. Ooh, let's go, JS. Love that. Adrian, Helgeson, good ball and a Pozzo. Beats one, and away goes Manu Pozzo, who's been fantastic for us. Good run, Manu. Great run, Manu Pozzo. Mate, he is really good. Manu Pozzo, former FM Wonder Kid, godlike in the Deportivo La Coruña save we did on FM a couple of seasons ago on stream in FM23. What a player. Going on a run, gives the goalkeeper the eyes on his left foot and slots it through his legs. 2-0 we lead. Great goal. Fantastic goal. Pretty happy with that. I'm happy with that. You're happy with that. Match momentum a little bit more even than what the game suggests, but that's a great first half, and we're going to start the second half here. In the 55th minute, I'm going to get both Blakely and Appiong in there. From Shell Harbour. I was going to say Shelbourne. I was like, hang on a second, that's an Irish team. From Shell Harbour. Interesting. By the way, Blackburn have had 6 shots, none on target. It's always a good spot to be in. Yeah, Appiong and Helgeson having a pretty good game. That midfield 4 having a good game. I am going to make 3 changes, actually. Franca needs some rest, so I'm going to get Dylan Ryan in. I'm going to get Borelli in for Helgeson. And I'm going to get Sammy Blankley. He's learning to play this role out there on that side as well. Continue on. Speaks Chinese. A bit interesting. Good on you, Charlie Sherlock. I've done plenty of hours on Duolingo. Boys are looking good. 20 minutes. 66 minutes gone. 2-0 to the good. In great shape here. John Davidson. Picked off by Dylan, and now we can go on the break. Dylan does well. Dylan Ryan, what a run. Looked offside, and it was offside against Mascara. Good run from Dylan, though. going to make another couple of changes here. I'm going to get Filbert in for Finn Welch, and I'm going to get Mascara for Han Pullis. And there we go. Make all we had to do. 2-0 to the good. Playing pretty well. And first shot on target came in the 80th minute. 80th minute for their first shot on target. Really controlled the game out here. Quite nice to witness. '90th minute. Ball goes long. Nyberg free header. Adrian flicks on, finds Manu Puzzo. Puzzo going on that run out wide where he loves to be in that half space. Borelli beats one. Can he cross the ball? Instead he holds it up. Got Adrian with him and he can recycle. Instead he plays a nice one too with Borelli. Puzzo's there and unfortunately it is a block shot. Or else that was going to be number 3. Get to see the corner. Interesting. Maybe we score. Pozzo with the whip ball back stick. By the looks of it, numbers are queuing. Punched away by the keeper. Pullis, Ryan, Filbert, Blankley. Puzzo now can beat people. Sammy Blankley can beat people for sure. We've seen this plenty of times. Unfortunately, didn't get the shot away. Borelli heads back in the box. Filbert now, and goal for Joel Filbert. It is 3-0. And well done, boys. Kept the pressure on. Get the third. We're looking really good in this system, boys. My unwillingness to move from 4-2-3-1 maybe cost us being in the Premier League this year, but it has definitely allowed us to find a system that we have built on stream, which always makes it more special when you build it together with the community. And yeah, 3-0, great win, looking good, brilliant. Yeah, we're starting to fly away, which is quite nice. That is superb, boys. That is superb. He was close to triggering. Is one appearance away from 3.9 mil. Okay, that's something to write home about in this episode. So unless they don't play him against us, which would be interesting. But yeah, he should be playing. Pays for another youth facility. Is what it's all I think about. Is pays for another facility that. Yeah, we're doing really well. Doing really well in this system as we speak, which is good. In terms of the team, I think the same team that just one is going to play in the next one as well. I think that's fine. Anyone here that should be playing, maybe Will Fish actually should probably come back in and get Nyberg back on that side here and get Wakefoot out for Will Fish is probably what we do. Don't understand why Sammy Blankley is declining in terms of, even though he's getting some decent minutes out wide and stuff, but yeah. What do the board want to discuss? Available transfer budget. Sure. Got 3 million in the budget. Cool, we can go sign players. We've got 3 million in the budget. Nice. Well, a couple of little things before we get into the game, YouTube. The board wanted, I didn't ask this, the board just said, hey, you want an increase to the transfer budget? I said, yes, we're down to 18 million in terms of overall. But we are about to get 3 million back into the football club, and I'll show you why we're about to get 3 million in. Hill is 1 game away from triggering his clause. And guess who we play next? Leicester. We're going to watch him walk out on the field and get 3.9 million. Beautiful. It's quite nice. This is going to be a little bit of editing to do. It's not that bad, to be fair. This sort of like all really small stuff editing. It just takes a little bit of time. When I do get off tonight on stream, I'll make sure to do that editing and let it do its thing before we go live tomorrow. So it's all nice and clean and ready to go. Yeah, doing all right. We will start scouting properly now, I think, as well. We'll set up some scouting stuff at the moment. Apparently, we're over on wage budget, so let's just go and adjust our transfer and wage budget, actually. That gives us 9 mil back in the wage budget as well. that means that the board are going to be happy with us, our controlling of the wage budget too, which is perfectly fine. But yeah, we could actually go and buy a player or two now, which is not bad. But we'll wait and we'll see. Do set up some scouting, set up some scouts, I reckon. Where should we set up our scouts? That is a good question. Comment when the chat where you want us to set up our scouts. I'm thinking we definitely set one over up in Asia and Australia. I'm definitely thinking South America. I'm thinking the Brazils and the Americas and the Argentinians. I think the USA is probably a good one as well. Doing wherever the USA and Canada are. Apparently we have transfer room. Apparently we're looking at this guy here. Let's have a look. Looking at trying to get this guy in as a defensive midfielder. He actually looks half decent. We'll give that a scout, please. Thank you. Might be able to get him on loan with an option to buy. On the 21s, that should be fine. Should be able to go play in this game here. Right. If the right player becomes available and we start scouting it, which actually we probably should start scouting now, so they got a month to go and look at players. So let's set up some scouting, right? Let's go and set up some scouting here quickly. First time we've set up scouting on this save. I don't generally do it when I'm in the lower levels. I just control it myself and stuff. I think now what we do is we go into the scouting budget, like player recommendations here. Just go to player recommendations and just do this very quickly. Let's just get rid of everyone here. Right, so anything like this is no good. Disregard report. Anything like this is no good. Disregard report. Disregard all of that. And then that means everyone here should be fine. He's no good. He's no good. Right, just do that, right? Let's go to recruitment focuses, right? Skybet League 1. I want to delete this focus. Yep. Scotland. I think we remove that focus. Championship's fine. League 2, let's remove that focus. England, it comes under UK and Ireland, so we shouldn't need to do one in England. Premier League's fine. Championship's fine. Skybet League 2, we're going to delete this. Can I delete it? Alright, show me all the completed ones. I don't care about the completed ones. Right. So let's edit what we need to look for here in the Prem. Any position. Right. Why can't I set this up? No, there we go. You can do it from here. It's 2-star to 4-star, ongoing, Premier League, confirm, done. Here's that criteria. Championship, I'm going to do the same thing here. Just quickly go next. And I want 4-star. And between the age of that and 30. Actually, probably should just make it, 38, because there could be a really good free agent, right? Technically speaking. Anyhow, all well and good. Should do the same with the Premier League as well very quickly. Is just make this 38. Cool, done. All right, let's create a new focus. So scouting range is going to go to World. Confirm that, we're going to go to World. I'm going to move the budget here to 402 mil. Gives us a little bit more world scouting. It should cover us for the rest of the thing. So we've got a lot of people being scouted here. That's fine. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. Create a new recruitment focus. Any position. Fine. I'm happy with that. Next. Recruitment focused. USA/Canada. All right. Looking at 15 to 23. So we're looking for people with potential. Choose an area. Let's go in region. They're not South American. They're North American by memory. Yeah. As always, sort it SI will have what you need. So we were looking for the USA section. Central Europe, Western, Central, North Africa, South America, North, East, North America, here we go. I think my guess was correct. Yeah, Mexico, USA, and Canada, which is what we want. Ken/Mex/USA. That's what we want. 50 to 23 with a little bit of that. Marco Lob. Definitely think he's good enough. And confirm that. See what I mean? Straight away, you got all these guys on a free that are coming up. Nice. Right? This is why we do that. All right, create new focus. All right? Next. Okay. Australia and Asia. This guy at Adelaide United comes up straight off the bat. Marios. Looks pretty good at centre back, actually. 5'11", very well rounded. He would actually be a very decent wider centre back or an advanced centre back. They reckon not because of the 5 dribbling, but if you taught him how to dribble and pass, he would actually be decent. But anyway, this is why we scout, right? Because someone comes up on that list that's good. 20 from the Americas is good, right? I think we need to also go into Africa, ladies and gentlemen. Well, just South America first. South America in general, I think. Do that. Straight away you get another 12 of people that are like decent. Yep, cool. Right, that's what you do. And then I think we need to do Africa as well. Create new recruitment. Let's just go do Africa, the whole of Africa if we could. 23, because I think it is, and then Africa. I think it's West Africa that's really good. That will have Nigeria, Ivory Coast, and Ghana. Apparently the Middle East did really well. We should actually look for the Middle East. And North Africa. Just want to know who the scout is. It's Lob. Cool. We should actually look at this. Do we have a scout that actually knows about Australia? Yep, that's fine. I'll get to that in a second, Mum. I don't think we have anyone that is like fantastic in here. Set that up. I think that's fine. Might edit this to make sure this has the Middle East. It's covering the Middle East with Asia. That's fine. All good. And then we obviously should set one up for Europe, right? Euro kids. 21, choose area. I'm actually going to be a little bit more harsher on the Euro kids and be like, you need to be under the age of 20 to get on this list to be probably worth my time. In Europe. Again, we got a heap of Euro kids that come on this list. And yeah, there we go. Let the boys go and scout. And we've got some scouting set up now as well, which is good. And anytime that they those scout reports are done, we'll go and reset it as well. Mum also texted me that she wanted some stuff, so we'll go and get things done. So let's go to Uber Eats quickly for Mother. Always good to set that up, by the way. And we'll get some scout reports and stuff in. So, Mum wants Coles. And what does Mum want? No, it wants milk. So, A2 milk. And then free range eggs, and that was it. So we said that. Can we please get milk, soya crackers, and eggs? Done. Yes, Mum has texted me literally go and or Uber Eats some groceries for her that she's forgotten, but that's fair enough. I'm like that too. Still not getting as much development as I was previously, but I'm getting too many training injuries. I think what we do, boys, is we go and do what we need to do. I think we go back to the other training, but we do that in February. I'm going to apply for Relief's work permit. think we're going to apply. Because he's playing now in League 2 in France and playing lots of football, he should get a work permit. And let's save the game and welcome YouTube back in. And then we'll flick the light on after this as well. I think that's important too. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Phil Hill, Leicester, first versus third. A big game in the context of the season and a big game in the context to see how Phil Hill is doing. But yeah, we're 1 point clear here of Leicester. We actually have a game in hand on Sunderland. We're 1 point clear of them. You can see that table has got 38 player from Maidenhead, and then Forest, Leicester and Sunderland all on 37, right? And then you've got West Brom on 35, Wrexham on 33, and Hull on 32. It's a very congested league table. Even Watford in 10th are on 30 points. And you go back to 11th from Luton, they're only 10 points away. So very congested league table, but a great time for us to be going in this run of form with the new system. We just played Blackburn as well after beating Sunderland. We won 3-0 here. We were utterly dominant and looked fantastic. We played the balance system throughout, so we didn't move into attacking at all. And yeah, we look really, really good. In terms of the team, the only thing that is a little bit annoying is we do have Reed injured. He's back in 3 days. He's not been past fit. He's actually been past fit for 75 minutes. He's going to come back to the bench here for Filbert, but I will not start him and use him off the bench as someone that can change the game. Being that it is a bigger game, I am tempted to start Enzem, but Adrian's actually been developing quite nicely and plays pretty well in the DLB role. So I am going to go with young Adrian here, one of our younger players and one of our new signings. And see how we go. One other thing that I have just done for the first time in the save is gone and upgraded the recruitment focus. We've gone to World and I've moved my budget over to Go so we can do this. And I'm now scouting Central Canada, Mexico, and the USA, Euro, South America, Australia and Asia, Africa, as some scouts and seeing if we get some scout reports. This is why I scout Canada, Mexico, and the USA, because you get all the academy players. Look how many people there on the free. Yeah, I'm looking at like this kid pretty good, and we don't need probably a striker, right? But bring one of these kids in would be not too bad, I think. But yeah, we'll let you know if we bring anyone in January with the money that the board just gave us and the money that Phil Hill is about to give us for walking out on the park. Hopefully he's playing today unless they haven't spoiled the party. Here he is. He's up front. He's playing with a number 9 shirt. Kind of shows you he's one of their best players. We're going to go out there and hopefully play our best football. And away we go. If you are watching on stream, give us a score prediction. Away to Leicester. They have a pretty strong team with Collie, obviously. Seb Ferdinand playing there. You got Phil Hill up front. It's a pretty good team. It's a pretty good side. We're in the black and the white. They're in the blue. In the pouring rain here. And away we go. A pretty big game for us. We will say Nyberg has been playing most minutes of late, and he's been developing quite nicely, the 6'6" USA centre back. I'll show you that when we don't have a highlight here. Phil Hill with the ball into Seb Ferdinand and into Malulu. Has to be said, we now got 3.9 million. He walked on the park, but he's against his former club and he's in, and he celebrates. He scores and he celebrates. 9 goal in 20. Phil Hill gives them a 1-0 lead, 2.5 minutes in. And well, the Phil Hill revenge game has started with Phil Hill scoring, and he didn't not celebrate or anything. He just went and did the archer, and that's a little bit annoying. We're 1-0 down. Very, very not nice. Phil is looking really good. Nyberg, as I'm saying, even though he's the one that just got turned, and it's starting to look quite good, especially physically as a centre back. Nothing below a 10 for a guy at 6'6". Yeah, he could be quite usable moving forward. I will say against Sunderland, we started pretty poor and we moved to attacking. 35th minute got the goal and moved back to balance after half time and dominated. So should be alright here as Hansy pulls off a great save. No, he hit the post, had him beat. Still going to be 0-0. Yet again, though, you're looking at the match that's here first, 10-15. We've actually looked okay, just not converting these chances, and 1-0 down to a Phil Hill moment of magic, to be fair. Nyberg driving in, goes to Sand. I don't know why they've played those 2 passes, but sure. Appion, though. And here we'll go back to Sander. And back into Nyberg. And you see that box that I want to keep talking about. There's always those options. Finn Welch, though, has Mr. Helgeson. Can drive at people. Gets on his left foot. Into Finn Welch. Mascara turns. And, well, Daniel Mascara, 9th goal in 19. Barry's one. He's been fantastic for us. We knew it was going to be a great signing coming in. coming from the quality of playing Serie A football and Belgian Pro League, etc. And every time he gets a chance, he knows how to score. Helgeson, Finn Welch, Mosquera getting himself half a yard on the turn, and then slaps it past Anton Patterson, who we used last year on FM24 in our Stoke save, and he was really good. And, well, we are back on level pegging, and it's 1-1. That's the thing, don't panic. This balance system plays well. Can we rename this to the Mosquera tactic, my stream says? We probably should, because he's been banging them in since we've moved into this 5 at the back system, this 3-4-1-2. And yeah, 0.1 XG, and this is something that we did against Blackburn in the last game where we just won 3-0. They had 8 shots, only 1 on target. That 1 on target came in the 80th minute, and all their chances came from outside the box or from very wide areas, and that's because of the shape we have. Anyway, Nyberg picking the ball up here, finds Sander into Matthias Franca, getting that little bit more forward, finds Appiong. They can play a 1-2 if they want to, and they do. Ball into Mosquera, 2-1. Mosquera's having a field day from 1-0 down to 2-1 up, and as it stands, we're going to remain top of the table. Phil Hill may have got his goal, but we may get the revenge. And, well, a very well-worked move. Appiong back to Matthias Franken, that box-to-box, getting a little bit more further forward with that player role instruction. And Mosquera flicking it in at the front stick. And, well, he has a brace, and we're 2-1 to the good. Mato Puzo, by the way, scored a brace last game out. Scored a great goal from halfway. Not scoring from halfway, but on the break, ball into him. He ran from halfway in that splitting centre-forward role, central striker role, out of possession, beating people for pace, and then coming on to his left foot and slotting it past the keeper, cross keeper. It was quite nice. But yeah, 2-1, and away we go. And look, we deserve to lead here. We've been the better side here, playing on a balanced system. No need to go into attacking when we're playing this well. I would say if they were to make it 2-2, I would wait 5 minutes and move into attacking, because we're dominating and seeing if we would continue to dominate on attacking. Anyway, Helgeson steps in and wins the ball. And Pozzo now finds it. Helgeson, a little bit lucky. That's not lucky. Mosquera's there. And, well, what a block that is from the covering centre-back / full-back. Or else Mosquera had his hat-trick. And it probably should have been it as well. As you can see, that midfield 4 of Appiong, Franca, Adrian, and Helgeson having a pretty good game between all of them. Being very solid. But I might get Enzem in here for Adrian. Actually, I'm not. Dylan Ryan has looked really good every time he's walked down the park, so Dylan's going to go out there. I think that's fine. And Reed for Finn Welch, I think. Giving him some minutes coming back from injury is probably going to help him. And it's a pretty big game to make those 2 changes. 62nd minute. Goes all the way back there to Patterson. You see, we invite them to play that ball out. Maybe a little bit high from Mosquera, but that's fine. And now with that back 7, we'll look to Marshall, but couple good passes. It could get out of that. That's a shot from distance that Hansi will be able to marshal. And that's kind of how most of the shots we've seen against us in the match engine have been. You get the occasion where they link up play really well and you just say too good. They'll have a nice little 1-2 or something. But yeah. Oh, Hansi, what a save. Free header, front stick. Hansi with fingertips onto the bar. What a save from our keeper. And that's going to stay at 2-1. Fantastic save from Hansi. And there we are. Pozzo now. Finds Helgeson. Back into Dylan Ryan. Good boy out there to Nyberg. Holds it. Finds Sander. Matthias Franca. What a ball looking for Reed. Coming back from injury. Reed to Mosquera. That is his hat-trick. Brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Mosquera has a hattie. Reed has an assist back from injury. And look at Matthias Franca's ball here. 1 touch into the channel. And Reed with the presence of mind to cut it. Mosquera with the hattie. And that is 3-1. And that is brilliant. With that being said, I am going to get him off here. We are going to bring Hans Pulis in due to the lack of fitness here for Mosquera. And I'll leave 1 more change or 2 more changes up my sleeve later doors. 13 shots, 8 here for Leicester. So they have played fairly okay. Need a goal. Might come now with the ball back stick here. Flicked and just over the bar from Douay. Still going to be us leading 3-1 here in the new system. Matthias Franca to whip one in there. Or he might go short. Does. Pozzo now. hits him from distance, wasn't far away. 77 minutes played. What would be a fantastic win for us here. And the beautiful thing is, because we're not overexerting numbers forward, we don't need to really do too much to see a game out. We would move to a bit more time wasting, but we'll do that a little bit later on in the match. Canavar gets on a run, and in the end, Hansy makes a pretty comfortable save. Again, without shape, not being able to play a pass or link up to get in behind. There was a shot from the edge of the area, and we marshalled them pretty well. With that being said, we got the instructions here to go and time waste a bit more often. And we'll make a couple of time-wasting substitutions here. Late doors. Nyberg. Good ball into Matthias Franker. That was a poor ball, though, from Franker. A poor choice here to try and break the line. Should have went back and kept possession here. That's a great ball and finish, but it's offside. Phil Hill celebrates, but the flag is up straight away. And ain't a goal to get him back in the game, Mr. Phil. You got to keep in line with everyone else, mate. And that is offside. Phil can't celebrate, and I'm pretty happy with that. With that being said, though, I am going to get Enzem in here for Franco because he is on the booking. And I think we're also going to get Borelli in late doors as well for the same reason for Helgeson. 6 minutes here of added time. It's going to be another victory here in the 3-4-1-2, barring something crazy. And, well, I think there's more chance we make it 4-1 than them scoring. And that's because we have the ball at our feet with Sander. And he finds it Will Fish into Nyberg. Got the width out there. Nyberg will find Appiong. And he beats one. And that's a ball to Hans Pullis. What a ball. The German hits the post. Should have scored. And unfortunately, it's going to stay at 3-1. Hans Pullis, who has scored a couple in this system as well, doesn't put it in the back of the net. Time has ticked, though. What an important win. 2.43 XG, 20 shots, 10 on target, whilst playing on balanced. 63% possession against one of the better teams in the championship, away from home. Phil Hill may have scored, he may have celebrated against his old club, but he ain't celebrating now. It has finished Leicester 1, Maidenhead 3. And well, boys, that puts us firmly on the top of the table. 5 straight wins for us here. We've been live for pretty much all of them, I would say. Yes, all of them. Every game we've played has been on stream today, which is pretty cool. We are 1 point clear of Forest, but we're starting to put some gaps away. We're already 4 points now on Leicester, and hopefully we will continue to be good. As you can see, 3.9 mil as well. And Hans Pullis, because he played, they get 18k. I know who did the better transfer business there. I think that is us for sure. In terms of the next episode, it's going to be a game in the league with us being on this run of form, or maybe it's another FA Cup run, which we seem to love to do here in Park to Prem. Maybe, just maybe, with a good draw, we dare to dream of maybe making it to the semi-final in Wembley. Who knows? Above me is obviously the playlist, the live section, which is in chronological order. And if you want to check that out, go click that there. You can go watch every game that we've played live on stream because they obviously stay there and they are in order as mentioned. Great way to catch up on the stream or watch them while you're sleeping. Obviously, over here is the playlist of the video. So if this is your first video, hit the sub button and go and check that out too. But from Damo, from Maidenhead, and everyone here in the stream, and from Park to Prem, we'll see you next time for another episode. I'll catch you guys later, and goodbye. Pretty nicely done, boys. Awesome. I think that is pretty good. We need to flick the light on in here as well, which we'll get to. I can't remember if I saved or not, so let's just save again, just in case we get some dumb crash or something. Tell you what, lads, going well, going well. It is going well. Yeah, Mascara's playing at a pretty good level, not gonna lie. Fairly consistent performer too. 11 in 19. Already outscored the goals he got in the what's it called, last season. We've got Wrexham at home now. They're in 6th, so don't think we're going to rotate too much here. I'm going to get Adrian out for Enzem, I think, is what we're going to do. Dylan Ryan also should be playing under 21 football. Because I need him playing to develop. But yeah. JS has sent a couple of Gazo links. Let's have a look. Plymouth top. Nice. 7 games played, 6 wins at 1 draw. And we've got this one here. Oh, you said the same thing to us. All good. Gonna flick the light on here and make some food, which we'll definitely do. I don't think we allocate him the work, the ESC, and that's because he has a loan until the end of the season. Ends on the 30th of June. I think we don't allocate that and we let him go. Technically speaking, we could actually allocate an ESC spot. Because I could allocate more. Right. So can I sign more than 4? And then, yeah. Yeah, odd. Yeah, he's been playing games for South Africa. No, he hasn't. Like, he has not played once for South Africa, which I find odd. I think he should be walking into the South African team. I'm not going to give him a work permit. I'm not going to give him an ESC. I'm going to let him go. I'm going to wait right to the end of his loan to apply for a work permit. And then next season, when he comes back, I'll allocate the ESC then. Because we could sign someone on an ESC now and then tie him down to a new contract and they'll get a work permit. Like, if I look at my ESC spots, right, which if we go by registration, we should be able to go to registration. And then I can look at ESC. Don't click on that, please. So this is just homegrown players. This is maximum squad 5. Yeah. We should have ESC spots. Apparently, no, we can't. You should be able to filter for ESC. But that's fine. All good. ESC spots are Mascara, who should get a work permit. Manu Pozzo needed an ESC, which I can't believe either. Right? Would imagine he gets a work permit after playing games in the championship. And Adrian doesn't get an ESC. Again, I think he gets a work permit in a year because they've been playing in the second division of a major nation in the top 5 in the major nation leagues. They can qualify for a work permit. So yeah, I think what we do here is we do not allocate this and continue on. Helgeson developing quite nicely. They're not getting as much development is what I'm going to say. I will say I am tempted to move us to... Oh, pardon me, burping twice. I'm tempted to move us to back to our original training. But with our current intensity as it's set, to try and get us to improve the I don't know. Don't really care. Because, like, Nyberg is developing, but I reckon he could be developing faster. Adrian hasn't really got going. He's doing okay. Frank is definitely developing. We've seen it. He's looking good. He's not developing enough, though. Adebayo's injured with a bruised knee. I think we got a deep enough squad that if we did cop a lot of injuries, we would be okay too. But, yeah, interesting. I also want to have a look at that Nigel Faulkner. Now, I know he did an ACL about a year ago. And I know he's back from the ACL now, Nigel. I'm pretty sure he is. He is. He's actually developing okay. Like, he's got good pace, Nigel, right? And has got pretty decent dribbling, finishing first touch, but he can't pass the ball to save his life. EFL Championship, like, I don't think he's going to be good enough. What I will say is he needs to be working on training. Apparently, I can't do this, okay. Can't say training. He needs to be working on passing ability. I would love to say, hey, you need to be working on passing ability, but yeah. Shoots from distance, does he now? With 6 long shots. You're a brave boy, mate. Yeah, very odd. I don't think he's ever going to be like fantastic. This guy, anyway, so it's not worth causing a ruckus. But it would have been nice to see him do well. Like Timothy Daniel, I reckon could become decent because he's mentally and physically okay at 6'3". But yeah, again, I think he should do better. We're gonna go and get something to eat here quickly too. Targets, fitness request. Yeah, we go fairly full strength here. Then we play Millwall, then we play Preston. Do want to give minutes. I think we need to go back to 60 minutes. All right, we're going to start Reed today and then bring him off. Going to start Borelli, though. Looks like not everyone's 100% fit. No, I'm going to start a pretty strong starting 11. I'll rotate a little bit in the next game, I think. So, Hansi, Fish, Sander, Nyberg, who I think's been developing quite nicely, Nyberg, when I look at him. Needs to develop that little bit more, though. Right? Apparently, he's now got Premier League potential, though. I know, the potential to be championship. It keeps switching. Enzem will come back in. Frank has now got 2.5 stars here, so he's semi-learning. There's a box-to-box in possession, great. Out of possession, yeah, he can do whatever. He's not the greatest, but he's learning finally. Appiong Reed's back, which is great. Pozzo and Mosquera have a great understanding, and they will continue on. And yeah, let's get into it. I think it's perfectly fine, and then we'll go warm up my soup and come back. Flick the light on in here too. It's getting a little dark. What was that? Fucking hell. That sounded like it came out of my speakers. If you heard that, it was Mum's bird. Outrageous. Scared the shit out of me. But yeah, we'll go and whack it in the microwave and come straight back. Don't go anywhere. And let's go play Wrexham, who did beat us in the running last time. And when you click on about me, you get a remote. No, it hasn't. They're still shopping. For free items. Huh? I don't know. I thought the speakers were on something. My speakers. Home, 60% of the ball, we're doing okay. I'm hoping Rycliffe does get does get some games in South Africa. That would be a nice little call up because that will get him a work permit. Not saying I have anything against a certain Finn Welch being on the bench in the Premier League next year. Just I think Finn being part of as a fringe player playing the occasional game would be better. But yeah. Anyhow, Bate goes into Menzel, picked off of Matthias Franca, which is really good. Have they got Xavi Simmons? That's surely not the actual Xavi Simmons, or I read that wrong, right? Nyberg, Sander, creating that little triangle, that little 4. Reed just hits the top of the bar. Reed should have turned and actually taken a touch and gone inside, but not able to. That wasn't actual Xavi Simmons. I need to look at that. Taz Frank, a good ball to Appiong. Looked ahead to Mosquera, which was probably not the right move. Keep your shape. Get back underneath the ball. Not the greatest shape there from our two strikers, and that's a problem. In the end, he's missed somehow. He's put the 1-on-1 over the bar. Not good from our two strikers. Pozzo and Mosquera needed to get back under the ball. Simmons, not Xavi Simmons. How the hell are you here, Xavi Simmons? Xavi Simmons is playing in the Prem. Anyway, Mosquera playing in the Championship. What the frick's gone in? What a ball to Reed. Reed going. Appiong. Might have been Xavier Simmons now that I think about it. What's going on here? I missed what happened there, but I think Handsy's made a save. I knew he'd flop. Anyway, time ticking, and 1-0 right on half time. Is there enough time for us to whip the ball in the box, Pozzo? Go short instead of Franca. It's probably just a pointless highlight. Get a shot away. That's a pointless highlight. Unfortunate. That's fine, whatever. 2-0 down 73rd, 1-3-2. Love it. 1-0 up here against Wrexham in a tight, tense game. Franca is tired. We're going to bring him off here. Here's Mateus. And we'll go with Dylan Ryan. Right, time ticking. Still 1-0. That's okay. We're up, and it's pretty good. Wrexham are a good side. Cleworth. I like our shape here. To say that, they get inside. That's a big nice work. Move. Handsy, what a save. Keeper had to be alert there. World-class save here from our Australian, Bosnian, Serbian goalkeeper. Very nice save. Dylan Ryan, good ball into Appiong. Appiong looking to beat a man, and he does. Going to make some changes here in the 58th as well in a second. Dylan Ryan, good ball into Reed. Goes back into Fish. Finds Enzem. Great ball out to Helgeson. Can he whip the ball in? He does. Backstick looking for Mascara. Daniel Mascara. Magical. Magnifico. Hederaso. 2-0 all. Thank you for coming. Good ball here from Helgeson. And in the end, that has worked out swimmingly well here against Wrexham. We're 2-0 to the good. Awesome. I'm going to make those changes now. Mascara Reed is dead, and we're going to bring in Finn Welch. I think Hands Pullers for Pozzo, who's not had the best of the game as well, I think is going to be an option here. And away we go. Time ticking. Both our fullbacks are tired. I'm going to bring both of them off here. Borelli will come in and Blankley will come in on the other side. And Zem. Fish. Good ball. Finds Welch. Mascara. Pullus. Back to Mascara. Should have scored. Unlucky, lads. Good football. Time ticking. All changes made. Will we hold on here? Ball over the top being picked off there by Nyberg. Good header into Dylan Ryan. Finds a nice ball out there to Borelli. Flicks on to Hans at Pullus. Needs options. Peels wide. Gets to the byline. Has people with him. Finds Enzem. He cuts it. And it falls to Dylan Ryan. What a save from Palmer, to be fair. World-class save from the Wrexham keeper to keep it at 2-0. Dylan should have probably scored. Finn to whip one in. Late doors here. Good ball in. And headed over the top by Sander. What a performance, boys. 2-0. Unreal. We are playing out of our skin at the moment. Nice work, everyone. Very well done. Another win. Slightly rotated team as well. And we do win that game there, which is pretty cool. Sammy Blankley picked up a knock coming off the bench. He's out for 1 to 2 days. Should be fine. Which is all well and good. Save the game. We're playing Millwall next. We'll see where they're currently sitting. Could rotate here quite significantly against Millwall to give some people some rest before the big Christmas period. After the Christmas period, I will move in that more intensive training. Actually makes more sense to rest here against Preston because we play Leicester at home and only a few days later. Where's Preston sitting in this? So Millwall are dead last and Preston are 16th. To be fair, actually, we only get a 4-day break. We could rotate, play Preston fairly full strength, and then rest, and then play Leicester. We might do a bit of rotating and then rotate, semi-rotate. Is probably what we're going to do. So I'm going to bring Jacob in goal for a game. Give him a game. Make him happy. Going to get Borelli, and we're going to get Blankley in on either side, which is fine. We're going to get Wakefield in for Nyberg. Ryan will come in for Franco. Adrian will actually come in for Sander and play at centre-back. Reed will play to get minutes. Dom Weller will go on one side. I'm actually going to get Pulis on the other side. I think that's what we're going to do. Henderson's out injured. Filbert will make the bench, and I'll give Mascara a full rest, is what I will do. I think that is probably the best way forward for the team. Just not getting enough development. That's all. I think the training cycles we had set up last year gave us a lot of development, but gave us issues. But that also could be down to how much football we played. I think we're in a good enough space with the club where we could probably go and get the people training. We have a youth intake preview. Let's go and have a look at that quickly. And then we'll switch our training cycles while we're here too. I think that's going to be important to do. Oh, I need to go get my food. Shivers. That's what we should do. Go get my food. Youth intake preview. Meant to be a decent intake. Ross Abu could be routinely being reached above the opposition. Okay, so we got Ross Abu's tall. Aggression is Aiden McDade. And Mitchell Strong at youth levels, willingness, especially when things aren't going well. So good determination. Apparently we're meant to get a decent keeper and a decent striker. We'll take that. Especially a keeper. Because if we get a good youth goalkeeper, we could loan him out, get him developing like we're doing with Bell, and then he would be our backup for the foreseeable future. Matt Greenwall actually looks decent. I'm going to add him into the shortlist here for a year. We might be able to go and pick him up at some point. I need to go get my food. Forget about that. I forgot my food. Nah, I can't do click and collect for Woolworths. That's alright, we can get it tomorrow. Let's continue on here. Not my food. Very nice. Trying to definitely not eat as much and lose a little bit of my gut at the moment, so savour this and then won't be eating again till lunchtime tomorrow with a small little yogurt. Let's go sort out that training. So we go to training. So I'm going to go to, obviously, custom. We got a match on a Saturday, so Saturday match, confirm that. And then we're going to go to custom, and we're going to go, it's the Wednesday, Saturday game. Generally how it goes. And custom and Wednesday, Saturday game. Confirm that. FA Cup, we got Preston. Cool. So that will be a custom and a Saturday match. No game in there, so we're going to go custom and a Saturday match. Should win against Preston, so I'm going to leave the next couple of weeks so then they can fit it around the FA Cup. And then go back into it here with a custom Saturday match. Midweek and normal, so that's a Tuesday, Wednesday, Saturday, more than likely. It was a Tuesday and a Saturday, same thing. That doesn't really matter too much. Think this will get us more development. It worked really well for development last year, but we had issues with injuries. Let's get this done. A lot of Saturday games, which is fine. That's the thing, when you only have one game a week, this is pretty decent, not gonna lie. And then I'll leave the rest of that for if we're in the playoffs and whatever or not. Should have grabbed a fork. $18.5 release fee. Look, to be fair, if a club comes in for Appiong and the Prem, I would 100% be okay. Them bidding 18 mil. So I'm going to actually give Weller more minutes is what I'm going to do. Which I think is fine. It's going to start anyway today, so that's pretty okay. I actually get Weller in the more central of the role and I get Pullis there, but that's fine. Wants to be a squad player. He wants more minutes, which he was going to get more minutes. I mean, moved into this system, bought some better players, but I'm going to get Weller more minutes because I want him to stick around. This is where Filbert is a little bit annoying to still have on the books. But yeah. Definitely going to need a fork. Nice. Well done, Truteller. Good change of system. Anyhow, we got Jacob coming in as we're rotating. Fish, Adrian, Wakefield. So a bit more of a A bit more of a change in the back line. Borelli, Enzem, Ryan, and Blankley with Reed, Pulis, and Weller. So a pretty rotated side with some good players. We are playing bottom away from home. We should be winning this game. And then we'll obviously semi-rotate for the next game as well. And then, yeah, see how we go here. Right. Be right back. I'm going to go get that fork. Away we go. In the red against Millwall, in the blue should be winning this game against bottom. And away we go. Five at the back, plays five at the back. Nice. 4-4-1-1 system to try it out with a left and right mid and 2 CMs. Up 4-0 in 24 minutes. Nice build up with wide players starting a bit deeper. Cool. Sounds like an option. A very dull game is what I would say. Highlight though, right on half time. If the ref blows the whistle here before we get the ball in the box, I'll be livid. Pull us with an effort. Over the bar. Going to be 0-0 here at half time. Cool. Fine. Far from pleased what I am going to say. I am going to make a change. Reed is going to come off for Gilbert, who will go into there. But still 0-0 in the 65th. We will go into the attacking system. Borelli, who's played pretty well, Borelli, when he has played. Gilbert making a run. Great run too. Cuts it back. Borelli now has options. Might go himself. Filbert will shoot. Good save. Don Weller's effort is blocked. Still going to be 0-0. Hans. Headed. Oh, Adrian. Second goal. What a ball in from Hans Pulis. And Adrian headers home at the front stick. Those. Oh, I don't know what his leg just did. Went elastico. Like Elastigirl and Incredibles. But anyhow, in the right coloured kit for that too. That's a great header. What a goal from Adrian. We do get our 1-0 lead, so no need to make the change in terms of the system here. Don Weller. Good ball out there to Borelli, making a fantastic run. And Borelli now cuts it. No, goes himself and loses out, which is a bit annoying. But our back three will recycle. Borelli. Good run by Enzem, even though I don't want him really being there. But I guess when he's going to do that and find Hans Pulis and we score 2 goals in 3 minutes, it ain't bad. 2-0 up now against bottom. Pretty happy with how this is going now, second half. Look pretty good. Filbert. I'm going to run. Beating one. Still Filbert. Effort is saved. Going to bring Finn Welch in for Dom Weller. I'll bring Nyberg in here for Mr. Finn. And then we'll leave the rest for later as McGrath hits one from over the bar. Nice to get Jacob in goal as well. He's done nothing wrong. Just we have found a worldie of a goalkeeper that is going to be fantastic for us for many, many moons to come. "70 minutes played, staying on the balance system. Just keep faith, boys, and it will come to fruition with this team. And we've done well. Hopefully another clean sheet too. The inner Italian me is loving this. The time has ticked away, 90th minute here. We've rotated a lot of the first team, which is great. We'll go a little bit more full strength against Preston away from home, but also with some rotation still. Good ball into Filbert, Finn Welch, Hans Pullis, Finn Welch, Filbert from distance, good finish. And Joel Filbert scores second goal in 9 games. Started to look pretty decent in the 10, Mr. Filbert, which is a little bit concerning because I've been trying to force him out the club a little bit. But yeah, very well done, boys. 3-0 in the end, up against bottom. It was a little bit shaky in the first half, but second half, poof, destroyed them, which is pretty nice. And there we are. We will definitely go in and slightly rotate here in a little bit. And just finish up that soup. I've been watching over on YouTube. Give it a like. Do subscribe to the channel. If you're watching over on Twitch, thank you very much for being part of the community. I think that's fine. I think Nyberg comes in for Fish. I think the start of this one. I think Hansy comes back into the team after giving that a rest. Filbert's going to get a start over Reed. Scarra needs to make the bench here. Make it over Fish. I don't know what I've done here. I'm a bit of a mess with the team here. Don't know why I've done my bench like that, but sure. Not like it's going to matter anyway. The game auto does it. I think Hansy's fine. Nyberg gets to start. He's been starting anyway. Adrian played really well at centre-back, so might as well play him there again. Wakefield's fine. Barella's fine. And Zem needs minutes to keep happy, so we'll play him again. Ryan's fine. Blakely's fine. Filbert's fine. Pauls can play again. Weller can play again to keep him happy because we're playing Preston. And Preston find themselves in 18th. So should be able to win the game. But looking at the bench, right, Helgeson would probably come on. Appian would come on. Frank would come on. Finn Welch might come on. Reed would come on. Pozzo would come on. Mascara would come on. I think that's fine. Just trying to think who would come on here to change the game. Anyone. Who we would need to come on? Roma wanting to give me the job interview. Decline, thank you. Do not care. Apparently Oliveira we're looking at. They're telling us we need a DM. I don't really think we do need a DM personally. But yeah. Straight away we moved the trading and straight away Nyberg has a few more upward arrows. So yeah. Go into that training. Care about the Roma job. FA Youth Cup, nice. Well done to the 18s. That was really nice, beautiful. I'm going to put that in the sink in a second. Ah, the food, mum's stuff's here too. Ah, first time What shirt are you wearing? An old school Reebok top from 1980. No club, just an old school Reebok top. Straight away, we changed the training cycle when Frank is already developing. Look at him physically. He's starting to look really good, Matthias Franco. Really good. We're currently working him on his attributes of shooting, which I think is important for him. Get that technique up, get the long shots up. Finishing's already nice. I think the next thing I would work on for him is probably his ability to man mark, but he's got 12 marking, so probably not. Yeah, shooting, just trying to get that up. I just think he's really well-rounded, is Matthias Franco. Fits this box-to-box ball really well. He'd be one of the last players I would look to change moving forward. Helgeson's fine, all well and good. We'll get to this Preston game, and as it starts, I'll go get the food outside for Mum and put this on the sink, which is fine. If you are watching on YouTube, thank you very much. Give it a like, do subscribe. Only up to 37 views on YouTube. It's pretty handy. Toby Bell, 6.7, playing fairly well. He's developing quite nicely. Hopefully he'll be our backup goalkeeper in the future. Portsmouth are keen on Pulis. I would sell Pulis for the right price. Because I know he hasn't really been developing like crazily. I would sell him for the right price because he's not really developing. But it would be 2 to 4 mil is what I would do. So first game of the new season, lost 4-0 at home. Always fun. Who are you managing, Dennis? Who are you managing? That is the question, mate. By the way, a couple clean sheets here in a row. How many clean sheets has it been in a row? We've kept 3 clean sheets in our last 4. I'm pretty happy with that. Again, being an Italian background, I quite like some clean sheets, which is good. Antwerp. Okay, interesting club. Could be a little bit of fun out there. Hopefully another clean sheet here as we're going on our winning ways and our winning run. Would be quite nice. 300th game in charge here against Preston away. We will rotate as mentioned. Just get into this game here quickly. And then, yeah, we got Leicester then Swansea. 2 massive games in the context of this season. Maybe start next game with a cautious mentality. Maybe. It could help. I think balance is pretty good. And then you can kind of judge it from there. But cautious could work. You could also go the other way and go, well, let's start more aggressive and actually just try and win the game straight off the bat. Under 21s are in League Premier Division 2, and they're currently sitting in 9th, which is not bad. Really Wakefield getting man of the match. Looks like we've dominated that game without scoring. Borelli's developing nicely. See what I mean? We just changed the training cycle. Now everyone's starting to develop at quite a rate. It's about keeping them fit is the problem for the matches and then not getting training injuries. Without the training injuries, these training cycles are really good. Transfer listed players, Renan. We also need to go through our scouting list because there would be a few in here. I don't think you're going to be any good, mate, to be fair. Fitness test, people pass fit. Under 18s 131, which is quite nice. Good to see, good to see. As mentioned, a rotated side. Save the game here just in case we do get a crash or anything like that. And then I'll go put this plate on the sink and go get my mum's groceries from outside with the Uber Eats. Wakefield's not 100% fit to start this game. I'm still going to play him for 45 and then get him off, I think, is what we're going to do. So, yeah, we're going to go with Hansi, Nyberg, Adrian, Wakefield, Borelli, Enzem, Ryan, Blankley, Filbert, Pulis, and Weller, I think is fine. Weller's also not 100% fit. I think at half-time we would get in Sandar, and get in a Mascara at half-time, no matter what the result is being at the moment. But yeah, see how we go. Go and put in a worthy display. Nice to get some rotation. Couple of games of the rotated lads. And away we go. Right. Ooh. Walk in the room and 1-0 down. No, it's disallowed for offside. Okay, cool. What are we in? The 12th minute. How have we gone? That is the question. Oh, we're 1-0 down now. There we go. We are 1-0 down, 15 minutes played here, away from home to Preston. Not the greatest of starts, that's for sure. Doesn't look like we've got going here today either. It's alright, plenty of time to get back into the game, I do believe, in the tactic and the system. Preston are one of those teams that play that really narrow system. No matter what, I always struggle against teams that play this. There's nothing I can do against it. It's so difficult to play against. But yeah. Their white kit looks nice. It does indeed. 35 minutes in. I'm going to go into the attacking system right before half-time, see if we can get ourselves a goal here. Would be nice. Look, can't win every game, so should be all good. Even if we were to lose today. It doesn't look like the attacking system's really helped us. Going to go back into balanced. Hopefully not 2-0 here. That would be really painful to be 2-0 down right on half-time. That is a good ball. We might be in a little bit of trouble here, boys. Alright, boys. We're in some strife. We're in some strife, is what I'm going to say. First time in a while we've conceded 2 goals. That's going to be half-time. They've scored right on kickoff. Our rotated lads have probably been rotated one too many games. Alright, annoying. 2-0 down against Preston, who are down in 17th. Alright, tactics-wise, we're going to make some changes. So Sanders is going to come into here. Nyberg is going to go on that side. That's fine. We're going to get Weller off here for Mascara. And I think that's all we're going to do for now. And start the second half. We're going to give him to the 60th minute. And then we're going to go into that really aggressive system. And then, yeah, we'll bring on a couple of the bigger, heavy hitters. But we've played really poor. Which is not nice. We get a goal here before the 60th. Answer to that question is no. Alright, 65th minute, let's make the change. Alright, into the aggro system, because that's what we've got to do here. I'm going to get Appiong in for Blankley. I think that's fine. I'm going to get Reed in for Filbert. I'm going to get Pozzo in for Pullis. And that is going to be all the changes we make. And away we go. Out of nowhere, really bad, real poor performance this one. But who knows? Good ball towards Mr. Mascara. Beats the keeper. Keeper out of position, and in the end it's been blocked and taken off the wire. Yeah, Plymouth Argyle played this system against us in the FA Cup 3 years ago, and they knocked us out in the FA Cup. That was the year after we made it to the quarter-final in the FA Cup. They knocked us out in the 3rd round playing this system. And just like, yeah, we have some very weird results against this system. Just overload us in the middle of the park. There's not much we can do. Good save from Hansy to keep it at 2-0. No matter what we try here, it's not working. We're going to lose this game. Yeah, the 4-2-2-2 system is really annoying. 4-1-2-2-2-2-1. Every highlight is theirs. Dylan wins the ball. Go on, Dylan. Mascara, Appiong, Mascara. Goes on a run, does Mr. Mascara. Can you give us a lifeline? Can you get the ball across the box? Shoots. Unfortunately, that's probably a highlight because he shoots from an impossible angle instead of actually cutting it across the box. I don't understand. It could have been one of my centre backs. My other centre backs come across and headed it back to him. Yeah, this game's over. This attack system, this aggro system doesn't do the job. Oh well, we lose. Happens. We do lose. Bit of out the blue. Should have scouted them before the game and just made sure they don't play narrow. And if they did, played my best 11. Not good to rotate against these sorts of teams, I would say. They're sitting there in their 4-1-4-1 in quite a low block. And again, we can't get it out. We can't get the ball through. And they just win that second ball. Luckily for us, it falls back to us here. Reed. Look, you never know. We need a chance. Get the ball back. I think a lucky highlight is what I would say. Unfortunately not. 2-1 down. Was not good enough here. Will make me second guess about rotating in the future. I don't want to loan Jacob out, that's for sure. I don't want to sell him either because he's a good backup. He just accepted being a backup, so like, why you're not whatever? Cup goalkeeper. I think we're just, be fair, he's considered to give you a bit more playing time. He's a cup goalkeeper. Even then, like, it gets through the first bit of this year, and then, yeah, that does mean, though, we need to win in the FA Cup. When we play Preston, which is a bit annoying in the FA Cup, they play a narrow system. That's not a good draw for us, getting someone that plays a narrow system in the FA Cup. We need to go and look at our list here. Riker's getting an 8.8. He is flying. How he's not playing for South Africa is a joke. Let's go to recruitment here and have a look. We got 72 recommendations. Cool. All right, first things first. Out of these recommendations, can we go to bar position? And who is just not good enough? So you're not good enough. Everyone else on this list is actually quite decent. All right, straight away, you're not good enough, you're not good enough, you're not good enough, you're not good enough, you're not good enough. Well, you could be good enough. It's like tight. I don't think I'm really caring about you guys. I'm more looking for these kids that are maybe on this list. Yeah, see, we got a whole heap of like kids. But this guy here is wanted at the moment by Hanover. 2 caps for Austria at 19 years of age. See, like these are the kids that you need to be looking for. Great, fantastic players. Yeah, we got some scouting to go through, boys. Here we are. Alright. Don't care. This guy's a centre back, looks pretty decent according to the scout report. Is not bad. Stefan Mufni is from Burnley, wanted way too much money. Could be able to get him on loan. Fairly decent, good headering, good marking, good tackling, 6'1", fairly well rounded. Contract's not out for another 4 more years. Fairly inconsistent performer, doesn't like a big game. I'm pretty big on that, to be quite fair. So I don't think I'm ever going to bring you in with that. This guy's listed, Isaac Price is listed as an attacking midfielder. He's actually very well rounded. Would be a decent DM, to be fair. And doesn't enjoy a big game and gets a lot of injuries. You're okay. This guy's a fullback. Currently got a bid already from Swansea. Julia Diaz. Look, he's going to go. That's fine. 20-year-old centre-back wanted on loan from Hellas Verona, called Chevalier. Very technically poor. And if we're playing free at the back, I can't really go for people like that. So, no good. This guy's a winger called Kobe Barber. Fairly quick. Don't think he's that good, so we're going to disregard that one. Let's have a look at Dragan Miljanovic on loan from Forest. Good, well-rounded kid, to be fair. He's actually good. He's got a lot about him. He can play up front and he can play out wide. 5'6", really nippy. Probably be a good channel forward. I think he's someone that's worth adding into the shortlist here for about a year and then seeing where he is in a year's time and seeing how he looks. Keep reporting. Goodwill Kukonki, 6'4", is actually not a bad centre-back for what we like to do. 5 determination, though, worries me. Good physicals, good 6'4", left-footed, which I like. There's a lot about him I don't mind. Doesn't like a big game. He's a fairly inconsistent performer, so that makes him pretty poor. This guy's not even going to be good enough to look at. Patrick Oturo. Very well rounded at 6 foot. 4 determination makes him a little bit whatever. Doesn't like a big game. He's fairly consistent, though. Not exactly what we need. Ivory Coast International. Stepanov. 6'4". Look at his physicals though. 16 pace at 6'4". 18 jumping reach. 15 determination. Very well rounded at Leipzig. Contract is expiring at the end of the year. Wow. Yeah, I like him a lot. Fairly consistent performer. Yeah, you're going to be in the shortlist here for a year. I think Artem on a free would be actually really good. What did I make full? On my headphones, shit. Let's get a new page in the book here. I think Artem gets in the book here. Artem Stepanov, the striker, Leipzig, on a free. Right. And I really like him. He's got pretty good potential too, right? Pretty good potential. Yeah, great. I clicked on his name, not the report. Beautiful. Decent Premier League potential. Decent Championship player already. I just think he's really good. Don't be too disheartened, Dennis. You'll be fine. Just think there's a lot about him that's really good. I understand why I target forward, because whatever. But like, as a centre forward, does everything you want. Dribbling, finishing, first touch, headering, long shots. Can pass the ball. Good technique. 6'4". Plays a simple pass. Got great jumping reach at the bat stick. Great pace. So like Mascara's 30, 31. This guy would be really good and would be a Mascara replacement. Wanted at the moment by a lot of clubs. Did you get a face pack? I did not. I need to do that still. I really like him. Yeah, I think he's really good. Is he playing for Leipzig by any chance? Probably not. Went on loan to Bochum a couple seasons ago. Got 16 goals and 28 in Liga 2. Same thing when he went to Kiel. Went to Nuremberg. Came out at Leverkusen. Never played top flight football. Has now been sitting at Leipzig doing nothing. It's a bit unfortunate for him. We'll take him on loan for a little bit. Good. He's got big amounts of wage, which is a little bit annoying. I think he's really good. So he's in my book. Michael O'Brien from Shamrock Rovers. Yeah, whatever. Traore is a forward at Land Sport. They want 5.4 million, but he is actually being transfer listed because he's running out of his contract. Yet again, he looks decent, but I don't think he's going to be Premier League quality or anything. So sure. This guy's an attacking midfielder. We've got a lot of them. He's really quick. We'll say that. On loan from Fulham, good determination, decent mentals. Physically lacks technically lacks a lot. Physically really decent. Got to add him into the shortlist here for a year. Keep the report. Max Lloyd at Kilmarnock. Oh, he ain't bad. Defensive midfielder that can play in the centre attacking mid or centre mid roles. Decent finishing, first touch, passing, dribbling, marking and dribbling lacks, or else he would be a very good defensive midfielder. 5'8"'s a little bit annoying too. I think Max Lloyd's someone we add him into the shortlist for a year and see how he looks in a year's time. Apparently already in my shortlist, so there you go. This guy's a Scottish international. On loan from Leicester. How's this guy not playing for Leicester? He's gone to Burnley. This guy's a box-to-box midfielder. Rory Chaplin, look how good he is. Physically fantastic. Mentally outrageous. Technically really good. Alright, you're in the book. Probably going to cost me about 13 million. But yeah, he's very good. Add him into the shortlist here indefinitely. And continue on. This guy's at Plymouth, wanted at the moment by Bradford on loan as a midfielder. Got decent technicals, decent determination and flair. Physically really good as well is Bell. More of your creative sort of player. Not the worst. I don't think we're going to go for someone like him, but yeah. Padmore, fairly well rounded as well at Stockport. Apparently surplus to requirements. If he leaves on a free, you definitely get tempted by Mr. Padmore. Again, he's more of your midfielder, sort of attacking midfielder sort of guy. But he wouldn't be a bad backup. I think we add him into the shortlist here for a year. This guy's at Rangers. 20 determination. 5'8", unfortunately. I love him being short, don't they? I love his mentals. 20 determination's great. Physically really good at 5'8" too. Just lacks a lot technically. I think this guy would be a good defensive midfielder though. Like, as an actual DM, he's not bad. I'm going to add him into the shortlist. Probably indefinitely, because if he leaves on a free or something, he's probably probably worth picking up. Bo Ethan is wanted at the moment by Barnet and Southend. When you look at him as a young centre-back, he's pretty decent too. We've got a young right-back, sorry. We've got those players in abundance, but I'll add him into the shortlist. I think he's pretty decent. Michael Walton, wanted at the moment by Barnet as well. More of a wing-back, 13. He's really quick, good natural fitness, so I understand why they like him at wing-back. Can't tackle, can't mark. He's more of a winger. Just let him go. This guy here is from the USA at Fulham. Good flair, very well-rounded, good finishing. See why he's pretty decent. Add him to the shortlist here for a year. See what he looks like in a year's time. Josh Hughes. Physically not bad. Mentally okay. First touch is not bad at 18. Probably worth being in the shortlist here for a year as well. This guy's at Nuremberg. 35k to 6 mil. He's already 3 stars as a forward. Kevin Imbronner. Natural finishing of 18. 5'10", 14 flair. Lacks a lot in determination, which is annoying. Consistent performer. Doesn't say anything about that. That's fine. Ricky Rose already in our shortlist. I'm already looking at Ricky Rose. I quite like Ricky Rose. I actually think Ricky Rose as a wing back would be fantastic. Now, when I look at this guy as a wing back, I'm like, you can play wing back. Up and down physically, right? 7 tackling is serviceable as a wing back. Going forward, this kid would be really good. And yeah. So Ricky Rose, all good. Go into actions and just, he's in the shortlist already, so all good. Dennis is at William 2. Bolivian? Belgium. It looks like the Bolivian national flag is really small. Yeah, he looks really good. Midfielder, Dennis. Good passing, good mentals, physically okay. Got some kids like this already anyway. Nearly clicked on Berger getting in on stream. Andy Liang, 19-year-old at Port Vale. Looks pretty solid, to be fair. Add him into the shortlist for a year. He might be decent. This guy at Ipswich. 20 determination makes me very interested straight off the bat. Physically pretty good at 6'1" as well. He's got 10 tackling. Okay, 2 things you can do. You can make him a box-to-box, or what I think you do is you make him a left back, a left wing back, because he's got 6'1", so backstick headers, or headering away from fullbacks, right? 10 tackling. You work him on decision-making and marking and positioning, and that will just naturally go up. His decisions will get to 11, 12. Marking will get serviceable. His positioning will get serviceable. Then going forward, he's already there. Decent right foot. I like him. I think he's a project guy that you'd get him to train out wide. Probably cost me about 2.5 million, and he's at Ipswich. I like him a lot. I think he's fantastic. 20 determination as well. Oh, yeah. I think you're very good, sir. Colombian striker at Reading. Very well-rounded. Wanted at the moment by a few clubs on loan. Adria's Deportivo La Coruña, our boy. Adria is more of a winger. Fairly well-rounded in mentals, and he's physically agile and quick, which I love. That's pretty good. Wouldn't mind training him to play like a channel forward and get him like running. Can't naturally shoot or pass, which is a bit annoying. He's someone that's like decent, but like not. David Perry at centre back. Hello, David Perry. Already played 2 games for Wales. He's playing for Cardiff. Yeah, 12, 13, 15. Decent mentals, lacks determination. Do you like a big game or anything? Fairly consistent performer. Doesn't say anything about a big game. Yeah, he's pretty good as well at centre back. This guy's in Liga 3 playing at Munster. Very well rounded. Like this guy a fair bit. I'm going to add him into the shortlist for sure. I reckon he's got decent championship player already. 6 foot. Centre forward. Can see why. Very rounded technically, apart from crossing and tackling. Everything else is good. Mentally very well-rounded in lots of areas. Physically very well-rounded. Good pace. As a channel forward, he's just not there. But as a centre forward at the back stick, I think he's really good as Gerard. Or Gerhard, I should say. This guy's a Paraguayan in... Not broken free. He's a bit raw. This guy is a Colombian. Fairly good physicals. Pretty decent mentals. Pretty decent up front. 550k release fee is not bad. Playing at Liga Bet Play. Best thing to do when you go into here is go to season preview and see who comes up. So they've got a guy called Mascara, who's a goalkeeper. Like, straight away, this kid looks outrageous as a keeper. We don't need a keeper, but he looks outrageous as a keeper, so you scout him, right? And this is sometimes what you do. You just go down the hole, right? Well, you might need a centre-back at some stage. He's 20 years of age, 9 in determination, 6'4", physically a monster. Can't really ball play, but we would give him a scout. He is wanted by the moment by Roma, Fiorentina, Udinese, and Hoffenheim. All right. Then you got this guy called Cortez, who's a midfielder. 8 tackling, 9 marking, 90 determination, 6'1". Physically, look at him. 15, 14, 15, 14, 15, 16, 11 strength. Left and right footed. This guy's like your ultimate just break up play defensive midfielder if he learned how to tackle and mark. Like, you train him on defensive positioning. His positions go to like 16. His positioning gets to like 12. His marking gets to 12. He naturally gets to like 11 tackling maybe at 20 years of age. He's currently wanted by Fiorentina. This kid's really good in Luis Cortez. And you got this guy called Jose Pereira. He's a fullback. Look at him as a left back, left wing back. Already got 10 tackling, 9 marking. Just train him to play at left back. 20 bravery. Physically okay. Can cross, can dribble, can finish. Left foot, right foot. So if he comes inside onto his right foot, he's pretty good. Wanted by Botafogo. He's not bad. 20k. It could be a cheap one. And then, like, yeah, just from clicking on there, there's a few regens. You're like, oh, okay. This Cortez guy's apparently a key player. We're already scouting him. Mascara is apparently the best one, and I'm Mascara. And then this guy called G Mascara on right back. He's 17. Look at this kid at 17. Holy hell. 17 years of age. Have a look at him at 5'3". Don't even need a scout report to know that you're going in the book. Yep, you're in the book. I've given him the asterisk of all asterisks. So I look at him. Add him into the shortlist here for indefinite period. He is very good. That's what you do. You just go through. And then this guy from Suleiman, who is a 20-year-old striker at 5'7", that is outrageous. 17 finishing, 16 pace, 17 acceleration, 13 crossing, 14 dribbling. Injured at the moment with 2 to 4 weeks. He is wanted by Fiorentina. This kid will come in now. This kid would come in now as a channel forward over Mano Puzzo. Because again, he would come in at 20, playing football for us, left-footed, plays like that. Okay, very good, sir. Places shots with 17 finishing, of course you do. Composure of 12 needs a little bit of work, right? Wow. Yeah, we're going to have a look at Guy Suleiman. Probably cost me about $1 million. I think he's fantastic too. Anyhow, this is what happens. You just randomly go on a random scout, and that's what we've done so far right here. Didn't need to be here. I was more going through my player recommendations, and this guy copped up, and then you just go, oh, we'll have a look. Argentinian lead, this guy called Felipe Romero. Fairly decent as a right-back, centre-back. If he had better dribbling, would be decent. He's not bad. Again, we'll just go into Liga de Football, right? And just go to season preview and see what comes up. So you got a keeper called Oscar Agrilla, right? Fairly good at 20, right? We're already scouting keepers, so let's not do that again. Then you got a Jada, right? Who's a left back, centre back, full back at 5'10". This kid can play. It's probably too much money for us right now, but yeah, this kid can play, right? Already can tell you he can play. Mentally fantastic, physically fantastic. First touch is good. Advanced, as an advanced centre back, he would be actually very good. Like, outside of the dribbling, and you just work the ball touch, right? And just get your dribbling up. He's really good at stepping in and playing. Good left foot, good right foot. And this kid's really good. Have a look at that in a second, JS. We're just on a mad scout, so we'll stay with it. Diaz is apparently the best player in the league. So let's have a look at Toby Diaz. Okay, yeah, he's good. 18 dribbling, good for finishing, good first touch. Very mentally switched on, great physicals. Yeah, he's pretty good. What about like Liverpool or something? Chelsea, yeah, makes sense. We're never going to get him, but would it be nice? He's fantastic. Tobias Diaz. And then this guy doesn't even get in the starting 11, which is odd. And then this guy called Alexander is apparently a right wing back. Did say right wing back. Let's have a look, Nanuel Alexander. Oh, he's good. Burnley Inter. Oh, man. Imagine this guy at a right wing back. 14 tackling, 14 marking, 15 determination, crossing ability. Oh, yeah. You're next level. He's next level. Yeah, he's very good. And then this guy here is in this list. And oh, my word. He's good. He makes me wheeze. Vision, work rate, determination, 18 pace, 18 stamina, 18 agility. I heard N'Golo Kante was looking for his brother. Can't tackle, surprisingly. He would be great in the hole. Not going to lie, this guy in the hole as a channel midfielder just running into each channel would be fantastic. This guy up front as a channel forward would be great. Sure. If he learned how, he's got 11, if he learned how to tackle, he'd be brilliant back there. I'm going to just add him in indefinitely too, yeah, Velez. But yeah. And that's what you do. You just go on a random scout because guess what? That's what happens. Keep reporting. This guy's at Serie A, which is in the Brazilian League. And now here we go again, in the Brazilian League. There is actually no one in the Brazilian League that is a regen, which kind of tells you that the Brazilian League attracts some good talent. So there's probably someone to look at. But yeah, this guy's a forward called Tucci. Breakthrough prospect, fairly well-rounded. 6 acceleration turns me straight off. Liga de Professional Primera in Uruguay. Interesting. Let's go and have a look. Season preview. All right, so Carrera and Pavia are the best. Goalkeeper here, Rodrigo Neres. Fairly well-rounded, to be fair. Wanted at the moment by Udinese. Pavia. He's a wing-back / full-back. Again, 18 determination. Look how quick he is. Oh, wow. He's good too. He's good too. What about Roma, Napoli, Inter? Oh, man. Look at that determination. Physically a monster, getting up and down. Not like I can probably afford any of these guys right now. Just worth having a look. Moreira is a winger. He's actually not that bad. He's okay. He doesn't give you the wow factor that the others did. He's fantastic, this Pava guy. Souza. Again, doesn't give you the wow factor, but he's pretty quick, pretty nippy, good dribbling at 19 years of age. Like, he's going to be pretty good in the future. And then Correa's apparently the best player in the league. Striker at Liverpool FC. Whoa. He gives you the wow factors. He got 16 finishing, 16 first starts, 16 technique, 15 dribbling, 17 flair, 16 agility. Already very good off the ball. 18 years of age. Wanted by Roma, Atlanta, Fiorentina, Inter, Napoli. Yeah, he's very good. Yeah, I agree, Ronaldo. I agree. I think he's very good too. Him and that guy, Suleiman guy, would be fantastic together. Anyhow, important to have these guys in and around and like potential for in the future of the save. And then this Pavia guy didn't even make the starting 11. That's a left back. Oh, wait, no, he did. Yeah, Pavia's there. That's fine. All good. Anyway, back to our scouting report. All right. Freddie Munoz, good player, sure. This guy's an 18-year-old in Colombia that didn't make it into the best 11. 16 determination, fairly well-rounded at 18, 15 finishing, first touch, heading ability, good technique. Like, yeah, he's very good. Add him in. About 120 to whatever. Fairly consistent performer. Love that. This guy, Facundo Acosta, defensive midfielder. 5'8", decent. Evaristo already know about. John Jario, 6'4", is a defender. Lacks dribbling ability. Still gutted you sold Phil Hill. So am I, mate. But we just played him. He scored against us, but we won 3-1. I'm still gutted too. But he did score. He scored in the 3rd minute and celebrated against us. I was livid. But yeah, 6'4", very good physicals, decent. I think Jario is not bad. He's in my short list. This guy's the Australian that I've really liked, 1.7 mil for Mario. I think he's a pretty good centre-back, and we could train him to do some other stuff as well. But yeah, I think Mario from Adelaide United is pretty good. Was he born in Adelaide? Mildura. There you go. So in Country Vic. Adelaide's closer than Melbourne to it, but yeah. I think he's very good too. He should be playing for Australia. As you can see from the scout reports, potential to be Premier League already, playing at a good championship level. I think he's really decent. Here's Marios. Only problem is, like, to play what we play, he could play centre-back, wide centre-back. Ball playing centre-back, he can't really do it, right? And then as an advanced centre-back, because of the dribbling, he can't do it. So you play centre-back with a covering centre-back / normal centre-back on the side. You'd have to get him working on his ability to move the ball. His technique really sucks. Good marking in the air. Doesn't say anything about consistency or anything. Great headering. 5'11" is a little bit small, but yeah, anyhow. I think this kid is really good. And I might look to sign him because I reckon that could be an area of improvement for us right now. But yeah, Mario is really good. Should be playing for Australia, but anyhow, here's what it is. Keep reporting. This guy's called Juan Carlos Ortiz. I don't think he's actually good enough to hit that potential. This is a winger, which we don't need at the LAFC Academy. Good dribbling. Decent. Dong Min Kim is a winger on a free. 8 in determination. Great physicals, to be fair to the bloke. He's not bad. Mario Pietro, pretty okay too, as an attacking midfielder. Very well rounded. This guy's a winger. White caps. Sure. This guy at the Fire Academy. I've already scouted you. You're in my shortlist already. Christian Ruverton. Not the worst. 6'1", 12 finishing. More of a winger than a striker. Plays okay. 10 players to go, boys. Nearly there. Club Nexia, Mexican, centre-back. 6'2", very well rounded at 18 years of age. Good determination. Good pace. Don't mind him. Add him to the shortlist here indefinitely. Jean Boca, Liga MX, centre-back. 5'9", really small. Technically sucks. Darren is on a free contract as a striker. Don't think he's that bad. Don't think he's that great. SK Academy. Fairly rounded, lacks a little bit in technically and speed. Forward at the Sounders Academy. 16 finishing, fairly well rounded. Good. He's the Mozambican guy. Yeah, I know about you. I'm tempted just to bring him in just because he plays for Mozambique. In Davao. I think it's pretty cool to get someone in like this. Centre back at the Crew, Alexander, 20 determination, 6 foot. I actually think he's not bad because he's got good dribbling. Like, as an advanced centre back, again, this guy's actually not that bad. If we worked his passing ability and his first touch, he would be okay. His vision does suck though. But he's not bad. When you look at his actual scout report, he's not bad Premier League standard. Wanted at the moment by a Liga 1, a Dutch side, Excelsior. Daniel Narcissi, he's not bad. James at the Atlanta Academy is also another striker, not bad. Seems like the USA have a lot of strikers. We know about Hong. Hong would be fantastic, just a little bit small, but mentally fantastic. Matt we already know about. And that was the whole list. There you go. Went through the whole list there, which is quite nice. I need to go boil the teapot again, but yeah, quite nice. Yeah, I think even signing a few of these guys would be great for like the under 21s. Problem is none of them are getting a work permit, right? This is where doing a German save would be great because you just get all of them in and go, you're all going to play in the under 21s and treat the USA as non-foreign, as in like have a free trade thing between Germany and the USA. It's like, yep, great. Let me get this on. Where did my other thing go here? Oh, that's it. Alright, sorry JS, we were looking too much through that. We'll go to here. If you did enjoy the scout, give it a like, subscribe. Let me know who your favourite player was when I went through all that. Yeah, he looks good. Jesus, he looks very, very, very good. 18-year-old. Yeah, nice. Looks insane. Cool. Adrian show pleasing. I'm glad. Developing quite nice. I think he's going to be a very good player for us, personally, Adrian. Boxing Day preview. MPAC is developing nicely. I might loan MPAC out, actually, finally. And loan him out. Someone remind me on the first to loan MPAC out. I think that would be important. Right, tied on points with Forest. Big game here. We will pick our best 11, which is that team here. Adrian actually comes in for Enzem, I think, and Nyberg comes into here, but we make that Sander, to be honest, and make that Fish and that go on the other side. Helgeson, Adrian, Matthias Franca, Appion, Reed, Pozzo, Mascara. Have no issues with that. Henderson, I don't think is ready to come back to the bench, so that's going to be Dom Weller. And yeah, I think the rest of the team picks itself. Sammy's not going on with it, which is a little bit annoying. I might loan him out and get him some more minutes. But yeah, a bit odd that he's not going on with it. But yeah, I think that's what we're going to go with here. Big game. Like, I could go for a couple of these kids. Or one star kid. I don't know who it would be. Would it be someone to partner Mascara to get more goals? Sure, but Mano Puzo is actually playing fairly well this year. When you come to look of it, like 7 goals, 5 assists in 20 is not bad for a creative striker role. It's pretty decent, right? Not a natural striker. Is it a defensive midfielder? I think Adrian's fine. I think Ryan is playing really well as well. Looking really good, developing quite nicely. You know, I don't think it's someone over Ryan. Then is it a centre-back? You know, yeah, maybe to bench Nyberg, but Nyberg needs the minutes to develop. And I look at Nyberg and go, there's a world where you develop into an absolute monster, especially physically. Like, even mentally, he's looking decent. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where you would buy someone, is what I'm trying to say. Can't remember if we saved. I think we did, but all good. While the game's saving, I'm going to quickly go for a pee and go and get the cup of tea. It's only 8:42, by the way, so we're going to probably be live for at least another hour, probably towards an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Want to try and get as much play today, so when we stream tomorrow morning before my meeting for work, we can have the season finished, because I would hate to get to my meeting and it's like, hey, we're in the playoffs. So yeah, I'm going to try and get through a little bit tonight, which is nice. Go and do what we need to do here, boys. I'm going to quickly go and run for a pee. I'll be right back. Big game here. Phil Hill again against us. Hopefully it'll be alright. Big win, hopefully. cup of tea. Meanwhile, we come into a corner highlight, and that was cleared off the goal line by Leicester. 35 minutes in, 0-0. After the shock loss to Preston, it'd be nice to shake that off with a win here. Wait and we'll see. They're playing 4-4-2. Matthias Franco ball in back stick. Cleared. Good ball by Pozzo. Adrian, Fish, Helgeson, and Nyberg. Good ball out there to Appiong. Great ball back stick. Reed's there. Great save there from their keeper. Unfortunate. Great save. We're dominating the game here, 40 minutes played. Still at 0-0 though. Their keeper having a weldy. Thank you for the follow there, Zenan. Where you watching it from?
Ooh, what was this? This was really good.
Happy how we dominated possession, to be fair. Look, wouldn't be the worst point, but we really... Winning this game would be huge, especially after losing Preston. Like, if we beat Preston a point here, I'd be like, yeah, that's fine no matter what. But yeah, I think if we get to the 65th, 70th minute, we will move into attacking. I won't move into that attacking system. It doesn't seem to work. But yeah. Handsy finds Fish. We'll keep faith in the balance system, obviously dominating. Reed, good ball out there to Helgeson. Now, can he whip it? Answer to that question is no. He goes himself and is probably going to shoot. Well, we do go 1-0 up through Appiong. Helgeson's effort was world class. It deserved a goal. Very unlucky. Look at this from Helgeson, though. Look at this for an effort. That is an outrageous effort. Keeper got nowhere near it. He just stood there and watched it. In the end, Appiong's finish, probably a little bit lucky to score. Helgeson, what a strike, mate. Unlucky. 1-0 up, though. What we needed. 8,600 people here, too, which is quite nice. Time is ticking. Playing well. All right, now does Matthias Franco whip it, or does he go short, even though I've told him to whip it here? Go short. Reed. And this is my problem, is that when you lose the ball, you get hit on the break. If we concede after I've tried to tell them all to shoot, I'll be a little bit annoyed. Thankfully, we don't. I would have been very unlucky. Bit of match engine things. Right, 66 minutes play, we're going to make a couple of changes, so... Pull us on one side. Reed's going to come out here, and I'm going to bring in Finn Welch. I'm going to get Ryan in for Adrian. And just do that. Seventy-odd minutes played, still 1-0, still looking good. Only 1-0 though. Highlight, Matthias Frank. If he goes short here again, I'll be livid. Like, whip the ball in, look at the height we got in the box. Put it on Nyberg's head. 6'6". Thank you. Is it that hard? Puts it to the back stick. Nyberg, Sander, they're all there. Sander heads home. We do take a 2-0 lead with the goal. As we see the highlight, I'm going to quickly make another couple of changes here. I think Helgeson for Barella is probably going to be one, which is fine. And I think get Nzeb in here for Franca, I think is perfectly fine too. Just thinking about we got a game in a few days' time, and I'm going to go with the same lineup. But yeah, Phil Hill not getting a party here today by the looks of it either, and he's been ripped off for Runeham as well. Anyway, Dylan Ryan on the break, picks the ball up, and then decides just to lose it. 88th minute. Hopefully we see this one out. Douay. Good ball into Rosa off the bench. Cuts it, and in the end, Hansy had to be alert. It was offside anyway. Good save from Hansy. Going to move into more often with the time wasting. After playing against the narrow system, we are going to win here, and we're going to keep another clean sheet. So back to keeping a clean sheet, another victory. Very well done, boys. 2-0 to the good. So that was a good win, boys. Very good win. Pretty happy with that. Pretty happy with that indeed. We've got Swansea in 3 days. We are going to rest the boys here for a couple of days with training. For sure. We're going to pick the same 11 because it is such an important game. I think that's fine. Swansea currently sitting on 21st. Okay, didn't realise Swansea dropped that far down the list. Ipswich are in 7th. We're going to rotate a little bit here against Swansea then. Swansea, when we played them a while ago, we were in the top 6. It looks like they've fallen off the boil since then. Into make an Alexander bid for Nanuel Alexander. Yeah, I bet they did. He's very good. Finn Welch is out for 1 or 2 days. Should be fine. Dylan and Ryan doing well. I think what we do here is we go Ryan and Adrian together. Then we get Wakefield in for Nyberg. I think we get Blankley in and we get Borelli in and we keep the front 3. Is what we do here. Lots of them coming at the end of their contract. Like Andrew Bello would be fantastic pickup. He's very good too. Renan, I don't think he's that good at Flamenco. I think he's a pretty good coach. I think I'm happy with this goalkeeper coach too. Important to get this done here so it's out the way. Don't get as many people that we need to do. It's important to talk them down when possible. David Dunn, very good. He's very well-rounded. Yeah, David Dunn's fine as a coach. Us, David Dunn. Andrew Kane. We'd probably look to get rid of Andrew Kane. Ryan Shawcross as a coach is very good and going to keep Shawcross, obviously. Nice. And then the rest I'll just look at later. It's important to go through those guys though. Anyone else that impacts the first team here? Ah, Lewis is the general manager. Yeah, you're very good, mate. You're sticking. 4-year deal and 1.8. Yep, done. Alright, slightly rotated here for Swansea. Hopefully we'll be alright. View team selection. Nice. That's a good signing, Jay. That's very well done. For those wondering, he said he signed this guy. How much did he cost? So always good when you find these sort of guys very early on in your save. And you find these guys like before they've had their big move. It's pretty nice. It's still quite warm. I also feel like I'm getting an ulcer on my tongue. Anyway, Hansi Borelli. By the way, Hansi's developing out of his skin. Look at him. He's fantastic. 6 foot. He went from 6'5" to 6'6", so his jumping reach and error reach just went up. Fish, Sander, and Wakefield will get a game. Resting Nyberg. Blankley and Borelli playing either side, resting both fullbacks. Ryan and Adrian resting Mateus Franca. Reed, Pozzo, and Mascara will all start up front trying to score the goals early. Hopefully we go and get a couple goals early here against Swansea, and then we can do what we need to do, which would be fine. 1.4, that's a great signing, mate. If you are watching over on YouTube, thank you very much. Give the video a like, would really help us out, that is for sure. Make that count today. Yes, that's the one I want. They're 15th on the form table. We're top. Got faith in all the boys here. Yet again, Andy Wakefield probably doesn't play 90, but it's important to give Andy Wakefield minutes. Is our captain here today because he has natural leadership and is picked, and that is fine. Away we go. Highlight early doors, picked off by Borelli, who has looked fantastic when he's been playing. He goes back to Mr. Fish. Good ball in to Reed. Finds Pozzo into Borelli. Pozzo made a great secondary run. And here he goes. Does he have help? Knows how to beat people. Knows how to get in his left foot. Cuts about to Adrian. Hits the bar. That close to a lead. 3 minutes in. Anyhow, Borelli. Blankley, Sander, good ball into Ryan. Great ball from Ryan to Reed. Good save from their keeper to deny Reed 5 minutes in. Great ball there from Dylan Ryan, though. Very well played from Mr. D. Ryan. And then, yeah. Who's injured? Mr. Sam Blankley. Again, he loves getting injured. He has no report about being injury prone. Gets injured all the time. Appian will just come in like for like. I think that's fine. Is what is. Got 20 minutes of rest. Could have got Helgeson out there actually. Get him learning the play on that side too, but that's okay. Kelly. This would be against the run of play here, Swansea. Oh, I'll tell you what, they're going to have them. Okay. That was apparently the highlight and the key chance. I volley into the stands. Like, not even in the same postcode as the goal. 0.001 chance, key highlight. Good from you, game. Anyway, dominating here, but not finding the back of the net. Hopefully we will shortly. Kelly on the ball. Ronald. Kelly. Not giving him any room, and Adrian steps in and wins it. He's looked fantastic this year, to be fair. Borelli now picks it up. He's got options inside. He's just going to go himself here, isn't he? Borelli going on a run, and in the end hits it over the bar. Very annoying. He had all these options to cut it to. Loud boos from the crowd there. Don't know if that's aimed at Borelli or the fact that they think they're time wasting. I'm actually going to move into attacking here, considering how much we're dominating. 60% possession, 0-0 here. Looking really good here against Swansea. I'm going to go into it, see what happens. Borelli froze. Don't know where he threw it to, but sure. Decided just to give him back the ball. Might have been from an injury for all I know, but looked a bit weird. Well done by Mascara to win the ball back. Apparently that is a free kick. And that was the highlight. Ever since moving to attacking, Swansea have dominated. There you go. Something to watch out for, boys. Anyway, Appion wins, clears. Pozzo, here we go, on the break. Great ball out to Mascara. Needs help. Mascara now. Not much help coming. Goes himself and wasn't far away. Again, moving to attacking has seemed to disjoint us a little bit. Far from pleased when I'm going to stay. Start the second half. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Every time we seem to try and rotate, we lose. But if we play our first string 11, we're pretty decent. Even though I think my backup players are okay. Very annoying. Reed's having a stinker in the middle of the park here. I'm going to get him off. I'm actually going to get Don Weller in the middle because I've seen him play in this role very well. So I'm going to do that early doors here. It's not happening. Put it out there. Just going to put it out in the ether. I don't know if we're going to win this game. Looking at this match, it's not particularly happening, to be quite honest. 63 minutes played, I'm going to make a change here. We are going to bring in Nyberg as well. Does that mean I've got no more stoppages? Oh, because the injury was a stoppage. Yeah, really? Great stuff, game. I'll get Matthias Franker on as well. Get Hans Pullis in for Pozzo. And that should be 5 changes. It's not happening, being on attacking. Swansea just sitting here and really, really doing their job. Hopefully we can find our goal. All goes long, we win it again. Borelli finds Adrian. Doesn't matter how the goal comes. As long as the goal comes, I'm happy. Great ball into Sander and a good switch out to Appiong. Finds Matthias Frank in the box-to-box. Cuts it. Dom Weller, good save. But it falls to Hans Pullis, who taps home. Maybe a little mistake by the keeper. We're going to move straight into balance after getting the goal here. And we are 1-0 to the good. Actually think the keeper makes a mistake. I said good save because he got hands to it, but then realised he spilled it right into the 6-yard box. And Hans Pullis jogging on the spot. Yeah, I think the keeper needs to do better. Maybe overstretched for it. Went to claim it and dropped it. Goalkeeper mistake. It's been given as a keeper mistake. Weller gets no match rating for that, but without him being in the right area and Franker cutting it to him, that's never a goal. So there we are. Borelli steps in. He's looked fantastic every game he's played, to be fair, to the white ringback. Sander. Good ball looking for Borelli. Found him perfectly. Very well weighted from Sander. Adrian. Borelli. What a ball to Hans Pullis. Hans Pullis ran to the touchline, then decided to shoot, but he had no angle. Either should have shot first time or cut it to Mascara. Did neither. Still 1-0. Look, we've looked good. We've played really well. 1.9 XG. Which is great. We've underperformed the XG, but if we keep a clean sheet here, it's all forgiven, boys. 4 minutes at a time. Swansea not really having a chance. I'm not going to change anything here. I actually had a shot there in the 90-something minute, but we didn't concede. We didn't play our best. We underperformed the XG, but we won 1-0. Wins are wins. We don't care how they come this time of year. Wins are wins. So, yeah, nice. Good win. Move along. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's always annoying. All right, so Blakely is out for 2 to 3 months. That's not good. Ivan Mascara looks fantastic. 1.3 million in goals. Yeah, you're very good. Extremely doubtful about coming in. Look, you're very good. I don't need you, but I will keep him in the shortlist because I think you're pretty decent. This guy here, Emmanuel Grilaldo, wanted at the moment by Roma, Udinese and Hoffenheim. 19 determination, 6'4", quite like him. Extremely doubtful about coming. 1.4 mil is not the worst. I think you're very decent, worth going in the shortlist as well. Luis Cortez is already a championship player. 300k, extremely doubtful about coming. Good luck, JS. Manting a comeback. Oh, yeah, that's the attacking midfielder guy with the great physicals. Again, I think he's really good, but I don't know how I'm going to get him in, to be honest. Save the game here quickly because I don't think I did after the game. You never know when the crash is going to be around the corner. Joyce Bejar. This is the wing back. 1.5 million. He's fantastic as a wing back. You just train him and let him go. Wanted at the moment by Botafogo. He's extremely doubtful about going. I think he's fantastic, is Mr. Joyce Bejar. I think he's very good. Joyce Bejar. Put him in the book. Here we go. Giovanni Mosquera is outrageous. Yeah, like if this kid came in, he would be my starting right back over Helgeson. 5'3" is a little bit small. Doesn't know about coming in. Apparently very injury prone, which is not good, and needs to be consistent. But you would get rid of all of that to play him, I think. Giovanni Mosquera. Guy Suleiman. Yeah, like, what about Botafogo? This guy's already got great pace, great finishing. Love a Colombian winger trained wing back. Yeah, he's pretty good. That is a wing back. I think this guy's fantastic. Who wants him? Botafogo. Extremely doubtful about coming in. You would be able to talk to him. Don't think you buy him now, but I think in 6 months' time, this guy Suleiman would be in because I just think he's fantastic. Ojeda's already very good. Yes, we know. We're not going to be able to get you Ojeda, but yes, you're in our shortlist for a reason, I would imagine. Yep. Can't get him now. 14.5 mil. Tobias Diaz? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I wish. I wish Tobias. Me and you both wish. Alexander's about to leave. That's fine. Pavia, 2.7 million. Has he got any interest coming to us? Extremely doubtful. Already a good championship player. Like, Pavia as a wing back would be outrageous. Like, look at him. 8 intimidation, 5'7", gets up and down. Very good. Can't finish, but yeah, sure. And then out of possession as a wing back is fine too. Yeah, I think Pavia needs to come into my short list here. At Nacional, got a asterisk next to his name because he's fantastic too. And then Correa as a striker is outrageous. Is he interested in coming to me? No interest is Nicholas Correa. And even then, Correa is like really, really, really good. Yeah. Oh, he's already in my book. Cool. Hopefully I didn't double up there on Pava or Baja. No. Nicholas Correa's already in my book. Don't need to put him in, which is fine. All well and good. Good footballer. Ipswich next. Big game. Definitely go and rest the boys here very quickly. Rest for a couple of days, considering the importance of the Ipswich match. Blankley is going to come out for Appiong. He won't be able to make the bench, so we're just going to put on Filbert to the bench. We'll go full strength for this game, so there we go. I will also get Enzem in as well. Wakefield will come out for Nyberg. Borelli out for Helgeson. And yep, everyone else picks themselves. I'm going to do the FA Cup game for YouTube because we lost to Preston in the league. Hopefully you win that one. Heads up about Sander. Wants a new contract. Probably not the worst thing to do. Sander's been looking really good, to be fair. Ball playing centre back. He's very good as a ball playing centre back, to be honest. As an advanced centre back, he plays fairly well though. What sort of new deal do you want? He's already on 5.5k a week. 5.75. Wants about a 10k a week wage rise. Look, mate, I don't know if you're worth 10k a week in terms of wage rise. That's the problem here. All right, 14 to 17. Let's go and discuss a contract here. Important player's fine. 16k a week. All right. Clubs in a higher division. Sure, you want to go for 12, that's fine. Non-promotion release clause. Sure, that's fine. Add clause. If we get relegated, relegation release clause, right? I will literally let you go for 1.5 million. Give you a go bonus. I'll give you an assist bonus. And winning the championship, I would give you a bonus if we can drop this down to 14.5. Done. Happy with that. That gets him from, yeah, it's a 9k wage rise, which I'm a little bit annoyed at. But yeah, it's not the worst. Does kill a lot of my wage that we are currently here, which is not nice. Kind of puts us right on the wage budget again. Makes it very hard for us to sign anyone else, but he's very good. And I would like to use him next year. Dunk can go, yeah, sure. Don't really care. 20 players on the scout report already. Let's have a look. Overview, scout position. Let's go by this. We got Ike Munoz at Fulham listed for 12 mil. He's very decent. So, yep, very worth it. Leonon Flores is leaving on a free literally right now as a 10. Don't know why you're in my scout list, though. Players like this don't need to be in my list. That's all I'm going to say. So, like, you're no good. You're probably not good enough. You're 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 not good enough. Then we got this guy here is a centre forward. Fairly well-rounded at 33 years of age at Espanyol, not going to lie. Not my type of guy. We got this guy called Luke, who is 28 at Millwall, and he's decent-ish. Leon Flatch. No. So Gabriel Cornell is a winger. He's pretty decent. You've got this guy called Franco Vaccaro at Rosario. He's not bad as a striker at 20 years of age. And you got this defender who is not bad at Deportivo La Coruña, not bad. I think all these guys are like semi-decent as well, so there we go. Easy to get rid of them. Think I'm not going to be able to make a signing here, but you never know. Right, let's get to the next game. Let's play at least another hour of FM and then, yeah? I'm taking forever here to sim past the 31st, which is unlike the game. What I don't like is it hasn't moved. There we go. Yeah, that was the longest I've ever seen it try to get through a day. Change season expectation, which should be right. Right. So they're not giving me anything else. And what wage are we on at the moment? We're on 189. They'll give me the 192 and that seems pretty reasonable, so we'll do that. Yeah, so if they play over 50% of the ESC, they will get a work permit next season. So Adrian, Mascara, and Monoz are all doing that. Pozzo is doing that. That's fine. Looks like Rodri and we'll have a look. Burnley in for Nathaniel. Adrian's developing out of his skin. He's already up to 3-star, which is like a decent League One player. I told when the game said he had no potential, I looked at this kid and was like, this kid's good. Like, why is the game telling me fibs? And being proven here. Still working on ball control and still working as a DM, but yeah, this kid's good. Helgeson's doing well. Training okay. Championship. Fitness window. Squad's open. We had to loan out someone. I can't remember who we had to loan out. Oh, MacPay. Yeah. Training, a transfer. Offer via transfer room on loan for the rest of the year. Pay 100% of his fee. Give me like 3K and give me 3K. I'll give you like $200 off. And he needs to be an important player. Offer that out. I want Steve to go and do what he needs to do. I think he'd be really good for a lot of clubs in and around the second division. Apparently no one wants him. Okay. It was more that they didn't want to pay his wage, which is fair enough. It's not big wage, so why don't we just re-offer him out on loan a little bit later on in the window? Should be fine. All right, with that being said, we've got a big game here. All right, I got Hansey in goal, Will Fish, Sander and Nyberg, Helgeson, Enzem, Matthias Franca, Appiong, Reed, Pozzo, and Mosquera. That, to me, is my best starting 11. If I just move blankly to the bench here, I'm going to go and make that the... I'm going to just call this first team because I don't see us going back to the... Don't see us going back to the 4-2-3-1 at the moment at all in the near future. I'll just reset it back up if I have to. So that's fine. Should really go and pick the rotation side and then, yeah. Anyhow. Not going to overcomplicate that, that's fine. We'll have a look at Nathan DeCat for you, True Teller, very quickly before we get into it as well. Nathan DeCat, he does, doesn't he? Look at him, far out. By the way, he looks actually really good. Now he's been at United for a while. But yeah, far out. Picked him up at Anderlecht for 68 million. Jesus, paid him a lot of money. Guess he went straight into their first team. Even though he's a squad player, even though he should be starting. So Blankley needs to come out here for Filbert, wherever he is. Filbert, where are you? Thanks, Filbert. Cheers, mate. Had him at QPR. Nice. Ipswich, big game. Wouldn't be the worst game to get a point in, to be honest. Would not be the worst game to get a point in. Playing after him in real life, yeah, I think he'd end up there too. Anyway, away we go. Like, we're getting to that second half of the stage of the season where games away from home against the teams around us, draws are good if we can win all our home games now, and that's not bad. Anyway, Reed finds Puzzo, Appiong, 1-0. Very well worked. An extra pass by Mano Puzzo, and he's been fantastic in this creative channel forward role. When we've been viewing this role as not as an out-and-out goal scorer, just more of a creator, it's been really good. I would love to see what this team could do in this system with some world-class players. It would be really nice. But Appiong shoots... Keeper lets it in 3 minutes in. We're 1-0 up against Ipswich. Appiong. Finds Nyberg. Gives it to Appiong. Back to Franca. Finds Reed. And Zem. Great ball out towards Helgeson, who will get there. Beats his man. Back to Nzem. Franca wants it. Franca gets it. Franca flies over the bar, unfortunately. Should have scored. Corner down the other end, though, for Besant. And headed over the bar. All good. Doing all right. Papillon, Matthias Franco, and Zem. Reed. Good from Reed. Good run. Drives into the space as Reed. Keeps it. Helgeson. Puzzo. Reed. Oh, unlucky. Hit the post. Deserved a goal. It was very well worked, boys. Good ball inside. You know, I think that's brilliant. Unlucky. Yeah, Reed and Puzzo looking really nice together today. Ball gets headed away only as far as Jenkins. Ball inside there, the Kovacic, Watson, Sardella. It's a pretty good ball out the other way. Greaves driving. And shoots, and that's going to be wide from the centre-back. In the end, giving up a chance that is from a centre-back. Maybe not playing centre-back, actually. But anyhow, it's giving up a chance from distance where the guys have to drive in and create an overload in the middle of the park and then shoot from distance. It's not going to be a clear-cut chance. That's a great ball, Appiong into Mascara. He can hold it up, does well. And again, he looks for Mascara. I don't understand what he's trying to do. I think he's actually trying to cross that early. I think. I don't know. Weird. Not looking to present the goalkeeper distribution, so we should be able to get the ball back here, and we do in the mid-block, Helgeson. Weird highlight, we've seen the ball get kicked out of play, then a tackle with the ball going down the tunnel. Is this their highlight? As Greaves picks it up again from this, like, central right, left flank roll. I don't know what he's playing. He must be playing left back. Watson. Gorge. That's a ball to Nino. Cuts it. I don't like this, boys. Good header away, though. Puzzo now. He can go. Good mano, Puzzo. Helgeson. Fish. Helgeson. He goes long looking for Mascara as the out ball. Finds Matthias Franco. Puzzo doesn't beat his man. This is a weird highlight. It's gone on for too long. We win the ball high up the field, though. Mascara's in one-on-one. Big moment. Got around the goalkeeper, then hits the post. No, he gave himself the yard around the goalkeeper and just had to slot it in. Anyhow, yeah, Greaves playing left back. Didn't like that highlight went on for about 2.5 minutes, though. But yeah, dominating the game here, only 1-0 up. And when you're playing against good opposition, when you're dominating the game, you need to put your chances away. We haven't done so here today. Anyway, probably Puzzo. It is Pozzo. Manu Puzzo. That's a free kick, boys. True, hard and flat, just over the wall, and Puzzo's left foot makes it 2-0. A moment of brilliance from Manu Puzzo. That's a great free kick. Ball jumped and all. Keeper can't get to that. That is brilliant. Well done, Mr. Manu Puzzo. Happy how we played and the possession that we've dominated. Now we just want the time to tick. Nothing much to happen and we'll be alright, hopefully. Free kick deep for Jenkins. It was a rocket and a half, wasn't it, True Teller? Watson, Greaves, picked off by Reed, and now on the break we can go, and then Zem is the furthest forward man, and he gets the ball. He's being shown the line, gets to the byline and shoots. If he cuts it, his player's rushing in there for him. But he does not. Given up 12 shots today, but only 4 on target, and again, I would say a lot of those shots, without seeing a shot map because they got rid of it, are being from distance because of our back 7. We're playing well. We are playing well. It's a pretty good ball in the feet. Jenkins' effort, wow. hits the bar. Was a pretty good effort from distance. Again, giving up another shot from distance though. Like if they can't break us down, they're just going to shoot, right? And it's going to take something worldy to beat a world-class keeper that's 6'6" in goal from range. So we give the ball away here on the edge of our area, which is not smart. Again, squeezing. Don't win though. Nino's in. That's a finish. Gave him one moment inside, and Fernino's got 16 goals in 26 matches. He must be looking very nice in the match engine, or in the stats, I should say. Highlight down the other end straight away, though. Mateus Franca's ball in. Cleared away. Reed. Holds it up. Helgeson. Back to Reed. He can beat people now. Go, Mr. Reed. Helgeson. Sander. Mateus Franca from... Oh. Okay, Mateus Franca may have just scored goal of the year. He's looking fantastic in this box-to-box midfield role as Mateus Franca, the former Crystal Palace and Flamingo man. We get a little bit of lag here. Hopefully it unstops. It does. And here we are. Look at this. One touch out of his feet from range. Curling it into the top bin. Pick that out. That is a goal and a half. Might be goal of the year. And that is a settler, which is quite nice. I'm only going to make a couple changes here. Hans Pullis will come in for Mascara. Like for like, I think is fine. Finn Welch going to come in for Reed, who is on a booking, even though he has played fairly okay. Has Reed been developing? That's probably a question. Sort of, is what I would say. Not really. Yeah, go with that, I think, is fine. I'm not going to make too many changes. It is only 3-1, and we are playing against a really good side away from home. But I think Pullis and Finn Welch coming in is perfectly okay. Finally home, what have I missed? The goal of the year from Mateus Franca is what you just missed. But yeah, we lost the game to Preston, who played a narrow 4-1-2-2-2-2-2 system. We drew them in the FA Cup, which I'm not happy with in the third round. So we got that coming up in a game in a bit. But we've been winning all these other games. But look at this from Mateus Franca. Pick that up, one touch, bang, top bins, goal of the year. Fantastic finish at him. Is what you missed. A fantastic finish. Goal of the year. Saying that Pozzo's goal was got something to do about that. He won his goal he scored in this game too. But yeah, looking good. Franca one touch out of his feet and into the top bin, which was quite nice. Pozzo's goal was pretty good too. The free kick into the top bins, or it wasn't even top bins. It was into the side and it killed perfectly away from the keeper. Needed 2 goals from distance to win this game, but I don't care how it comes. Like, look at this for a thing. Over the wall, bending away from the keeper. Pick that out. That is a great free kick from Mano Puzzo. But yeah, we do lead 3-1 here. A very important game here against Ipswich. One of the chasing brigade. We will rotate in the next game here so we can go full strength against Preston in the third round of the FA Cup. I think it's important to go full strength after watching them beat us. Yeah. That narrow system is very annoying. I don't know how we combat the narrow system. Anyway, Appion doing well. Franca, Appion, Mateus Franca, great football. Good ball in. Finn Welch should have scored. Unfortunately, it was charged down. It'll be a block and a corner. Very well done, though. 3 changes left here. I'm going to bring in Filbert. He'll come in for Appion. And I'll bring Don Weller in. And he just go out there for Mateus Franca. That's fine. Weller just needing minutes. Mascara still on fire. Slowed up a little bit, to be fair, Dim. Slowed up a little bit. But still winning games, which is good. Does seem to score his goal in clumps, but it's fine. Don't think this is a system where the goal scoring strikers are going to be like huge, but that could also change when we get world-class players. Yeah, Mateus Franca's learning how to play this box-to-box fairly well. He's already at a very good level. Once he learns how to do it out of position, oh boys, we're going to be on fire. But yeah, it's a big win. That puts us 5 points clear on top against Forest. 9 points clear of West Brom, as it stands. We got Bristol away, and Bristol at home, sorry, and then we got Preston away. They did just beat us in the league through 2-1. We were 2-0 down, and they were dominant. So, yeah, Angers make a Helgeson bid. Interesting. Let's have a look here. We also went through some massive scouting as well. 10 mil for Daniel Helgeson. Let's have a look at it. 5.5 up front, 2.4 and 2.5. Apparently has a value of 8.5. I didn't set that, so yeah. I didn't set that. Someone set that. I don't know who set that. But yeah, 5.5, 10 mil. I'm going to try and keep him, especially now that we lost Sammy Blankley to injury. If we were to sell him, there's no guarantee I get the money in my transfer budget. That's the problem. If I knew I was going to get the transfer money in my budget, I would sell him for about 10 mil up front and then be like, I'll go buy one of these wonder kids I've just seen that can play right back / left back, and then I'll start Borelli. But I have no guarantee that will happen. Now with Blankley out for the next 3 months, I can't really do that. That's all fine. I am going to rotate here for this game, though. That is for sure. Borelli will come in. Rycliffe, we're going to leave out there. Does he want to go? He's happy to go, but he's happy to stay, sort of thing. Wakefield will come in here for Sander, I reckon. And move Nyberg into there. Probably just do that. For this one. Adrian will come in for Enzem. Franker out for Dylan Ryan. Going to give Philbert a start. He looks pretty good in there. I'm also going to give Weller a start. Start Mascara, use Pulis off the bench. Still not happy to be a squad player. Still not happy to be a regular starter. I'm going to try and get him to be a squad player and then see what he says. So we're not going to make him a squad player. Tried. Failed. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Definitely needed the extra season in the championship. I don't know. We could have made plenty of money, right? By going up, could have been okay. Sanders going to get a new work permit. I don't like that he wanted an extra 10k a week in wage, but at the same time, don't want him to not be here or to be upset because he's a really important part of that back four. Like, he could play in the Prem for sure, is Sander. He had Premier League potential when he joined us, right? Rycliffe doing not great in that game. Look how well he's developing, though. He's developing quite nicely. Going to keep mentioning it to him. To be fair, he's played 18 games, all starts, 8 goal, 1 assist, 6.81. It's not the worst. The mean's currently sitting in 10th in League 2. Apparently, this is their second best player. He looks actually really, really, really well rounded, actually. What about Arsenal? Yeah, right. Cool. Work permit, boys pass fit. Should be okay here. Alright, have rotated for this game. Every time we've rotated, we haven't played great, but we have rotated. I'm actually going to go crazy here with the rotation. Get Philbert out wide, get Weller in the hole, and get me Finn Welch. Appiong for Pulis so he can start. Problem is Dom wants to be playing minutes because he thinks he's a squad player. Get it. Who's getting a last ESC spot? Don't know. We might not have enough wage budget to do anything, which is a bit annoying, but at least we'll be prepared for next year. I can play up front, all right. Channel forward does really well. I guess it makes most sense. Also want to give Pulis a start, though, at the same time as well. Do I drop Mascara for this game? Maybe we just do it. Maybe we just go like this and do that and just be like, look, full rotation. Yeah, I think we do that. It's a little bit too rotated than what I want to do, but at the same time, it allows us to do a few. It allows us to make sure we're 100% ready for this FA Cup game. Anyhow, Hansy's fine, Nyberg's fine, Fish can play in the advanced role fine, Wakefield can get a start, Borelli, Adrian, Ryan's fine. They all need to play. Second after 21 games back in the Prem. Nice JS, flying through that season. Filbert on the left-hand side, I think's okay. Just as a game, one off. Finn Welch or Dom Weller and Pulis. Weller will come off after half-time. Again, just starting Weller to keep him happy. And then once he's happy, I'm going to either A, try and get a loan for him, which I don't think I can because it'll be after the window, or B, try and get him back to being a hot prospect. But yeah. I was thinking Finn Welch to start though. Bristol were a decent side. Last time we rotated was actually against Preston. We lost. But that's because I thought it was the narrow system doing us over, to be fair. At home, I expect us to win being rotated against a normal system. But the 4-2-3-1's very overpowered, so yeah. We'll see how we go here. It's a game I expect to win. We do have only a 7-day break, so again, I'm going to make some subs in the 45th to try and, improve us, which is fine. And then, yeah. Finn Welch with a knock, which is no good. Hopefully Finn is alright. We'll get through this. Look, playing okay here 30 minutes in, but not with a chance, or a clear-cut chance at least. Wow, corner down the other end. This would be annoying. Rotate again and then no good. 1-0 down, rotate it again and then, yeah. Every time we rotate, we lose, so I might not rotate for the rest of the season, which is a little bit annoying. But 1-0 down here to Bristol. So what am I meant to do? Play the same starting 11 every single game? But every time I rotate, we lose. Oh my god, we're going to be 2-0 down. Fuck me, man. It's a Preston game all over again. Just concede 2 goals right at the end of the game, and then, yeah. Right at the end of the half. Alright, 1-0 down. Very annoying half of football. So, Weller for Pulis. Mascara in. Finn Welch out for Filbert. Appiong in. I think that's the 2 changes we make straight off the bat. Dylan Ryan for Matthias Franco. Continue on. 3 changes at halftime. Yeah, very annoying. Just every time we seem to rotate, we seem to cop it, and it's quite unfortunate. But yeah. New tactic not working? Working very well, actually. Just the 2 games that I've rotated in, we've both lost. We've won every other game. We're sitting top. We've been playing very well. I don't know what it is. We're going to be we should be a couple goals down here. It was offside. Okay. Don't know what it is. Every time we have to rotate, it's like, oh, I've got a big game coming up. I need to make 11 changes. This team's in like the bottom 5 spots in the league. We lose. The only game we rotated once tonight was against bottom Millwall. It was 0-0 till about the 70th. I had to bring on all the first team players. We won 2-0. Right? Every time I've had to rotate, it's been quite annoying. But anyway, we've got 3 first-team players now on. Hopefully it'll be okay. And yeah, good ball back stick here. That should be... Mascara heads over the bar from point-blank range. Wow, that's a big chance missed. Yeah, it's just not winning these games, which is annoying. The games that I should be able to rotate 11 players in and win, which either points to us not having the quality to rotate, which we've got some young talents and we've got some good players, so they should be fine, or the tactic is no good without playing a certain 11, which is, again, makes no sense. But yeah, that is a ball and a half. Just didn't find Mascara. Nah, see, every time I made 11 changes on FM24, you just win still anyway when you're a top dog. So yeah, again, we're being absolutely FM'd here, so very annoying. Gonna move us into attacking in the 70th minute. This system plays better than our aggro system, so I'm gonna leave it. Very annoying. Poor throw-in from Borelli. Win the ball back with Adrian, though. Hans Pulis. Mascara hits the bar. There's apparently a save onto the bar, too. Just everything going wrong. Moving to the attacking system now. Make some other changes. Borelli's injured. Helgeson will come in. Pozzo will come in for Hans Pulis. And that's all my changes. Need a goal. Their keeper's having a worldie. 15 shots, 9 on target. Getting absolutely FM'd here. I'll be annoyed if we lose to Preston now in the FA Cup. I'll be very annoyed if we lose to Preston now in the FA Cup. Now, will we find a goal? Answer to that question is no. Will move us into the aggro system. It has not really worked for us, this aggro system, to be fair. I am going to move us into more standard in terms of football as well. See if we get anything out of this going to a more attacking system here. Big switch, jeez. Brave kick from the keeper. Did well. In the end, there was no one there, so yeah. Watch us concede as soon as we move into this more aggressive system. Oh my god, well, here we go. Did I not call it? Yeah, this system is trash. Whatever, bro. This more attacking system is just trash. Yeah, we need to get rid of this more aggro system. It does not work. It worked once against Swansea, and that's it. Dominated the game, lose, and this is the reason why we're not going to win the title, and this is the reason why we're going to be in the playoffs again, because we're just going to throw too many of these fucking games away. Fuck me, honestly. Fuck me, Christ. Fuck's sake. Again, another game where I got an important game in 7 days. I need to rotate because they beat me in the league. Fucking get cop it. Just cop it. Fucking hell. Shouldn't lose that game. That's the thing. I should not lose that game. Bristol aware. To be fair, they're 10th. Okay, so it's not as bad. But again, we've dominated and we can't score. Super annoying. Super annoying. Those are the games that could cost us the season. Like, that's the game that could cost us this season. Appiong suspended. Blakely can't play. I have no other... Helgeson can go out there. Borelli's injured. He should be fit enough. We have a little bit of injury drama out at left back. Left wing back. Just play Philbert out there. He played alright, actually, at wing back. Yeah, that is not good. When you look at the results tonight, since we've been streaming, which was Middlesbrough, right? Our only 2 losses have come against Preston, who played the really narrow system, and look at the team we put out there. Rotated, Borelli, NZ, Ryan, Barkley, Reed, like a rotated side. Right? Don Weller started, Hans Puller started, Philbert started, Blankley started and got injured. Right? And then, again, against Bristol City, we've gone out there and rotated, right? And again, we've lost. And we've moved into the aggressive system and we've copped it. We need to come up with an aggressive system to chase a game, and we can't seem to get it working. Where are we in the XG table? Can I have a look? Because it's not the league season, we can go into here. But yeah, an aggressive system is not working. Not season preview XG table. We're top and we're top. We're 5 goals over our XG. We're right on our XGA. We're 5 points over. We're actually doing really well this season, which is good. Everyone points at us winning the league, but I just don't see us winning the league because we're going to drop too many of those games. And we don't have a system that can go and like change the game. We don't have an attacking system that can change the game, which is a little bit annoying. But yeah. So Henderson comes back from injury, plays in the under 21s for the first time back from injury, gets injured again. Alright, whatever. We're just copying so many injuries as well now. Not really too many injuries, but a little bit. Did it say it's finished? It shouldn't be done by now. It's January. Almost finished, yeah. I want him to go. Reject offer. I have an offer literally for 10 million sitting here. I really wanted to bring in this Aussie. But again, I can't. Adelaide United lad. I really want to bring... He reminds me a lot of like Eugene Neff story. Adelaide United lad. But yeah. I don't have 1.7 mil available, do I? I do, I think, but I don't have any wage available. I've got 1.9. It's like my whole wage budget on this kid. Like, yeah, he's decent. Now that he has a bid from Heidemann, I don't think he's going to come in. Again, could I do better? Yeah, probably. Right. But again, he's consistent, he's good in the air, and I like him. If he was left-footed instead of right-footed, I'd be all over him. I think. Thing is, when you look at Nyberg, who he would be replacing, Nyberg is pretty close to being this good. Like, Nyberg's only going to get better and better and better and better and better. No, we would if we bring him in, he's starting. He's already 3.5 star. No, he's better than Nyberg, according to the star ratings. Like mentally, it's close between the two. 9 determination again. Like, there's a lot that I like about this kid, but he's 5'11", 9 determination, has no technical ability apart from being able to header, mark, and tackling, and his tackling isn't that good. So, like, is he really worth it? Probably not. It's more that he plays for Adelaide United, isn't it? So we need to distance ourselves from that, which is a bit annoying. But yeah, pretty annoying, but what can you do? Pressed it in 5 days. Could be the last game of the stream if we lose. Could be the last game of the stream if we lose. I don't really care about that. So Suleiman has a bid from River Plate. I really want him, but if he goes to River Plate, I'm not going to be able to get him. We got the best regen from the A-League, Dim. We got the best regen from the A-League, mate. Don't stress. Mr. Hansy is the best. If you look at Hansy, though, like Serbian, Bosnian, Australian, born in Serbia, moved to Australia at a young age, went through and lived in Perth and got playing for Perth Glory. So we have the best regen from the A-League. Is in goals for us. Even our board said it was an important signing and they decided on it. Youth facilities upgraded. We're not doing any more upgrading now. We need to keep the money in the club to the end of the season. Good youth facilities now. Yeah, everyone's going in for Guy Suleiman as much as I would like him. Apparently, Hans is developing into a decent striker. Nice to see. Good on your Hans. Matthias Frank is out for 1 to 3 days. I thought that was going to be the training injury that kills us. think if I was going to sign someone, it would be a left-footed centre-back or a very good, aggressive centre-back that could get up and down. I didn't see any of that from the scout reports that we looked through. Look, this Anger's bid's going to get rejected. Yeah, that's fine. All good. Helgeson hasn't kicked up a fuss once. I do plan on selling Helgeson because I don't think he's world class or anything. I just want a good upfront fee. And every time Monaco's bid, they've locked in everything or made it really low. That was our biggest bid we got for him, which was 10 million. It was 5.5 up front, but it was locked in. And I was like, I want the other clauses to be whatever. See, Nyberg's developing, and I think he needs the minutes, because if he gets going, he's going to be great. Sander, we just tied down to a new deal for obvious reasons. Borelli's looking fantastic. Like, there is a world where I get Borelli playing week in, week out, because I think he's really good. Like, yes, I understand that his flair's low at 7. His natural fitness of 4 is low. But, like, him getting up and down and playing is pretty decent. He does have to come off early a lot in games, but, yeah. It's a good backup, is what I'm trying to get at. And that's why Helgeson's really good, but yeah. How's the line? I don't know. I do not know. I do not know. Same with how Rycliffe has not been called up for South Africa, right? It's a bit weird that they're not. But yeah, anyhow, see how we go here. Rycliffe with a 7. He's developing fantastically. I can't wait to use him in the hole. Apparently we can't see. I love it when this happens. Sure. I just think it's more that they haven't seen him. And yeah. Right, perfect. Team is there. It's a little bit disarray. We'll pick up what we need to pick. Let's go and do this. Go to previous results. Go to Preston. Next episode. 3, 2, 1, and let's go. Preston beat us 2-1 in the league about a month ago, and they play a narrow 4-3-3 with a DM, 2 centre mids, 2 attacking midfielders, and a 9. Well, or a variation of that. They play that very weird, very narrow system that seems impossible to beat on Football Manager. So when I drew him in the FA Cup third round, I put my hands in my head and said, oh no, we're going out early in the FA Cup again. A team like us, steeped in FA Cup history, being the best side from League 2 to reach the quarterfinals. First time ever that's ever happened in history. A side like us that is a potential giant killer gets probably the worst draw we could get from a team in our division. Can we beat Preston? Let's go run the intro. Hopefully it's a long one, because it means we're going on a cup run. It's the FA Cup third round. Let's see what we can do. Three, two, one, and let's go. Yes, welcome back into another episode here on the YouTube channel. It is Damo, it is Maidenhead, it is Park 2 Prem. We're looking to take Maidenhead from the Vanarama and National South all the way to the Premier League and beyond. Today is an FA Cup video, and hopefully it is more than just one game. As mentioned, as you can see on the screen, Preston did beat us 2-1 away from home, and that's what our draw is in the FA Cup coming up today. Important to note, as you can see from the team and people that play like Wakefield, Blankley, who's injured again, what's new, Don Weller, etc. We did rotate, like Filbert and Hand, Pullis. We rotated against Preston, and we lost 2-1. Why is that important, Damien? I have been live since the Middlesbrough game, right? We are live on stream. Give it a like, subscribe. Over 90% of you aren't subscribed. Hit the notification bell so you know when I'm live over on YouTube. There's a whole playlist of live streams. We've been live since Middlesbrough. We've been live for 5 hours and 18 minutes, right? Yeah, big old stream from Damo. We have lost 2 games. One was against Preston. We lost 2-1. We rotated and lost. And one was against Bristol. I fully rotated again. We moved into the aggro system, which, by the way, has been a load of dog. Don't. If you watch last video and you try that aggro system to get back into games, don't. Just play the normal 3-4-1-2. Yeah, we played really well. As you can see, the 2 games we've rotated and we've lost both, which is quite annoying because we really should have won both of these because Preston were in the lower half of the table and Bristol's win took them from like 14th to 10th. both of those games are games we should be winning. It leaves me in a position where I do not like being drawn away from home in this game against Preston, after losing to Bristol, because this has the hallmarks of you being knocked out in the third round of the FA Cup. It really does. What that has meant is we've been in a fantastic run in the league outside of these couple results. Means I am top by 2 points. But again, we should be top by 6 to 8 points. And that's a massive ballpark difference than being 2 points. It's 2.5 games compared to being only top by half a game. Draw one game, Forest win, potentially second on goal difference, right? And it brings West Brom back into it, Leicester back into it, Sunderland back into it. These are teams that we've played and beaten already this season. Leicester we've played twice and beaten twice home and away. So yeah, losing to teams in the lower half of the table when rotating either means two things. We lack the quality, which could be part of it. We do have a young squad and they're probably not ready to be playing as many minutes in the championship. Or the system's only good when you're playing your best players as a top dog system. And then that means that we're going to struggle in the Premier League with this system, struggle in games that the opposition are better than us, and then only be good when we have world-class players. I don't think that is the case. The latter is not the case, because we play games like against Sunderland, who have a much better squad than us, and we beat them 4-1. If you saw last episode, you know what I'm on about. But something to keep in mind. And we're looking okay. In terms of the, I know it's going to come up, the XG table. Damien, what does the XG table look like after last year? A lot better than we're not 19 goals under our XG and negative 13 points. This system has allowed us to be +5 on XG and our XG at 0, looking very respectable. We should be top, but top. It's not a bad spot to be in. However, there is a lot to speak about the squad at the moment. Appiong is out suspended, and I don't have Blankley, because he's out for the next few months, being injured again. He comes back from injury and then gets injured every time. He's not meant to be injury prone according to this. There is no injury proneness in him. Yet this guy keeps getting injured, comes back, gets injured, come back, gets injured. It's always the same injury. Very annoying. Maybe it's bugged. I do not know. So Filbert will make the bench, right, for this game, right? And I don't have a natural left wing back, so I could play Helgeson and Borelli. Borelli has a knock. If I do this enough, you'll see it. So I'm actually going to play Filbert out at left back, which is a little bit weird, but I think it's the best decision we have. Natural left footer can get forward, and that's about it. And to the bench, we're going to get Odebayo, why not? An extra centre-back, but I won't use him more than likely. Outside of that, the rest of the squad picks itself, and these harder games will go with Enzem in the middle of the park, but Adrian has been developing really well, as you guys can see here. I've also moved our training back to the more aggressive training. First half of the year, we barely copped a training injury. Moved to the more aggressive training, seen a couple more training injuries, but we're starting to get some good developments. People like Nyberg are developing quite nicely. Sanders got a new contract up to 14.5k. He's developing nicely. Hansy is the best player we have at the football club, up to 6'6". He's developing nicely. And even Mascara and Reed been playing quite well and developing a little bit too, even at the older ages. Dylan Ryan's been developing now with the new training cycle. Same with Andy Wakefield and Don Weller. So yeah, moving to the new cycle of training cycle has really helped us. Anyhow, this is a danger game for us. If we win this game, I think we'll go far in the FA Cup unless we draw Man City or Liverpool, but it's good money. But yeah, we've got enough money in the finances where now I just want a cup run. I want the semi-finals of the FA Cup, which I know it's probably a bit early on in the save to dream of the semi-finals of the FA Cup, but I believe that this team, when they're playing their best and they're at full strength, can go on a massive cup run. Now, am I going on a cup run? I don't know, because Preston always seem to do me over, or teams that play this narrow system seem to do me over, and hopefully they're playing narrow today so you guys can see exactly what I'm on about as they load up here. Preston playing that system. Whenever I see a AI play that system, we lose, no matter what we do. Plymouth Argyle 2 seasons ago, we just made the quarterfinal of the FA Cup the year before in League 2. League 1, Plymouth Argyle in 14th, very similar to what Preston are doing this year. Beat me comfortably 3-1 away from home. And the exact same. So, yeah, expect to go out here, but hopefully we're favourites and we just play like favourites and win. Anyway, away we go. I had the text message from the partner, so I texted back here. And away we are. We're in the red, they're in the white, and hopefully we'll be okay, as we nearly conceded inside 13 seconds after the tackle fell back to him, and if that was a block, that was probably in, as Hansy was out of position. But highlight continues. Oh boy, it feels like Plymouth, I reckon, scored really early from kickoff too back in that game. I do not like this. Straight off the bat, 33 seconds in, this feels awful. Don't know what it is about this narrow system. No matter what you do, they just overwhelm you and they just beat you. I'm better off instant resulting this game, to be fair, to get a good result, as Hansy battles off a fantastic save. 0-0, a minute in. Great save from our world-class keeper. Well, he's not world-class, but he will be. And, yeah, not a great start. Hopefully we get ourselves back into the game. The balance system has worked really well. We need to come up with a new aggro system, as mentioned. Every time I've played the aggro system, we just lose complete control, concede. So, yeah, something's quite wrong with it. But, yeah, hopefully we can do okay here. But, again, it's all Preston. Like, I'm probably better off instant resulting the game. You might think that's a bit weird, but that's because the AI versus the AI would be like, who's the better team, who's got the better players, who's in the better form, and they probably win. Even though this narrow system, you could be in League 2 and play Arsenal and you probably beat them in the narrow system. It seems to be how it works. But yeah, if you got any tips on how to beat this 4-1-2-2-2-1, let me know, because I can't beat it. Hopefully, this is a goal. Would be nice. Anyway, Matheus Franco, short corner. We have loaded up 3 different types of corners, one of them being the short one. Franco into Pozzo. 1-0 up in the FA Cup away from home. It's taken a corner highlight for us to score against Preston. We'll take it. We've been second best here all day, but we've hung tough. Our goalkeeper's having a worldie, and we're 1-0 up 25 minutes in. Mano Pozzo scoring with his non-preferred right foot. We don't deserve to be 1-0 up looking at the match stats here, the possession and everything else, but sometimes you get lucky, and we've got lucky here today, and hopefully we can keep a clean sheet and see it out, but there's a long way to go to even think about that happening. In the end, 30 minutes played, still 1-0, but they're moving forward here. Good tackle, but it falls back to them. They're inside here, and in the end, it's a weak effort straight at Hansy, our Australian, Bosnian, Serbian goalkeeper. Fish in to Sander, who's looked really good in this advanced centre-back role since moving him in there, and that will be the highlight. The only thing I will say is we do concede quite a number of shots in this system, but because it's a back 7 with 2 defensive midfielders, a lot of them are like shots from distance, or, you know, shots where it's from a really weird angle, so it's easy for Hansy just to be there and claim it. So yeah, it's a pretty good system defensively, so hopefully we do see it out today. Anyway, Reed, great ball out to Helgeson. Definitely miss having a right footer in this system, but that's a good ball to Pozzo. And in the end, I think it's taken a deflection into the path of Iverson. He taps it around the post, or else that was going to be 2-0. Down the other end, though, in the narrow 4-1-2-2-2-1 system, come at Preston again. Definitely the team that's had the most highlights against us, and we've played some good championship sides. And just like that, 1-1. Great little flick, great little balls around. But something about the narrow system just makes players flick the ball into each other and play really well. If you're struggling to find something working, the AI seem to play these narrow systems really well, so maybe worth going to that. But yeah, that is a great goal, and it's 1-1, and I make Preston favourites here for the rest of this game, considering what we have seen in the highlights. We've only created 1 real chance from open play. Our goals come from there. Match momentum's pointing all to Preston. I think we're going out in the third round of the FA Cup for the second time in this save. And this would be an underperformance, to be quite honest. And there's not much I can do. Like, I guess maybe opposition instructions, but every time I use opposition instructions at FM26, it pulls all my players out of position. But yeah, it's very odd. It's not like I can do too much. Anyway, Helgeson goes to tackle and doesn't win the ball, goes through the ball instead. That is a great ball in the Sibley. And that's a great save by Hansy. I'm going to try some opposition instructions, but I don't expect this to work. I'm going to go 1, 2, and 3. Can we man mark yous and like always, and like just try and like always press yous and like go tight on yous? Like, is that something that could work? I don't know. That feels like it's going to drag a lot of people out of position, but maybe it might encourage us to get a little bit tighter and a little bit closer to them and limit the space in between the lines that they seem to find. Filbert has not covered himself in glory there either. Missing Appion for sure. Feel like it's just going to be a highlight for them. Falls back. Okay. Anything else? Oh, yeah. Effort blocked, kicked into its own player. So what an own goal! One of the most comical own goals that you're gonna see. One day we'll go on a run in an FA Cup. But yeah, shot blocked, cleared into Samba's head, hit Fish, who cleared it into Samba, back into Fish that goes in, and just like that, it is 2-1. 2-1 down. There you go. Comical own goal. Even against the cheesy system, he's still going to get them. As Puzzo hits the post, and a tap in for Daniel Mosquera. It's 2-2. We've got a crazy game here in the FA Cup. Crazy game in the FA Cup. Short free kick. Into Puzzo, he hits it. It was a great effort. Keeper knew nothing about it. Should have gone in. Falls to Mosquera. Their centre-backs have run for each other there too. It's very weird. And it is 2-2. Matthias Franca, short into Reed. Franca now can go and drive. He's got options in here. Enzem's effort's blocked. And they're on the break here with Sibley because Franca decided instead of to run and go to the open ball to stop. I don't understand what I've just watched. It was like he was stuck to the ground and wasn't allowed to move. And Hansy makes a good save. Even though the ball fell 10 metres away from Franca, in real life he would have just waltzed over and picked it up and recycled it. But apparently he was stuck to the position for whatever reason. The score from this, I'm going to be livid. Oh, a little bit of cheese. I don't know what it is about this narrow system, but yeah. Filbert gives away a free kick here in a goal-scoring position. He's been woeful, Filbert. I might make a change here. I'm going to make a tactical change. This is the first time I've done it. If we can get through this. We don't. Okay, so what my tactical change was going to be is I'm going to match him and go 4-1-2-2-2-1, right? And I'm going to go match him and go to a traditional fullback, etc., and just try and play it against them. But now I can't. We have to stay in this system. Again, this has come from Franca not being able to run to the ball, and then, yeah, just whatever. Copying it, absolutely copying it here today. Highlights. I will move into attacking after this highlight as well to try and get this goal. If we do score to get back to 3-3, I'm going to match him, and maybe that's what you have to do is just match him in the system. Because, yeah. It's game over. Game over. Alright, I'm going to go into the aggro system. And they play it like this. So we're going to make some changes here. But yeah, no matter what you do, you just cop it. So we're going to go like this, like this, like that, like this, like this, like this. Something like that. And again, I'm going to have to redraw it up here like that. But yeah, just something about this narrow system is just... It's so BS because no team in the world play this system ever. Yet Football Manager just go, oh yeah, no, it's the best system ever invented. Because yeah, sure it is. Anyhow. 2 attacking midfielders, a channel forward, or a centre forward. Right, I'm going to go a channel midfielder Mezzala with a channel midfielder Mezzala. Right, with a defensive midfielder with fullbacks and fullbacks. A channel midfielder is the Mezzala in FM26 Big 7 Blessy. Right, out of possession, you're going to go with whatever because who gives a crap, right? I'm just going to go press. Press, press, press. Why not? Press, press, press. Fullback, fullback. Helgeson can go out here finally, which is good. That allows... Well, actually, I shouldn't do it on this screen, right? All well and good. Which allows Helgeson to go on this side. Which allows Borelli to go on this side. Samba and Fish to play together. Enzem can go into here. Reed's fine there. Dylan can go into here. Pozzo can't really play in the hole. I'm going to get Finn Welch in. And do something like that. Team instructions go to now. Higher line, much higher step up, push much more. Out of possession is going to be like... Just whatever instructions, actual team instructions, if I could please. To make changes is just so whatever. Apologies for the length of this. Fine. Distribute short. Pass into space. Play through the middle. Create overloads. Do that. Get much more harder in. Go to much shorter passing and a much higher tempo. Do something like that. And work the ball into the box, I think, to encourage whatever's going on. Confirm that. Make those changes. Match them, see if it makes a difference. I wonder if it does. I really wonder if it makes a difference. But because I can't beat this system. I cannot beat this system for the life of me. Tried everything. That's a penalty. Whatever. We're top of the championship and I can't fucking beat Preston. It's just fucking bullshit, bro. I've been streaming for over 5 hours and my only losses have come against teams that play this narrow system. Out of the FA Cup. So we got knocked out by a League 2 side in the Cabaret Cup, and now we're going to get knocked out in the first round that we enter in the FA Cup against a team that are in the lower half of the same division that we're in. I don't know what's going on, but Maidenhead, under our tutelage in 6 seasons, was known as a very good cup side that could beat anyone on their day and shake the hell out of Premier League teams. We have now turned into a little whimper of a little boy. That's what this club's turned into. What a pissant club. For those that don't know that Aurelio Vidmar pissant town interview from Adelaide United, go check that out. It's good content. Anyhow, we're out of the FA Cup. If you have any tips on how to beat the narrow system, please let me know. I think every time we know an opposition plays narrow system, just instant result, the game gives us a better option. Anyway, Dylan with the ball, cuts it there to Finn Welch. He scores 5-3. The narrow system creating a moment. Brilliant. All well and good. 5-3, we need goals. I'm going to go to very attacking, see if that helps. We need 2 goals here. God forbid we score 1 now and shake the hell out of them. But yeah, I don't know how we're going to beat this narrow system. Good ball to Dylan Ryan. Needs options in the box. Cuts it. Mascara misses. Inside the 6-yard box. Easy tap in. Misses. Beautiful. We'll say that Dylan Ryan and that. We are dominating this game right now. Maybe worth making this our aggro system to change the game. That's handball. Look, there's 5 minutes at a time. We score here. We got 5 minutes to make it 5-5. Crazy game. The goal that will separate us is our own goal where we literally had a ball that we blocked and our own centre-back cleared it into our centre-back. We're going to lose thanks to our centre-back clearing it into a centre-back and going in and losing 5-4. What a joke of a game this was. God forbid there's a highlight here, Football Manager. If there's a highlight here, make it 5-5. I will take my top off. The top will be off if it's 5-5. You hear me, Sports Interactive? You better want to make it 5-5. Everybody wants to see this. My top will be off. Oh my God. Don't you dare. Finn Welch. Be onside, Franco. No, he's missed. Reed puts it into the keeper. He should have scored inside the 6-yard box. We had the moment. Oh my God. It's not enough time. It's game over. Don't blow ref. Don't blow ref. It's going to be game over, boys. We're going to lose 5-4. Jeez. What a game. Crazy FA Cup game. But yeah, to lose 5-4 here. Maybe 6-4. 10 goals. 10-goal thriller. Because it makes sense. We have been a team that have barely conceded. We've got one of the best defensive records in the FA Cup. In the championship this season. Yet here we are. We conceded 6 goals in the FA Cup to this bloody narrow system. Don't know how to beat it. It is a joke. If you need a new system on FM, this is the best system to play. Because no matter who they are, Preston are winning the FA Cup. Well, they won't because the AI will go in play against AI and they'll just be like, oh, better players. But if they play every game in the match and we watched every game, Preston will win the FA Cup this season because they'll beat Liverpool, beat Arsenal, beat Man City. This system is a joke. I'm not using it because I like my 3-4-1-2, but man, I am going to create the aggro tactic of this for sure. Far from pleased with the result. I don't know what the board really wanted me of this season. My girlfriend's texting me. It's 10:15. I haven't responded to her for about an hour, so we're probably in the doghouse here as well. The board wanted me to be competitive in the FA Cup. Beautiful thing about the club reputation being low, they don't care. I care. We should have made the quarterfinals this year. That's how good our team is, I believe, on paper, especially our first string. But yeah, is what is. I'll catch you guys next time. That is a very disappointing result. Have a great one and goodbye. Yeah. Anyhow, well, that's so dumb, man. So dumb. How do we turn this into a free back? We don't need to turn it into a free back. It is what it is. This kid at the means is fantastic, by the way. Who's playing with Rycliffe, but yeah. This system's fine. It just loses to the narrow system. I think we're going to create a narrow system, and when we see the other narrow system, we just go for it and go, I want 10 goals. So yeah. What we need to do is create a new system. So we're going to clear this slot, right? And we're going to go to here, create a new tactic, and it's going to be Gergen pressing. We want sure, go with that, and then out of possession, go with that. Whatever. Cool. We'll create it ourselves. In possession. Cool. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sure. What we do. Right. Probably how I would play it. Let's go with a defensive midfielder that holds, 2 channel midfielders that get around. With 2 fullbacks, that is fine. I think this is what we would do. Literally something like this. It's probably what I'll do in roles, to be honest, is something like that. Don't think I'd do anything else. And like, obviously everyone else would be on tackle harder, right? So now we have to do this good old thing. Tackle harder. Right. Tackle harder. Literally get everyone on tackle harder, and then everything else stays the same. No player roles. This is how I would play it personally. Is like that. An attacking midfielder, maybe an attacking midfielder and a shadow striker, is probably what I would do. But yeah, right. Anyhow, right. Something like that. Doesn't even matter. I don't even care. Right. We would go Gergen pressing. We would go on attacking mentality, almost borderline very attacking. Right. Out of possession, how it would look. God knows. Would you make it 4-4-1-1 probably? Probably like something like that. Right, that's probably what I would play, right? Something like this. Right. Anyhow, this is obviously something that we would play if we're losing or something, right? This is like the obvious go and do whatever you need to do sort of system. Do something like that. Yeah, that's what I would do. Who we're playing next in the league? I'm about to get off. We're playing Stoke. Where is Stoke? Stoke are a 22nd. We're going to play one more game. We're going to play one more game. I'm going to start in this tactic. I want to win the game 7-4. We win the game 7-4. We've got ourselves our aggressive go-to tactic when we need a goal. When we need a goal and we're behind in the game, this is our tactic. When we play Preston, who play narrow, this is our tactic. We go load into a game and they see that they're playing narrow, we move to this, is what we do. That's kind of how I view it. Leighton Orient make a bid, 90% of his wage. That's actually really nice for me, so yes, take it. Helgeson bid a 7.5 million. Is it negotiable? It's negotiable. I'm not going to engage in that yet. We'll engage in that at some other point. We're going to play one more game tonight. It's already 10:30. We're going to play this game against Stoke. We're going to play this system. Just want to see what happens. Right? We're going to play it full 90, see what happens. And then, yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. I'm going to play a couple games while I do some editing. We'll get off at 10:30, 10:45, give myself 15, 20 minutes to edit the videos that we have today. And then, yeah. Did I even do an intro? 3-2-1, and let's Arsenal beat Man City. This system is a joke. I'm not using it because I like my 3-4-1-2. Beautiful thing about the club reputation being low, they don't care. I care. We should have made the quarterfinals this year. That's how good our team is, I believe, on paper, especially our first string. But yeah, is what is. I'll catch you guys next time. That is a very disappointing result. Have a great one and goodbye. Yeah, awesome. Don't think we're going to sign anyone just because, to be quite honest, we don't need to. How fast is our front three? Fast-ish. Don't need to be fast. Adrian rating on contract talk to Maidenhead. 18 months, he's fine. Who's upset? Apparently Adrian wants a new deal to reflectability. Yeah, we can discuss contract. I'm happy to do that. It's only on $600 a week. Yeah, sure. Yep. 1.9k 4-year deal. Perfectly fine. Oh, I forgot to play Jacob in that game. Shit. Deserves me right for not playing my goalkeeper in the cup that I said I was going to play my goalkeeper in the cup because it was Preston. In the end, vindicated because we lost 6-4. So I probably would have lost my more without Jacob in goal. But Jacob's probably going to be pissed. And if he is, I'll just be like, whatever, do what you need to do. We'll make some changes here for this game as well. Yeah, Heidemann signed that Adelaide United centre-back. Annoying, but not much we can do. And some Mexican club signed that Colombian striker that looked really good as well. Just don't have enough funds to go after these guys. And I'm kind of more scouting them for next year because I think we're going to go up. So we didn't talk with Monaco. He's concerned about staying here. He's not concerned about anything. The agents will tell you what they expect, and they tell me that he wants to speak to Monaco, but understand the bid's below his market value and respects if it was rejected. So then we just reject it, and he's not going to complain because he's like, oh, it's below my market value. So it's like, yeah, cool. But yeah, then we'll make a loan bid, reject. Not happening. Dylan Ryan's developing quite nicely. He's looking good. Well done, Dill. But yeah. But yeah, let's go try this system. See how it goes. Bournemouth under 18s went for Carrera. Again, if I had a transfer budget of like 4 mil and I could offer for this guy, that's the problem. We've scouted all these kids that look great, and then yeah, how long does this injury ends them? Just a day. That's fine. Awesome. All right, so we got Stoke. This is our last game of the stream. Appiong was suspended for that last game, wasn't he? So he shouldn't need to start or whatever. I'm just going to go and play the best players in their position. Right. Let's go and pick a team. Right. Let's go pick the team, which is going to be very interesting. Combined. This is a very weirdly lined up system. So I think we're going to go one side here, Borelli in on this side. Fish and Nyberg, no. I'm actually going to play Sander and Fish together because I think that's more important. I'm actually going to move one of these to a covering centre-back as well. Do that. Right. Enzem can play defensive midfield. Sure. That's fine. Frankie can play one. And now it's about picking the rest. So I think Dom Weller can play shadow striker. Reed on the other side. Pozzo up front. Or probably Mascara up front. Probably put Pozzo on one side. Should do this. Pozzo can play wide midfielder but can't play in the hole. Couldn't sort of play in the hole. Mascara can do that. Actually, to be fair, should be Weller on here because Weller can play wide and can play shadow striker. Pozzo can not play central midfielder, can play wide. Think we need to play central midfielder, so I'm actually going to give the minutes to Dylan Ryan. Is what I'm thinking. I think it's something like that, I think. I'm actually going to play Puzzo over Mascara as well up front because he can get wide and do whatever. So, like, Hansy, Barella, Fish, Sander, Helgerson's probably a pretty good back four up. Enzem's a natural defensive midfielder, can definitely do the job. Get him in there. No dramas. All right. Matthias Franke and Ryan can play either side. And then Franke can sit in the middle. And Enzem can sit in the middle. And Ryan can go one side. And Weller can go the other side. Reed and Pozzo think that's fine. Like, to me, that looks like it would be okay. I don't know is the question or the answer. Appiong should be back as well. So Appiong will make the bench here on Adebayo. But I'll give him more rest, so to say. And that helps him play in his natural left back role. Yeah, weird. Obviously, this is not going to work. As Dim says, we're going to either win 5-3 or lose 4-0. But yeah, there you go. Weird system. If it works, outrageous. If it doesn't work, so be it. We're just going balls to the walls. This obviously works for Preston. And yeah. Once they're out of position formation, we should go 1-4-1-4 is maybe what we should do. So 1 DM. Can't remember what we did. I think we went 4-4-1-1, which should be right out of possession. Just going to have a quick look at that. Was it out of possession 4-4-1-1? It was. We'll go with that. I think Preston played a 4-1-4-1. So I actually played 1 DM, then a line of 4, and then 1 striker. I'm going to go with this. Anyhow, let's see what happens. Look, we haven't conceded yet. That's nice. Dom Weller into Matthias Franco. Now, I am saying, boys, if we win this game, I'm not going to play the system next game out, right? This is just a one-off. And if it wins, I'll be like, cool. We will be able to play this system when we play against Narrow and stuff. Oh, first effort's blocked. What's new? And then on the break they go. And that was the highlight. But there you go. First highlight we've seen is the ball across the box as it blocked. Cool. Is what it is. It's fine. 70% of the ball. Tempted to do this, boys. Very attacking. 30 minutes in. Oh, Weller should have scored. Get in the box, Borelli. Reed. Oh. Look, seeing some moments. I'm going to go to very attacking and see what the frick happens. Just curious. Just curious. Look, think it's okay of a game. Don't think it's like dominating. Laugh of it keeps a clean sheet and finishes 0-0 in this. By the way, moving to a very attacking has actually caused us to have a moment of not dominating the game, to be fair. I think I'll move back to attacking here. Just wanted to see what would happen. I think very attacking late doors is what you would go to. You can tell where we went off very attacking. Maybe. Who knows? Seems like Stoke are starting to dominate now. Look at the chances they're creating. We haven't really got out of our half. Yeah. We started well and now they figured us out. That's what I would say. We're on the wrong thing. If it stays new, we might be onto something. No, we're not. Just not what I would say. Go to something like that. See what happens. So we went from dominating possession to not having it. It seems like the initial onset was fine, and then after that, Stoke had figured us out. Yeah, not the pass. Good tackle, but falls back to him. This is the goal. Should have been. Late Door's going to go to very attacking here and try and win the game. Could lose, could win. Don't know what could happen here. it looks like we're going to get cop one right at the death. Oh, good block. Falls back to him. Yeah. All right, we end up losing. I don't have a third system. I don't have a go-to, aggressive system, is what I would say. So we lose this game 1-0. This is a pointless highlight, I would say. Kind of knew this was coming, right? But yeah, like I don't know what we do. If the 3-4-1-2 is not working, or like we play against a narrow system, I don't know what to do, and yeah. Suggestions would be nice, but yeah, I don't know what to do against a narrow system. Yeah, maybe. And that's probably also a thing as well, is that against weaker, when the opposition's tired, we could get a equaliser. Poor clearance, flick on, and Mascara finds one to equalise in the 94th. Just as dim types about tired players, a tired clearance, and we get a goal. Franca, Filbert, flick on, Mascara, touch, finish. The go for it system, the last 10 minutes. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take a point out of all that. We'll take a point out. I forgot to play Jacob in goal again. That was quite interesting, is what I would say, boys. That was quite interesting. I think what we would tweak here, right, is team instructions get us off much shorter to shorter. And yeah, just whatever. Something like that. I don't know. I think yet again, this is the go for it last minute system, is what I would say this is. Played better on very attacking. I think we were on very attacking late doors. Again, I think this is a go for it late door system. In saying that, if we do come up against a narrow 4-1 whatever system, I think we just instant result the game, except if it's like a Champions League final or something, just because like we're going to lose. But yeah, interesting game. But yeah, that's what we did. It was all well and good. I'm going to go and pick what looks like a normal 11 now, which is that 11 there, which is fine. Going to get Adrian in here. We're also going to get in Filbert to the bench, which is okay. Yeah, I'm going to obviously be live at some point tomorrow morning. I do have work and whatnot, but we will be live at some point tomorrow morning. Not the greatest way to end the stream. 2-0 loss rotating, 6-4 loss, and then a 1-1 draw. We got some big-ish games. Forest, Luton, Sheffield, Birmingham. But we've got a pretty decent run home. Preston on the final day at home. Blech. That's not good. Hopefully we have the title won, because if we play Preston on the final day, I'll be losing my mind. But yeah, we should be right, which is all well and good. I'm going to do some editing now, which means I'm going to probably play a few games. I'm not going to sign anyone in the window here. We've only got 2K a wage available. All the players that I kind of want to go for have already had bids from bigger clubs. So yeah, we're not going to sign anyone. I think we've got a good enough squad to challenge to win the league. We should be all right. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Jacob's a backup goalkeeper, is he not? Cup goalkeeper, yeah. Should be fine to get some minutes. I'm going to just do that so I don't forget to play him. And then we'll play Jacob. But yeah, we're going to obviously play a few games while I do some editing here. Thank you very much for being here as always. I'll catch you guys next time. If you're watching on Twitch, thank you very much. We'll be live tomorrow morning in about 8 hours, 9 hours. If you're watching on YouTube, we'll be live again in 8 to 9 hours. And I obviously go and get